Yo guys, welcome back to the Terran Diamond 1 video. On our way to Masters 3. Oh my god. We're making headway. We're almost there. And yeah, we got some more games ahead of us. Diamond 1 is going to be super similar to what we've already been doing in Diamond 2 and Diamond 3. The only difference we're going to do here is now it's gonna be like we're gonna obviously keep talking about the games and keep ideas on how things are going and things like that. Keep the same methods going, but the only thing we're gonna do new, you're gonna see it right now. It's gonna be a double mineral split. Okay, we've been doing single mineral splits up to this point. Let's go ahead and throw a double mineral split and try to do that in our games from now on. And the reason why that is gonna be good is because it's gonna help you get even more comfortable with your mouse. So split, split. So we just told one SUV to go there, we told two to go there. It doesn't have to be exact. You can take the same logic from we took from before. At least as long as it's either 1, 2, or 3, you're good to go. Same logic applies from the previous split description we gave. But now, if you can do that every game, if you can practice mineral splitting every game like that, it's just going to get you more comfortable with your mouse. And help you. Like, it not only will boost your economy a little bit, again, it's not the biggest of deals. It's very minor. It's not like, oh, I got an extra 100 minerals like this. You might get an extra, like, 5 minerals. It's not the hugest of deals. Because doing it once already is already super efficient for you. But the big reason why we're doing it, again, is so that you actually feel comfortable with your mouse. That's one of the biggest things. It's going to help you actually feel like you can play precise. And you can actually handle playing the game properly. It'll help you go down that road in a better way. So it has multiple positives. Because if you're the kind of guy that grabs 7 SCVs and you're like, ah, dang it. Well, that's definitely not going to help you. That's going to hurt you in the macro game. But at the same time, it's worth practicing. Because the game is like literally set up where the game is like 3, 2, 1, and you're getting ready to do it, right? So you make SCV first, and then you immediately try to throw down your boys, essentially. Okay. Anyways.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be going for the Hellion Cyclone build. Or, sorry, thank you very much, Hawk, for the 10-month resub. We're going to be going for the build that we've been doing before, which is the double gas factory. I kind of fucked the build up a little bit. It's okay. It happens. The reason why we kind of fucked it up is because we're definitely a little distracted by talking about the other things that we just did. But it's all good. Okay, there's a fast factory from my opponent, so he definitely has a faster factory than I do, which is okay. We'll go ahead and take 2 SCVs off of gas, and then 1 SCV off the other one when we have our Reaper started after we make our factory. There we go. We're good to go. Now let's go ahead and take our command center at our natural. And we know for a fact our opponent and us were both playing aggressive. But we know my opponent has faster gas than me because he had a faster factory than me. So he didn't fuck his build up. We kind of fucked ours up a little bit. We delayed our gas a little bit longer than we would have liked. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. We're just chilling. If we play defensive anyways, we'll be totally fine. Okay, make a Hellion. Let's go ahead and make a factory right now. Okay, and we'll make a reactor on this Rax. And now we have 3 Hellions. And now get ready, guys. This will be a great place to put my Reaper and Hellion right here. And the reason why, here's why. If you move across the map, this is the ramp you're going to come up from. So this is something that's kind of important to know when you play this game, is to know pathing of units. And if I know for a fact that if he just moves my base, he's going to come right up that ramp, it means that I'm going to have an advantage if I stand right here on this ramp. Oh, okay, so he actually rotated his units himself manually in a different direction, which is fine. Try to kill that Hellion because it's super weak. Okay. So we actually ended up losing that fight. It's all good. He's microing like a champion right now. Nice job by him. Okay, so that we actually ended up losing that fight. It's okay. Load up your depots, and we're good to go still. Okay, we can land back down to the natural because he's leaving. So is that the end of the world right there? Not necessarily. I mean, he definitely got an advantage there. But yeah, and he didn't come up the ramp I wanted him to, so he played it smarter. Like, right, we tried to abuse him, he didn't quite get abused the way we wanted him to, so he played it smart. But that's just the opener of the game, and we killed enough to mostly reset the fight anyways, so it's fine.
Not enough energy.
Let's get another barrack started right here next to our starport so we can get faster stim pack, and then we'll get ready to take our third command center here in just a moment. We're chilling right now. And now, because we lost the fight, this is what I would say. Because we lost the fight and we don't have the means now to actually have control of the game in terms of scouting. Like if I run a unit across the map and it gets caught by healing, it'll just die, things like that. Let's go ahead and throw one scan and just confirm that he's expanded. And he has. And he's doing the exact same build we are. And look at this. He's also got their command center and he's making his other stuff, right? So we're both doing very similar builds here. Super, super, super similar. So we're heading down the same path here with each other. Let's go and take our gas at our natural, so we can afford our upgrades and things like that. Go ahead and get one marine in front of our base. Get stim pack. And now let's go ahead and throw down our Ingi bays. And yeah, we're chilling at the moment. Not much else is going on. We're hanging out. We can go ahead and throw down as soon as this barracks is done. We can turn this into a very controlling mid game, and we can throw down a few more racks. We can't afford it yet, so we're not doing it just yet. But as soon as we're starting to get ready to take our third base, that's when we can really start to afford it. So let's go ahead and now we can go ahead and start throwing it down because we can actually. Our money's like again, this third command center is going to land at the third soon, and we can actually start using it here pretty soon. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of those Reapers in our base. He just killed 2 of my SCVs. That was a nice attack by him. Keep making units. Get one more barracks. Okay. Take our gases over here. And now let's get our third base down at our third base. Get 1/1 upgrades. And now let's go ahead and put a marine in the front. Put a marine over here in the front. Put a marine in the front, in the middle. That way, again, we're going to be able to see if this guy decides to attack us at any point in time. We want to know for a fact if he's going to attack us. We should also transfer like 3 SCVs back to our main base because it's a little undersaturated right now. Okay, now we're going to have stim pack, so we're going to go for combat shield next. Get my rally points for my command centers going up to my natural. And start setting SCVs up to natural. And now our money's, now that our barracks are going to start finishing here, as our third base is going to start being saturated, now things are going to start popping off for us. And we're going to be able to actually afford extra production. So it's going to look all great, beautiful, happiness. Move my marine right there so we're not so blind right there. Okay. And also, if you notice, where's the most exposed place in our base right now? It's bottom right, and the reason why is because my army's in the middle, and this is super open. So what we can do right now is we can make turrets for the bottom to cover against that kind of shit, and let's go to make a sensor tower for the top to cover our third a bit more effectively. Behind this, we can make our gases at our third base. We can also take our command center, another command center to keep going with that, and we just keep making our units. Okay, so he's got a cyclone running around right now, and his army. Okay, so that's a actual army right now running around for him. All right. So here we go. Here he comes right now. Let's go ahead and get position. Get in position right now to defend this. Go ahead and throw down our siege tanks. Try and spread some marines out if we can a little bit. Go ahead and scan him once so we don't lose vision because that's kind of fucked up how that positioning is going right now. And we're chilling. Tank versus tank, we're kind of zoning now. Okay, transfer some SCVs to these gases. Keep making units. And now at this point, I would say we could even make another 2 racks and a factory to continue production even faster. Let's go ahead and build a new sensor tower. And let's try to get our tanks in position to counter his tanks as well. So there we go. Just got rid of some more of his units. We can repair our command center with some of our SCVs. And what's going on? One more scan. Let's see what else is here. This is not much, guys. I would say let's go ahead and just fucking A-move the situation and get rid of these tanks. There's literally 2 tanks here. Stim pack forward, and we'll stutter step. If he stays too long, we could even kill his Vikings. So we're stutter stepping, stutter stepping, stutter stepping, stutter stepping. And we just killed like half of his army right there. That was not bad. Okay, let's go ahead and make a couple more reactors out of those racks and a tech lab out of that factory. Let's go ahead and... We also need our armory. That's a huge thing we kind of had an oversight on. That was a little bit of a missed blunder there. But now that we just took a big fight, a big win, while we continue to make units, we could, in theory, move out right now and attack him as well. One thing we'll do, though, just to make sure we're good here, is we'll spread our Marines out. We'll spread a few Marines out in different directions just to see what's going on with Terran. But let's really scout his current base count. Let's try to confirm where his bases are located. So we can see his armies right there. It's all good. Does he have a 3rd base or a 4th base here? We'd have our 4th base here for us. So we know for a fact now we are ahead on bases. It looks like he's about to take it though. So that is a thing we need to be aware of. Let's go ahead and retake our sensor tower. We also need some more supply depots. Okay, and then, yep. Make a couple more depots over here. And now let's get our army together. And again, new units can just stay defensive. It's all good. But let's go ahead and let's scan where his base is so that we know we're not going to run into like death here. Okay, we're kind of both poking around towards each other. We're kind of checking the fucking areas here. So this game is becoming a game of a split map. So what we want to do is we don't want to overcommit ourselves and die. But at the same time, we're trying to find a way to do damage, right? We want to do damage, but we don't want to overdo it. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's do minimal investments. All right, minimal investments. Let's grab just a chunk of Marines and say, hey, yo, Marines right here. You guys go to Group 2. Go to Group 2 or some shit like that. Group 1, you guys are still in the area, sticking around, doing your thing. And you get Group 2 now can kill these rocks. You can even help with killing the rocks right there. You can Marine up there. And one of the ways, again, we could... Okay, here he comes. Here he comes. So let's go ahead and get our tanks sieged. Siege these tanks. Stem our bio. He sieges. Let's go ahead and back up to our tanks. So we both stemmed right there, and we're just waiting for shit to go on. Now, here's where it gets a little tricky. Take another group of Marines and say, hey, Marines, you guys go Alt 3. Okay, so we don't need to micro everything. We just need to zone him, and let's try to set up little side counterattacks to be annoying. Meanwhile, let's get our upgrades going 2-2. Now, Group 2 is going over here. Group 3 is going over here. Okay, he's moving down there, so let's get our army down there. Group 3 can now go around him. Group 2 can go forward, go into this middle line. Group 3 can go forward, go up here, go help them in this middle line. And now Group 1 can come down here and try to defend this base. Siege our tanks in this area. So what's going on over here? We're doing a ton of fucking damage right now with these armies up here. And again, we're focusing on zoning him out. Okay, let's use our Vikings here. Because, look, he's also loading his medevacs, right? He might try to lift in my base right now. He's exactly doing that right now. So let's keep killing these medevacs right now. He's doom dropping us. Let's go ahead and unsiege like half of our tanks right now. Get him to our main base. And now all these medevacs are dead. And we just put our opponent into a panic situation. So now all the medevacs are dead. We can even land some of our Vikings over here to help. Okay. Keep making army. We can even keep making bases. Is he still there? He is still there. Okay, so let's make a command center like right there or some shit. And now get our new army together again. Let's unsiege our tanks. And we ended up killing a base while we defended ourselves. And what did he just do? He just doom dropped me. That's a sign. It's a pattern that will probably keep happening. Let's go ahead and increase the turrets on the bottom of the base now, just a little bit. Okay, is he still there? No, he's not there. He's leaving now. Let's go ahead and keep making army, keep making units, and let's push forward. Where you going, Terran? Come back, dude. Okay, he's sieging his tanks. Let's siege our tanks. Let's stem our Marines. Siege our tanks. Okay, keep making units. We can scan again just to make sure we're not gonna, miss something over the line of sight here. That just went really well for us. Now, how about we, okay, yeah, unsiege our tanks and get another army going again. Keep building our units and getting them together. Okay, keep making tanks. Keep making our units. Is there a base here? No, there's not. Let's go ahead and scan ahead, and let's make sure we're not going to run into death over here. Let's go ahead and just kill the tanks with our tanks, because tanks can kill tanks really fast. I mean, we had so much of an advantage there. Let's go ahead and kill his tanks again. Okay. And now let's go ahead and siege in this area and just chill for a sec. And the reason why is because, I mean, now he has siege tanks even further back, so it's a little fucked up for us. Meanwhile, we can take another base. We can take another base. And notice how we're still making units, right? We're not stopping to make units. So he's still sitting here, chilling, trying to set something up. I could either group this army up together with this army right now, or I could go like this. All right, how about he defends that base right now, and how about we just go like this? This is now going to go to a different location. You guys now go up and north. You guys go up. Transfer some SCVs that are oversaturated. Transfer SCVs that are oversaturated to a new base. Get our economy still going really well. And now this army is going up here. We're still making units at the same time. We're not stopping unit production. And what do we see? We see a barely an army here. So let's go ahead and push this base right now. Go ahead and stim this base down. Siege our tanks. And now this is huge because we're doing tons of damage to our opponent. And we're not fully invested into this. Okay, let's go ahead and fly our air units away because we lost that fight. But did we though? Because here's the thing. He just lost every SCV to win that fight, right? He lost every SCV to win that fight. And we didn't lose every SCV to take that fight. So that's still really good for us. Now we can take another command center up here. We can just keep transferring SCVs around. We're at right now at 80 SCVs. That's good to go. Let's get 3 upgrades. We have actually done a really bad job with our upgrades this game. Well, let's do another choice. Do I want to commit to this base again? Oh, look, he's not even there anymore. He's actually pushing this base on the left side. So let's defend really fast. Let's move these SCVs back. I don't know what that is, but yeah, it's a bit of a Terran army. Let's go ahead and stem our units. We can stutter forward because his tanks are not sieged and they can't run away. And yeah, there we go. So let's talk about what just happened here, right? So to really understand how to take a fight in TVT, what we need to understand is we need to understand the move speeds of units and what units are really capable of doing, okay? So we're going to now break a couple of these situations were a little different and we made a choice based on a judgment call, and we'll break it down and we'll talk about it. So as the game goes on, again, we don't have to talk about the build order super hard. We're past that phase of being like, economy, gas means gas build, minerals means mineral build. It is what it is, okay? We even fucked the build up a little bit, but the build still overall works because we understand the idea of how to set up a build, right? So we're not going to go super deep into that. Let's talk about the situations with as the game progresses a little bit. So we're making Reapers. We're making our expansion. We're doing almost the same build as our opponent right now. Our builds are both... The only difference is look at my opponent. 13, 3 out of 3. Us, 15, 2, 1. So what all this means is that we just have more of a mineral priority. And ours is about to be 16 right here. So again, undersaturated gases with a fully saturated mineral line, with a undersaturated mineral line with fully saturated gases. It's the only difference that's happening right now. Okay? It's literally gas priority versus a non-gas priority. So he's investing more into the gas side of things, which is totally fine. That's also why we decided to be the defender, by the way, because his factory was way faster than mine. So if we move out on his... So for instance, think about this for a second. If his factory's faster than mine, and he already has 2 Hellions as a result of this, look at me. I have 1 Hellion as a result of this, because my factory was a little fucked up, and it was late. Right? Because we fucked up our gas. Like, we actually took our gas a little too late. Which, again, it's okay. It's okay. I just want you to know, if you understand what that means by no fucking means should we be attacking his base right now. Because if I went across the map and attacked his base, I can guarantee... I can guarantee I'm going to have less units than he does. If we're both already doing the quote-unquote same build, but he just did the tech version faster than me, I am not going to have more tech than him in any way, because not only do I have slower tech, which means automatically he'll have more units than I do faster. Our build overall is pretty just shitty in general. I'm even behind in SCVs, guys. We definitely played this game like crap. I'm not going to lie at the start of the game here. This is something where you can definitely make your build better if you just don't fuck your build up, right? But notice how it's not everything. That's a big part of the game. It is important. It's easy to not fuck up, and we actually somehow got really far behind this game. So not only am I behind in SCVs in total, I'm also behind in tech. So that's not great. But if I know for a fact his factory is faster than mine, when I scouted it, when I was like, oh, his factory's like really, his factory was really far along when my SCV saw it, and I hadn't even started mine yet. It was like about to start. I will never have as many units as he does when I get to his base, so I would literally just die. So if you think about that and you understand that concept, attacking is stupid in this position. Secondly, now let's not think about that anymore, even though that's irrelevant, which is why we just talked about it. But now let's talk about engagement. If you A move across the map, what your army will do is it'll go like this. It'll go down, down the ramp, through the speed zone, through the speed zone, through the speed zone, up the ramp. That is what will happen when you play a lazy player who just A moves across the map with no awareness as to what's going on. Now, my opponent hasn't scouted one time. And you could also say, this could be a reason why my opponent is also further ahead. Because we had to sacrifice an SCV to literally go all the way across the map and come all the way back. Which is like almost 2 minutes of lost mining time. My opponent didn't even bother scouting, so he doesn't give a shit about that. Which is not great for him because it means that he's now playing a bit more of a gambly game. It's a bit more of a coin flip because he has no idea what I'm doing now. So moving this army out may or may not be a good choice. And you know, it's not great to not scout. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you need to scout because it helps you actually make educated guesses to what you're gonna do. So our educated guess, we already explained it. He doesn't have one because he just didn't scout. Period. But in turn, if he doesn't scout, he actually gets more mining because the SCV doesn't leave the base. So you could also argue that that is also why he's probably a little bit ahead because he didn't sacrifice mining to go scout. Anyways, we get our second Hellion. We get ready to set up with the fight here. And now our opponent starts coming at us from a different angle. And now TVT, Reaper Hellion versus Reaper Hellion. There are two things about this fight you need to be very careful of, okay? And one of those is the most obvious one is, by all means, you want as much as possible to not be clumped up to allow a Hellion to attack multiple units at the same time. Because both of these units are light armored, okay? Reapers and Hellions are both light armored, and a Hellion does bonus damage to light. Not only does that mean a Hellion's going to hit you harder, but it also can AoE you if you're stacked up and it cleaves through your units, which does full damage to multiple units. So it's like every time a Hellion hits multiple units, it's like getting a free auto attack every time on a different unit as well. So that's really bad. And these units are very squishy. It literally only takes a Hellion like 5 hits to kill a Reaper. So if I have a Hellion hit 2 Reapers at once, and it only takes 5 to kill a Reaper, well, that's 2 hits out of, you know, 1 hit per Reaper, which is now, I took like a penalty on each one of those units that is very drastically going to increase very quickly, and our units could die super fast. Units are fragile here. They kill each other super quickly, so we want to avoid as much damage as possible. So rule number 1, we want to make sure we're not getting AoE'd, okay? And then as the fight goes, we got to, other than the fact that we just got AoE'd right there, that was a great opener because we got a lot of damage on that Hellion just before his units arrived. So I would say, if you were to ask me, Vibe, how could you micro this perfectly? What could you have done differently here to micro this even better? Because we ended up losing this fight, obviously. So what could we have done differently to make this fight better for us? What we could have done is we could have done something right now. One of two things. We could have either attacked the Hellion and then mildly backed up just a tiny bit. That could be a little difficult to do, though, simply because there's not much room to work with here. And we don't want to stack up on a choke point either. But it doesn't have to be very far. The only reason why you could say back up a little bit is, here's why. Do you remember what we talked about in Stutter Step Micro? And look at his positioning of his units. This is opportunity for us right now because he has one unit, like we have the same kind of setup right here, but the only difference is my unit that's trailing is behind the fight. His unit is leading the fight. So think about this for a second. What if we attacked this Hellion and then immediately backed up? And then we backed up for the attack speed of a Reaper, which is 0.79 seconds. What that could do for us is we could actually get full damage into that Hellion and then back up and then re-attack the Hellion again with the second volley as our auto attack is now cooled down, which is moving backwards for less than a second. So maybe we move from here to like right here. Just a mild backup, just poof, really quickly. Because again, it's less than a second that we got to do this for. That would be a great way we could have done this. To increase the damage output on his army and decrease the damage output he can do on our army. It would give us a free round of auto attacks. And he would only be able to attack us with 1 unit, whereas we could attack him with 5. And then back up for a second. So that'd be huge. That'd be a great way to fuck him over a little bit. Secondly, another thing we could have done is as he's engaging, He's engaging us, and it's a bit fucked up, right? Because he's leading the charge with 1 unit. If we threw a grenade right now, right there, with one of our Reapers, what could happen is, like, before the fight even starts, is if he overcommits this Hellion, which can't regenerate, by the way, into our units, and then as these units arrive, they get tossed up in the air by a grenade. It stuns them for a second, and it gives us another free auto attack, so it's very similar to what we could have done here when we back up. That concept as well. You want to... So what is the overall goal to how to engage this fight? It's 2 things. Number 1, you do not want to have your units spread out like that, where your units are going to engage at different intervals of time. You don't want to have this unit engage about a second before these units engage. That's really fucking bad, because all that happens is you increase the chances that your units are going to die spread out. You want the second this units take the second that this unit takes damage, if it happens to be in the front, you want these units to be dealing damage at the exact same time. So you do not want... So again, just to show you a really good example here, if we're going to do this in paint, okay, you do not want to have an army that's like this. You do not want to be like, okay, cool, I'm going to engage like this, versus my opponent's army that's like this. You don't want that, because all that's going to happen is I'm going to get a bunch of free damage off here into that unit first, and then as your units arrive, as these units come down, and now suddenly this now goes down a little bit, then you're like, okay, now these units arrive, and that unit's dead, and now it's again it's almost like a 4v5 to a degree. You don't want that to happen at all. What you want to happen is you want both armies to be like this, where both armies are in a line, and you literally move it where it's like, okay, let's move like this against his army, and the second you engage the attack with any units, all of your units are engaging. And if you can somehow make it to where your opponent is like this, and his army is a little bit smaller right here on the side, because he has less units over there, that's fucking really good for you, because now you're getting more of a better engagement. And again, these armies kill each other really fast. So you want to make sure your units engage at the same time. Now, as we go forward, again, we get AoE'd, which is really bad. Both Hellions, this Hellion AoE'd those 2 Reapers, this Hellion AoE'd those 2 Reapers. So we ate fucking multiple hits on the Hellions. Now, he wasn't stacked up enough to get AoE'd. He didn't make a mistake by leading the charge in a bad way, which means that Hellion's getting fucking owned. But he didn't actually get AoE'd like we did, so we've actually, overall, we've taken more damage. So you can see the AoE is the bigger problem here, because we're going to lose this fight, right? Also, not only that, he does what is called pullback micro, and that was a good job by him. He actually pulls back the unit that's almost dead, and then he re-engages with it later. This is like if you guys ever are curious about the basic, most fundamental understanding of what micro is, this is exactly what micro is. You literally pull a unit back that is currently getting killed before it dies, and then you re-engage with it later. And the reason why that is so important is because in StarCraft 2, or not even, it's just in Blizzard games in general, like Warcraft 3 this exists, StarCraft 2 this exists, and a lot of RTSs this exists. Your unit does not do less damage just because it has less hit points. Like, just because it's literally about to die doesn't mean it hits weaker. It still does the exact same DPS as it did before. So if we can maintain this unit and get 1 or 2 more auto attacks out of it, that's fucking great. Because now that's damage we wouldn't have had on our side, but now we do. So it tips the sides in your favor. And if you do this multiple times, it starts going pretty fast in your favor, because armies in RTS games, especially Blizzard games, tend to be very, very, very snowball-y. Like, it snowballs effect like crazy, where it might look even at first, but the second one side starts to take a little bit of a lead over the other, it literally just rolls over it and kills the other side super fast, because you maintain more DPS. Okay? So we got a good grenade there, but it was kind of after the fact, right? So then we end up that was nice stuff for us, because we kind of confused him right there. He ends up doing a bit of a pullback right as we hit him with a grenade, because he's not sure if he wants to engage or leave. And one of the Reapers got launched towards us, and we end up killing a free Reaper. So now we've kind of retied it up a little bit, where it's now 4 versus 4 in this scenario. But as we engage, you know, this could go either way realistically. The best way we should be microing this right now is we should honestly be pulling back this Reaper right now, because again, it's the same thing that happened with this Hellion. It's going to die if we don't do that, and if we don't do that, then it's just DPS we lose. But let's say we pulled it back and it went like this. Let's say this Reaper went down here and around and came back in and started shooting that Reaper again. It would require him to retarget that to kill it, Or if he doesn't retarget it, my Hellion would now take the damage while the Reaper my Reaper that's about to die starts killing his Reaper that my Hellion is currently targeted on. So he throws a grenade at us, and now we eat the fucking grenade, and this now goes in complete reverse, right? If you eat a grenade from your opponent, this is awful. You do not want to eat the grenade because it stuns your units and it gives your unit free auto attack time against you, and it's fucking terrible. So that grenade just destroyed us. We ended up killing his weak Hillian, but at the same time, he grenaded us, and now we're fucked. Just like he was, we got a lot of free damage on him when he got hit by a grenade. Now we got hit by a grenade, and now we're taking free damage. So that's brutal. And now we're going to lose this fight. So ultimately, what does this mean? Biggest thing, if we really had to categorize what's going on here, number one, don't get hit by a fucking grenade. It stuns you. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it stuns your units, which does make you take a lot of damage when your opponent's units get free auto attacks. That fucking sucks. Second thing that's really important, don't clump your units. Because if you clump your units, that's really bad. Because you'll allow the Hellions to do AoE, which gets way more free hits in there because they hit multiple units together, which changes the fucking course of the fight super fast. Finally, the last one, number 3, the least important thing, but still relevant. If you can avoid grenades and you can avoid stacking up for AoE, try to pull back units that are about to die and re-engage them, and still, again, try to avoid stacking them with AoE. So pull back unit, send it back in. Always, though, try to avoid grenades. Like that's the big one, right? So we broke more rules than he did because we both broke the rule of not getting hit by, or of getting hit by a grenade. We both got hit by a grenade, and it fucked both of us over, right? But he did not break the rule of getting AoE'd, and we did. So that it made us take more damage. So we broke 2 rules. He only broke 1 rule. And then finally the third one, he fucked up a little bit at the engagement of that fight by letting a Hellion take more damage, but we talked about how we could have capitalized on that even more, and we didn't. So it kind of nullified itself because what did he do? He did the pullback micro and sent it back in again. So, I mean, even though he took damage on the unit, he did save it for a little bit longer, and it got more free auto attacks off. So overall, I would say we just broke more rules than he did from what we just described, which is why we lost this fight. And he's doing pullback micro again, and he saved both Reapers. That was a nice micro by him. And then is the game over now? No, it's not over. It just means he got advantage right there. So look at the supply. I'm at 28. He's at 40. Right? That's definitely not good for us. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like, oh, this is exactly where I want to be. No, it's not great. Not great. Not a great opener. But as you can see, we still end up winning the game, and we'll break down why that is, because this is an opener. It definitely sets the pace for the game to go from now, for sure. And he's got, as you can see, his pacing is now faster than ours. It's kind of a fucking problem for us. But this is the best way I can describe to you why we end up winning this game is because literally, I'll just type it out. Siege tanks are pretty good. Siege tanks are pretty good, boys. Yeah. Siege tanks allow you to kind of like take a situation where you're in like a hard spot and go, let's stalemate this game out for a while and let's turn it into something else. And it's whatever. Also, we continue to macro and stuff like that. And look, even though we were behind pretty hard a second ago, look, we're catching up. We're actually catching up, which only goes to show you our macro is actually doing pretty decent regardless. So that's not bad either. And then we scan his base and we go, cool. We now confirmed that he's expanding. We saw the 3rd base. Like, again, our scout saw everything here. That was a great scout for the scan right there because we confirmed the natural. We saw his gas timing, 3rd timing, more racks. We saw all these things, so we know exactly what the build is. And we know for a fact that our 3rd command center is now no longer going to be, like, contested by, like, an all-in or some shit. Because there's no reason why he has to make a 3rd CC. What if he went for a 2-base all-in? He could have. And that would put more pressure on me to make sure my units are in the right spot at the right time. Things like that. And now, suddenly, look at the supply, guys. We're actually, like, tied now. We're catching up. We're doing a great job with our macro. And he runs in here. He kills a couple more SCVs with those Reapers. Super annoying. So ultimately, at this point in the game now, we've lost 3 SCVs. A little bit painful. And then we're making units, blah, 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 blah. Getting our stim pack upgrade, getting our combat shield upgrade, making our tanks. Now, this is the moment in the game. This is super important. Super, 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 super important. This is the moment in the game where you can easily lose a TVT if you're in the wrong spot at the wrong time. So let's look and see at both of our bases. Look at our base. We have a sensor tower going up at our third. He's already got one done, as we can see, because we can see the outline of it on the map right there. Now, why is our sensor tower a little bit behind his? Because, he's done a couple attacks to me that it's fucked us over a little bit. We lost the first fight, and that first fight it paid dividends afterwards, because not only did he win the Hellion Reaper fight, which also killed SCV, which made my command center lift off, but then he followed it up by running those Reapers in my base, and he killed more SCVs, and he delayed my barracks a little bit. So he did it twice. He definitely won the Reaper stage of this game, hands down. Hands fucking down. He won the Reaper stage of this game, for sure. Okay? However, again, the game continues, right? It's not fully over yet. It's not like we just die. We're still playing a macro game. So what we're doing now at this stage of the game is we're making a sensor tower in the third base. So we can see if he does a big push on the outside of our third base. Behind that, look what's in front of our third base. It's a choke point that has... it's like an area that has 2 entrances to it. So if he comes from this way, he runs into my marine. If he comes from this way, he runs into my marine. Now let's go down a little bit. So this is the one entrance to my base right here. We're spotting for it right now, so I can always move my army in position if we need to. Let's go to the next entrance to my base. Right here, which leads into right there. Now, I have a marine right here, which will spot if he comes from this ramp right there, or if he comes from this ramp and goes this way right there. So this marine is very importantly placed because I see if he pushes through the middle of the map and wants to come to my base from this angle again right here. Now, where's our last marine at? Our last marine is standing right here. And what's this representing? What if he comes down this ramp and goes all the way down and around this way, which leads to that ramp into my base? I have another marine standing right here. So again, this warns me. So what we've effectively done is this is an entrance to my base, this is an entrance to my base, and this is an entrance to my base, and they're all covered by marines. I have one marine standing at every entrance of my base. That's about 10 seconds or so, like 5 to 10 seconds before he gets to my base. This is obviously the closest one. This would only give me about 5 seconds to react. These, however, would give me like 10 seconds each to react, which is fine. And where's my army located? It's located in the very middle of my base. And how long would it take me to go from here to right there? About 5 seconds. So I could get to this base. If he pushes this marine and kills it, I could get here as he goes from here to here. Like, I can defend myself. Now, there is still a question, though, where you can say, well, Vibe, are you also open to... You're open to one more thing, though, right? What if he drops you? Well, think about this. If we have a sensor tower right here, the third base covers the natural in terms of I'll see shit going from the... It won't just fly over this base and come here, and I'll be like, wait, what? He dropped my natural? I didn't even know he was doing that. No, because he's going to obviously fly over my third base, right? But this sensor tower is going to cover the outside of the third. So if he wants to have medevacs up here, I will literally see it way on the top. But what if he goes on the other side? What if he goes around this marine with medevacs like this? Down the bottom right here. Well, he flies right into missile turrets. So that's why we put missile turrets right there, because this is the only... This is, again... These marines cover the entrances to all my bases, and the sensor tower covers the top side. But these turrets on the bottom cover against random ass drops that would go into my base. And these turrets can kill medevacs substantially fast. So we have now set up a situation where it's very hard for us to be attacked without being aware of what's going on. Now let's go to our opponent's side of the map. Our opponent has 0 cover here, so I could, for all he knows, I could be running tanks literally right here in Fog of War, and I could be sieging. I could literally run in, like with Stimpack Marines, run that tank over, and then siege my tanks like right there. And that would be a fucking problem for my opponent, and why is that? Because if his army is all down here, and I siege tanks right there, you know what that does? It puts him in a position where he has to run through a choke point into siege tank fire, which would kill him, right? So that's fucking scary for him, that he does not have this covered at all. Now, what if I wanted to drop his natural? There's no cover here because there's no vision in this area and there's no way to have any vision, so I could literally drop his natural. I could fly through and drop like right here, have Marines Stimpack towards that tank, siege my own tanks behind his mineral line, and be fucking annoying. Now let's go around the sensor tower. Up here, what if I'd fly this way, right around the top of the base, and I want to drop in his main base? Once again, uncovered. So a big part about mid-game TVT is learning how to cover your base properly. Notice how our base has 0 hole. It's like we have like a fucking fully bricked out wall. It's like literally 0 ways he can engage me without me knowing about it before it becomes a problem. Our opponent, however, I can engage him from here. I can engage him from here. I can engage him from right here, right before the sensor tower, right there. And I could walk right. The second I walk into it, it's already too late to react to it. So this is the kind of shit you need to really think about a lot of the time in TVT, because if you don't cover your ass, you will get fucking owned. like people will be aggressive and they'll set up tanks and you're like, well, I guess I lose now. So the only thing he's actually covering realistically is this entrance to his base right here. And why is that? Because it's within a sensor tower. And he's covering this entrance to his base over here. And why is that? Because it's within a sensor tower. So he's only covering 2. There's 5 ways I can attack him, and he's only covering 2 of them. There are 5 ways he can attack me, but I'm covering literally 1, 2, 3 entrances to my base on the ground. Number 4 with a sensor tower that is on its way, and number 5 with turrets that are on their way. Now, granted, I'm a little bit behind him right now, so they're not done yet, but they're on their way, and they're almost done. They're already under construction. Like, the plan has been initiated, is what I'm trying to say. So, you need to be methodical about how you set up mid-game TVT. The last thing you want to fucking do is unprepare yourself and just get tanks set up on you, and then you just die. Because you will die if that happens. So you need to really be aware of this shit in TVT. It's very important. And look, what happens? My Marine dies, right? My Marine just died, guys. And what did that just do? It deterred him from pushing this location. Look at this. Look at his movements for a second here. This is huge. So what is my opponent doing? He's running south. So he was running through the middle choke point, okay? We'll slow it down a little bit as he starts. So he's running down. He's going down straight to the middle. This gives him an option to go, do I want to go around like this? Do I want to go all the way around like this? Like, look at his attack. He's actually going right there. That is his attack command right now. I'm selected on his army, and that's where he's telling his units to go. That location right there. He could have the option to go down and drop me, but I have turrets. He could have the option to go down and around, but I have a Marine. He has the option to go down and this way, but I have a Marine. Again, I am spotting everywhere he goes, so as he goes down to the bottom of the map, what happens? He engages a Marine, and he goes, you know what? Fuck that shit. No, we're good, actually. I'm not going to commit this way. He still kills it. It's whatever. And then he turns around. And now we have a gap in our base. We have a little bit of a gap. This now needs to be reinforced by a new Marine. We should definitely be aware of what's going on. So I should send a Marine out here if he does not appear anywhere else. But here's the thing. What I just said is very true. But now I don't need to do that. And why does that exist? Why is that a thing? Why don't you just said you need to send a Marine there to check it again and make sure he's like not committing this way? Because what if he's here now? Why do you not need to do that now? Because if you look at my vision, we can now clearly see where he's going. Because my sensor tower is done now. So I can go right there. Okay? I can go right there. And I see him coming. I have awareness of what's happening now. And I'm already relocating my army just like he is. So he doesn't get to siege right fucking there with his tanks and be like, hey, come here, engage me while I kill your command center. No, I zone him before it becomes a problem. So I get my army in position. And now here's how we micro this fight. Again, this is judgment calls. And this is just making a split-second decision. Do I want to disable his tanks? Do I want to shredder missile his army so my bio does more damage? Do I want to drop some auto turrets to absorb damage from you as I start to engage? What do I want to do here? And what we end up deciding, again, there's no real wrong option. I just want you guys to know that. Every one of them is going to help you in some way. Some might be more beneficial than others, but you have to calculate circumstances and go, okay, well, what's going to probably get the most damage here? What's going to be the most value, I would think. And you got to look at what you're dealing with. So what am I dealing with? I'm dealing with a bunch of fucking Vikings and a decent amount of tanks, but a very small amount of bio. This bio army is not the biggest army compared to my bio army. I have a fuckload of bio compared to my opponent, but he definitely has more air than we do. This dude has way more air than I do. I have 2 medevacs and a Raven. He's got 6 Vikings, 2 Ravens, and 2 medevacs. So much more air than I do, and that's scary. And the reason why that's scary is because Vikings don't shoot Marines. They don't shoot tanks. They're going to shoot my air units, and my Raven's going to probably be the thing that's going to lead the charge as well, because my medevacs are going to stop to support my Marines. They're not going to fly forward and not heal my Marines. They're going to stop and heal the Marines. So I could either disable the tanks, drop auto turrets, or shredder missile his army. Now, I would say, now again, you just know there is no overall wrong option. You just got to weigh your options. Because if they work, they're all going to do something. But let's think about this for a second. If I want to shredder missile his army, what's that really going to help us with for the most part? It's mostly going to help our Marines kill a lot of his Marines. It's going to make our Marines better That's what it's going to do. It's going to make it's going to still help our tanks a little bit, but it's mostly a benefit to our Marines. And a Shredder missile, generally speaking, is really good when your opponent's army is really clumped up, and also the more it can hit, the better. So I would say we're going to hit a decent amount of units here if we Shredder missiled him. It's not a bad option, though. It's not a bad option. It wouldn't have been a bad option. But I would say just because he doesn't have a fuckload of Marines here, Shredder might not be the best option. If he had more Marines, just like we did, Shredder would be amazing. Because we would hit more units with the Shredder missile, and it would give us more value. It still wouldn't be a bad option, though. I want you to know it still wouldn't be bad. Now, think about this for a second. What if you say, oh, Vibe, you should disable the tanks? Well, you got to understand the range of disable. If I'm going to go disable those tanks, and he has 6 Vikings, I might find myself literally flying into the fight and dying before I get a disable off. Because he will kill my fucking Raven with Vikings. That could totally happen. So disable is disable is the greediest option I would say we could possibly have here, because it means my Raven has to commit the deepest into his army to get the spell off, and we might fucking lose the Raven before it happens. These Vikings are definitely very high potential. That's 6 fucking Vikings. That's a lot of damage. That can instantly pop my Raven. Or we could actually, the final option is, we could not commit our Raven super far because of all the Viking, and because he doesn't have a shitload of bio here, Shredder Missile might not be the best option. But it's, again, either way, if it works, it would still be good. We could actually keep the Raven a bit further back and drop some auto turrets and try to get as many auto turrets off as possible. Now, I chose auto turrets, and the reason why I chose auto turrets, again, is because his bio count wasn't the biggest, so I wasn't really feeling super confident about a Shredder Missile, anti-armor missile. And I didn't feel confident about disabling tanks because I felt like if I would have flew my Raven over here to try and disable these tanks, there's a good chance my Raven would have just died in the process. So that's why we chose to go for turrets. Was it the right option? Was it the wrong option? You could argue that, but you have to think about these things and make a judgment call, because you don't have any time to fucking commit to this, right? You have no time to go, well, this isn't Hearthstone where I can be like, hold on. Let me think about this. Does it add up correctly? Do this many Vikings add up to the amount of damage the Raven has in hit points? No, it's fucking, you got to do it right now. So again, you need to make a choice, and just know this. Here's the final way to describe what we just talked about. We just weighed our options right there, right? We just weighed our options. But you want to know what, there's a 4th option here as well. That is the worst of all. And you want to know what the 4th option is? The 4th option is you hesitate and you don't do anything before it's too late, and then now it's too late and you can't do anything, and you're like, oh fuck, I should have done something. I literally did nothing. Whoops. So you need to fucking look at this, analyze this, like a synapse fires in your brain, and you just commit to something. You're like, okay, I'm doing that. Just doing something is better than nothing. So everything would have been effective in some way, but if I do nothing, that's obviously the worst of all. Okay? So again, as long as you pick something, that's better than nothing. So, because this shit needs to happen quickly here, so we pick Raven auto turrets. So I set up auto turrets, I stim pack my army. You can see my Raven, look how fast it dies. It's getting its ass fucking handed to it immediately. And I try to drop auto turrets. I get 1 off and it fucking dies. I'm like, oh, okay. I got 1 auto turret off. Now, let's think about this for a second. Would I have been able to get off disables on those tanks that are way in the back? Probably not. So I feel like us choosing not to disable his tanks was still a good choice. That was still a good choice overall to not disable his tanks. Because it would have fucking died either way. Our Raven would have died before getting that off, because it died way over here and it's too far away to disable still. Now, could you argue that 1 auto turret is better than a fucking Shredder, an anti-armor missile? I would say probably not. I think if we really wanted to analyze this, I think we should have actually chose to armor missile him, to anti-armor missile his army, because I could have hit all of his Vikings and all of his Marines, and I could have hit this entire front clump of units. And that would have done more in our favor than 1 auto turret did. Another way we could have done it is maybe I could have microed my Raven to maybe not go so fucking deep, and maybe I could have kept it like back here and tried to throw auto turrets gradually. That would have been another way which we could have maximized auto turrets better. So definitely could fix that in future micro situations, but you need to weigh your options. And now that so the Raven's over now, it is what it is. It happened. We stim packed first, and then we microed the Raven, and the Raven just fucking died. Secondly, behind this, what are we going to do? We're shoving our bio forward as we set up our tanks with siege mode, okay? We're sieging our tanks as we shove forward. And here is one thing that's new that we haven't been doing a whole lot, which we're going to start doing more as we go through Diamond 1 and then progress through Masters 3 and so on. And what that is we're going to now, once we set up a concave when we siege our tanks, we're going to pretend almost like we're fighting against banelings to a degree. We're going to grab some of our units and move to the right. Then we're going to grab some of our units and move a little bit to the right. Try to grab a little bit of units and move. And the reason why that is because if your opponent, if you don't spread your units out at all, if you just keep them super clumped up, he's going to get ridiculous fucking tank damage, siege tank damage on you. I want you to know that if one siege tank, literally, this is not, someone could do the math on this if you really care about it, but I'm going to give you a rough estimation, okay? Just know, again, this is a rough estimation. If one tank were to shoot this Marine right here, that Marine would probably, or that tank would probably hit all those Marines in this area right here. And that one tank is going to hit all these Marines for roughly about 40 damage. Splash is going to hit all these things in the area. And then that tank is going to do probably the amount of damage as, again, I'm estimating here. It has not to be exact. One siege tank shot on a clumped up bio, a couple of bio like that would be worth the value of probably 30 auto attacks of Marines or some shit like that, or 25. Again, rough estimation. I'm not saying it's exact. I'm just fucking throwing a number out there that feels right, because I don't feel like doing the math right now. It's not a big deal. And I feel like I might be also a little bit wrong with the AoE splash of a tank, because I don't feel like it gets 40 value for everything. I feel like it gets minor reductions based on how far the units are away from the center. But it's still AoE splashes, regardless. Which is, yeah, that's why I'm not giving your full number there. Because it's kind of hard to estimate. But it's worth a lot, okay? All you need, do you have to know the exact number? No. All you need to understand is, it's a fucking lot. These tanks are, if I had to give you a damage meter, okay? Let's do that. Let's do it like this. If there's tanks and Marines in a fight, let's just say, anyone played World of Warcraft before, you know what a damage meter is? Let's say you have a siege tank and you have Marine. It would literally look like something like this in a fight between the two of them. A siege tank's damage meter and a Marine tank fight would look like this. And you want to know what Marines would look like? They would look like that. Like legit. I'm not even fucking kidding. That's about what it would look like. The siege tanks do fucking ridiculous damage in this fight. They are going to create the outcome of the fight like crazy. So if we start trying to spread our Marines out a little bit, like so, we'll see it, we'll pull off a little bit to the side here. See how we pulled off that one right there? We're pulling off a little bit to the side, just a little bit. We pull a little bit to the side. Where the tanks are closest to, where they're going to fire at first, we pull a little bit of Marines over there, a little bit of Marines over there, a little bit of Marines over there, and we reinitiate. So we pull away a little bit, and we reinitiate an auto attack. We pull away a little bit, reinitiate an auto attack. So we're just trying to minimize some of the AoE, so we're not such in a clump when it hits us. It's fucking crazy if you don't do it. And ultimately, what ends up happening is this fight. I would say this. Why did we win this fight? Let's go back to the beginning of this fight and look at it one more time. Look at the supply of my opponent to us. He has way more air. He has less Marines, obviously. We have more Marines than him, but look at the tank count. I have 3 tanks, guys. He has 5. He has 5 tanks. I have 3 tanks. I do not have as many tanks as he does in this fight. I have 2 more tanks on their way, which aren't here yet, which are they're gonna help. So eventually it will be 5 versus 5. But he has 5 already right here. Or no, he doesn't. Sorry, he actually only has, what the fuck? He has 4. Where's his 5th tank? Where's tank number? Oh, there it is. Sorry. So he has 4. I take it back. Sorry, he has 4. I have 3. He has 4. I'm about to have 5. So I am gonna have more tanks than him overall. I actually thought he had 5 for some reason in the fight right now. But look at, again, we spread our army a little bit. Now, we just watched my army, right? We watched me try to split. Let's watch his army now. Look at his army. Siege tanks are about to shoot in a second here. It's not spreading out at all. And watch the second the tanks fire. Look at how it just gets fucking deleted. Here they come right now. Watch his army. And here comes the shots right now. And his fucking front line just got obliterated right there. And not only that, but he also, another reason why he lost this fight is because he actually backed up and let the tank start to die. You need to stand your ground and guard your tanks as long as possible in TVT. If you actually use tanks as a meat shield and you back up, siege tanks also, not only do they kill bio really fast, they kill siege tanks really fast because they do 70 fucking damage to a siege tank. They hit each other really hard. So, yeah. Now all my last 2 tanks have now sieged here, and he's letting his tanks die. So that really is why he lost the fight. It's not because he didn't spread out his units very much, because I mean he backed up and he pulled away, but he let his tanks fucking die first. That's the real reason why he lost this fight. Looking at this again. And now all my tanks... See how all my bio's dead? Do I give a fuck? Nope. You know why? Because tanks are better than bio. What you ultimately do want is you want to build your tank count up to a very scary amount. Your tanks are supposed to be buffer to keep the tanks alive. You're not supposed to sacrifice tanks to keep bio alive. You don't want to fight it like that. Because you'll lose if you fight like that. Okay, and then our opponent has literally, you know, he's parade pushing us a little bit with more units over time. He's trying to continue to siege us. It's annoying. We actually move our tanks. This is again a judgment call, because again this is a moment where tanks can actually shoot farther than they can see. So we move our tanks right after his scan ends into an area where we think we're within range of a couple of his tanks, and we are. It's very close. We're not with we're kind of guesstimating that we're in the range of this white line, but we're not in range of his vision. So just know, if it tanks, this again, I'll show you on paint one more time, just because fucking why not? Just so it makes it really, really easy to understand. If you have a tank right here, its vision is like this big right here. Its actual vision of the unit is like that big, and its auto attack range is like this big right here. Its auto attack range is like this big right here. So what we're trying to do, if we have tanks that are right here, if these are our tanks right here, and let's say he scans me, and again, the black line represents his auto attack range, the green line represents his vision range, but let's say he scans me, and right now he has a scan that's looking at me like that. It literally sees everything in my area. The scan is hovering over my tanks. Well, guess what? When the scan ends, okay, we can go like this. All right, let's move our tanks forward into the dead zone of his range. Like, we can go in the range zone, but in the dead zone of his vision, and siege our tanks. And now you know what happens to our tanks? We now get a range of our tanks that is like this. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I just fucked it up. Oh my god. So again, the goal is we move our tanks in like this, right? We move forward, we get into the dead spot of vision, and then after that, we go ahead, and our siege tank range now is like, okay, that's fucked up. Our siege tank range looks like this right here. So, this is hard to do because it moves when I'm trying to do it. You guys get the point, I feel like. God damn it. So our siege tank range is okay, it's not exactly fucking right again. Jesus Christ, this is so hard to set this up. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna give up on this in a second. But the point I'm trying to make here is our siege tanks can now shoot about the same distance as his, okay? And what that means is also our tanks now, our tanks can still only see. It's the same thing as his, right? If his tanks can't see me, guess what? I can't see him either with my tanks, that is. My tanks cannot see his tanks because his tanks cannot see my tanks. That's the whole point of where we went there. So our vision goes to like right there. Just like his does. It's just before the tanks. But if we scan or anything like that, suddenly we're like, cool, we just revealed the tanks. Or if our buildings are giving vision, suddenly we see the tanks. So notice how we can't see them and he can't see us? We siege, and now we throw either an air unit at it or we scan it. I scanned it, and now we can see, and we're in the dead zone, just like we talked about right here. We just went in the dead zone. Hopefully that makes sense to you. And now so I can see him, guys. I can see him. He can't see me. Okay? His scan just ended, and I moved in right as this ended. Now, if he would have scanned again, he would be able to see me. He can scan again, by the way. He just didn't do it. If he scans again, we can both see each other, and he would kill me first while I'm sieging, and that could happen. But if he doesn't scan, tanks kill tanks really fast, and what happens as a result of that? I pound his fucking tanks, and then he scans after the fact, and he loses some tanks in the process. So now these tanks are out of range of each other. So we ended up killing that tank. His other tanks ended up killing my tank because he scanned. If he didn't scan, we would have killed all of his tanks. So I hope that makes sense. And then now he just doesn't have enough, so we step back forward, we stutter step him down, kill his units as much as possible, and he runs away. And now look at the game now. We were down in supply as that fight started, and now we're ahead in supply because that was a good fight for us. That was a super good fight for us. Now what are we doing again? Look at what we just did again. I have a Marine checking on the top of the map. Not only are we checking for expansions, but we're checking for where his army is. Look at the middle. I have a Marine standing there. Look at the bottom. I have a Marine standing there. I have once again covered my ass just like the first time in this game. What if he goes to the top of my base? I need to rebuild my sensor tower. That needs to happen, which we're doing right now. That is a sensor tower right there that we're building because he killed it just now. But again, we're covering ourselves from all these different avenues of attacking. Look at my opponent's base. He has a couple tanks randomly sieged over here, which I'm not going to lie, guys. If I had a Viking over here that was flying right there, which can't be hit by tanks, and I sieged my tanks right there, I could kill his tanks again because this is open to abuse. Now, to be fair, I mean, he does have a sensor tower, so I take that back. He would fucking see red dots on the map with the sensor tower. So, to be fair, yeah, he's got a sensor tower. Now, let's check his base. Go to the top of the map. What if I flew around the sensor tower from the top? He's now making turrets. Good job by him. Because that means that he's actually preparing. He's covering his ass right there. Dropping him is now going to be harder. That's a very good job by him. Go to the bottom side of the map. What does he have down here? He is scanning right now. So when that scan ends, I mean, that's over. But what's going to cover in the area after the scan? Currently nothing. So if I move in this area and then the scan's over, if I move in right here, this is scary. This is what you have to do in TVT. If I push here, guys, if I push right there right now, and I set up tanks sieged like right here, 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 here. It covers this whole area. And then my stim marines can run forward and kill this fucking command center. You cannot be vulnerable like this in TVT. Go back and look at mine again. What if he pushes the top side? For a second here, I'm vulnerable, but my army's right in the area, and we just took a fight. So we kind of have a rough idea where each other are at the moment. But as soon as this sensor tower is done, we now know he's not pushing the top right here because our sensor tower is done. We know he's not pushing the middle because we have a unit in the middle covering. We know he's not pushing bottom right because we have a unit in bottom right covering. And we know he's not dropping our base because we have turrets covering. You have to cover yourself. You have to literally spread units when the game stalemates like this. And now he made a second sensor tower. Now I will say this. Now he doesn't need to leave units anymore. He does not need to leave units anymore. And the reason why is because now he has 2 sensor towers. Sensor towers, this is like artificial sensor tower. And a sensor tower is literally a further... It's expensive to make sensor towers. Don't think it's free. So anyone who's like, well, why don't you just make like 20 sensor towers? Because they're fucking expensive, dude. They're actually pricey. You can't just... They're not free things to make. So this is what you need to do when you actually are trying to max out faster. Because it's expensive to make sensor towers. To be fair, they're good, but at the same time, you don't want to mass them like crazy. But I'll say, at the point in the game we're at right now, the fact that he made a second one is totally fine. I'm okay with it. And I could make one myself too. That's fine. If I wanted to. Because it's late game now. It's not really early game anymore. And now here's the point in the game as well. Remember what I said a second ago. When I said the damage meter, we don't have it anymore, but you get the point. Remember what I said earlier where I was like, guys, don't forget, tanks do way more damage than Marines do, right? This is the point in the game where if nothing is happening, if you move your whole army around blindly and you don't know where your opponent is, you know what's going to happen potentially? You could throw the game away. Potentially. Is it guaranteed? No. You might find yourself... It's more of a coin flip. You might find yourself in a good spot randomly. But at this point in the game, it's scary to just go, all right, let's move everything right there. Because what if I'm standing right there? And what if right as I get right there, he just runs up the ramp with Stimpak and gets on my base? And I'm like, oh, fuck, here comes a base trade. And then what if more tanks are sieged here? Like, again, crazy things can happen based on how your opponent wants to play. So if we don't do that, all that happens is our bio and our army gets a little bit smaller, but our tanks and our Vikings and our medevacs are still at good numbers. We still have a good army here. And we're just sending a little bit of bio, not mass bio, just a little bit of bio, like 15 supply or like 15 supply somewhere else to poke our opponent. So this army goes to the top. This army tried to go to the bottom, and we end up spotting where he was with that. We just ran here with our Marines, and we saw him. We would have also saw him with this Marine as well if we didn't see him with these. We'd have saw him either way. But we're moving our army down now to relocate to deal with his army here, right? We're moving down to relocate here and deal with this. We siege up, he sieges up. What happens? It stalemates. This is a stalemate. But look what's happening behind this. Again, we zone out his army with our army. That's how you play TVT. But is that all we're doing? No. How many Marines does he have in his fight right here? He's got, in his army right now, in this fight right now, he's going to have 1, 2, 3, almost 3 full pages of Marines. That's 24, 48, 71 Marines. Because it should be 72 Marines, but it's missing 1, so it's 71 Marines. 71 Marines in this fight, guys. For him right now. 71 fucking Marines. Now, what do we have? I have... those Marines are going up, by the way. They're not coming down. They're going up because they're going to go counterattack. And this Marine's standing there. So this Marine's a scout, and he's not even in my control group. In our army that's coming down, we have 24 plus 16, which is 50. Or no, 40. It's 40. Jesus. I can't do math. 24 plus 16 is 40. We have 40 Marines in our army. 40 versus 71 Marines. That's a pretty big difference, right? You're like, holy fuck. That's 71 Marines versus 40 Marines. That's almost double the Marines for your opponent. That's huge, right? But look at this. We have 9 tanks, and he has 4 tanks. I don't give a fuck that I have less Marines, and I don't give a fuck that my Marines are way over here because we're going to go poke his base. Now, he's the kind of guy that leaves tanks randomly around his base, and I'm a big fan of that, personally. Am I going to say that this is awful? No. They're still doing something, but I don't really like it because they're going to do so much more in your army, honestly. Because now, when he gets to my base, what happens? We'll watch this fight for a second. He gets to my base. We siege up a bunch more tanks than he has. He tries to engage. Every time he engages, it's just like... everything dies. And now what does he do behind that? He leaves his tank... Again, this guy's playing a game where it's very, 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 very impatient. He goes, all right, fuck my tanks. I'm doom dropping you with all my Marines. And Marines by themselves, guys, are fucking terrible in TVT. Tanks are so much better. So we kill all the medevacs with our Ravens, or sorry, with our Vikings and our turrets. All the medevacs die, and then our Marines and our tanks come up here and finish off what's in the base. Okay, so ultimately we defend our base. And then he still has tanks over there. Eventually he unsieges and runs away, and he tries to regroup. And we run him over right here. And why do we run him over right here? Because again, we have so much more units than he does. Now we'll come back to this in a second. The second fight was literally just because we have more, and he just threw everything away. Now let's talk about our bio, our bio run by. So this is what our top bio does right here. And this is what happens when you have tanks that are not protected. And you don't have, if you don't have enough tanks, and also they're not protected properly, like they don't have Marines in front of them. So our tanks running forward, and what happens? We actually catch one unsieging somehow, and we kill the tanks right here. And these Marines get on this base, and these Marines run up an undefended area on the bottom here, going into the natural, and we get into this base. And what happens here is we get all over all these SCVs, and this base gets fucking obliterated. And it dies. That was a great fight for us. We just killed an entire base of Terran right there. We just fucking owned his economy. That was super good for us. So, again, a little bit of an investment of just a Marine run by can create situations where you can make your opponent feel pressured to run into your tanks, as long as you understand the metagame of TVT is to zone out your opponent's army with your tanks. You cannot fucking let your opponent just run over your base like that. Like, that was what this is a counterattack, but you can't let your opponent run over your base, you know, or, okay. I'm saying it weird. I'm going to say it like this. You cannot let your opponent set up on your base, because he's not running over my base, which is why I'm like, I'm not saying it right. He didn't run our base over, and why did he not run our base over? Because we set up a defense to counter his attack. Now, if I didn't care about this at all, yeah, this base would have died 100%. 71 Marines and 5 tanks would have fucking destroyed that planetary. Easy. But he couldn't do it because I had all these tanks being like, nope, I don't think so. So now going forward, after he loses everything in our base, and he unsieges.
Oh,
again, this is just a numbers game. Right here, this is no longer like...
Yo vibe, love the content. Thanks for all.
Thank you. 16. Also, guys, I'm sorry I'm not always saying thank you to everybody. I'm just trying to explain shit. But I just know I do. Anyone who supported me in any way, if I didn't say thank you, I'm sorry. I do appreciate it a lot. I hope people don't take offense to that. I hope you understand. Because I'm just trying to make a guide, right? But thank you very much, 16, RA16 for the Prime. Welcome back for the 2 months. And much love, guys. Appreciate you. So this, again, this is a numbers game, right? We just run him over. He doesn't have enough, and we will run him over. That's all it comes down to. He tries to siege his tanks. He tries to set up his bio. We just have so much fucking more. And everything dies for him like crazy fast. Okay, and that was a great fight for us. And now here's another fight that's coming again. We have another round of Marines coming over here. We have our tanks moving forward, and this is now 10 tanks versus 4 tanks. Now, why Do I not siege here? This is something we're going to talk about where this is, again, a judgment call. Why do I not siege right here? So my opponent is in range. I'm in range. I scanned him right here. And I see there are Marines right here. Which, when your tanks, I'm going to tell you right now, when your tanks are not sieged, Marines are actually kind of scary. But that's not a lot of Marines, so it's not that scary. Tanks are scary regardless when they are or aren't sieged versus other tanks. And the reason why is because when a tank is sieged, it hits really slow, but it hits really fucking hard. And when a tank is not sieged, it still hits really hard, but also now really fast. So, like, it does 70 damage when it's not sieged. Or, sorry, it does 70 damage when it is sieged. And it's doing 25 damage when it isn't sieged to armored. And it's only saying it does 28 because I have an upgrade. And that's why the text is yellow. Because the yellow represents an upgrade. So, the point I'm trying to make here is 28 at 0.74 or 70 at 2.14, or rather it would be 75 if we're comparing one upgrade to one upgrade. 75 at 2.14 or 28 at 0.74. They're not that much different on a single target. Like, they both add up to a lot of fucking damage, okay? That's the point I'm trying to make here. So tanks are still scary as fuck to other tanks even when they're not sieged. And I don't siege here because this is opportunity. Because if I have more tanks than he does, and he's in the area, and I see him do this right here, siege, his tanks stop and start sieging. I have about 2 seconds to walk forward now before these tanks are fully in siege mode. Because they have to now go like transformer that shit. And I could walk forward, kill a tank, kill a tank, kill a tank, kill a tank before he even shoots me, really. So, do I siege as well right now? No, because what happens if what would happen if I sieged and he sieged? He would shoot first because he sieged first, and then I would shoot second. So even though I would win the fight, he would get 4 shots off, and he would probably kill my first 3 tanks here. Maybe my first 4 tanks. But no, probably not, because the AoE, I don't think AoE would be enough. He'd probably kill at least 3 tanks with his first 4 shots. But we don't let him siege. Okay? We don't let him siege by running at him now and just going like this. All right, how about we move forward, target fire, target fire, target fire, target fire. Stutter step my tanks forward every 0.79 or 74 seconds. So, kill a tank, move forward. Kill a tank, move forward. Kill a tank. He still hasn't shot yet. Move forward. Kill a tank, move forward. He still hasn't shot yet. And the last tank didn't even get to shoot. So, that is why we decided to not siege here, because again, it was a judgment call. And like I said before, Marines are a little bit scary against unsieged tanks, but there's not. So if there was a lot of Marines here, I would not have fucking done that. But that was not a lot of Marines there, and that just seemed like opportunity. Now behind this, I am now going to siege my tanks, and I'm going to, or we do it a second time actually. We get on top of that tank as well. We killed that one before it fired, and now he's starting to shoot me with that tank because I'm getting in range of it. And this tank will shoot right there one time, and then it dies. So I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this again a second time, the concept was good there, tank versus tank. But I would say, even though that did not look like a scary amount of Marines, the fact that he was reinforcing more Marines with it the entire time, that actually kind of was scary. I would honestly say we lost more tanks than was worth it there, because we just killed like 5 tanks and lost like 7 tanks to do it, or 6 tanks to do it. That still was a negative trade for us. We're still gonna win the game because we have control of the game overall right now, but I just wanted to explain that fight specifically as to why we didn't siege. Because if you can see an opportunity there, that is a judgment call to know if it is a bad or good idea to take it. And the fact that our Marines were too far back and his Marines were flooding us nonstop, that kind of became a bad fight for us. And then we siege our tanks, and then now the rest of the game is history. All we do now is do we have to always attack one location at a time? No. Are we using select all army anymore with Terran in this TVT situation? No, we're not. What we're doing is this is control 1, guys. That is literally 10 units in this area. There's one more somewhere else somehow. I don't even know where the fuck that is. But this is group 1 right now. I can green box this now and make this group 2. And go, hey group 2, how about you go to the top of the map now? Let's go poke this guy somewhere else, because these things are still sieged, and we'll just see whatever happens, right? And then you know what I could do? What if I scanned here? What if I scanned here and I saw he moved out of position? You know what I could do then? I could move these 3 tanks to right there, there, and there. And you know what they could do then? They would kill the turret, which would allow my Viking to move forward and kill this turret as well, which would allow my Viking to sit right in this area. And then I could just kill all of his fucking mineral line from right here. And also his planetary if he waits way too long to defend it, while he's also dealing with this. And then he defends again. Pushing into tanks is hard because tank versus tank, tanks kill tanks really fast. But at the end of the day, why are we choosing to be so aggressive? Why are we choosing to be so aggressive? This is now going back to the fundamentals we talk about all the time. We know for a fact our opponent is on 1, 2, 3, 4 bases. And we even killed this base earlier, so we know we set him even further behind than what we're behind, because we know for a fact we killed a bunch of SCVs and that base earlier. Now, what are we on? We're not on 4 bases, guys. We're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already know I'm a base ahead, and I'm on my way to take another base again. So if I can just keep him from taking a 5th base, automatically we win. Automatically, we just win the game. And then, yeah, that was, again, right there. It doesn't need a lot of explanation. We stutter stepped our army into him and killed him. And the reason why we killed him so fucking hard is because that is a numbers game. That's 200 supply of us versus only 100 supply of him. So that's nowhere even remotely close. Our army is way bigger than his is. So we run his ass over into the fucking ground. Alright. Hopefully that makes sense, though, overall. That was that game. The biggest thing I was trying to really explain to you guys there, that I want you guys to understand, is I want you to understand what zoning means, and I want you to understand how to prevent being zoned. So scouting is really important throughout the game. Like, not even just scouting his base, scouting the map, knowing that he's not walking into an area to block us off. That is important to know. Zoning is huge. I love how the YouTube clips of these streams are 9 hours. Well, it's not really, like, you can't really say it's a clip, though, because a clip justifies it's like a short little snippet. The YouTube videos are the whole thing from beginning to end. And yeah, would it normally take me 9 hours to get from Diamond 1 to Masters 3? Fuck no. Like, look, like I just played a game, and then I talked about the game for like 3 times as long as the game was. Like, I played a game for like maybe 20 minutes, and I talked about it for a fucking hour. But I don't talk about every game like that. It's just because there's a lot of info that I need you guys to understand in that a lot of people don't even think about. And they're like, wait, what? You do what now, vibe? What the fuck?
Additional supply depots.
Okay, let's go ahead and build our gas. This one will be similar to what we've done before. In ZVT, we'll go for like a bio build. We'll do a bio build, boys. We'll do a bio factory, like bio tank. All good. Let's go ahead and start our orbital command, start our Reaper, and start our expansion.
Insufficient
Scout his base.
gas. Not enough minerals.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear.
Command center upgrade complete.
Let's go and get our second depot. Okay, so we see a natural that's almost done, so that means that he's definitely not gone for pool first.
SCV ready.
It's super far along.
On the way.
But he is still poking me with lings right now. Okay. Am I wrong? This can't be pull first. Whatever. I mean, we caught him, so that's nice. We need to make our factory. Our factory's a bit late this game. That was my bad. Start making depots here. Slowly fill in the wall on the side of my base. Poke his base right now with our... Oh, he's going all in. This is all in. Cancel that depot right now. Make a bunker right now. Make a bunker. Let's get a second gas going in a second here. His build's actually pretty awkward. I actually think he skipped a second Overlord and went for a pool and a hatchery early. So he made it look like an SCV scouted it with like an early hatchery, but it's actually a fucking pool early with no second Overlord. So it's like awkwardly timed. Okay, let's just run away from the mineral line for a second. Run back
Command center
to the bunker.
complete.
Run back to the bunker.
Add-on complete.
We can... Okay, keep staying in the bunker. He's still attacking me with more roaches. There's a lot of roaches, guys. We're making a tank still. We're still making SCVs. Run that SCV away. Do not let it die, ideally.
Buttermouth it. SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy?
Okay, and we don't have to engage that until he engages my depots like this. Like, now we go engage that. Hey, Zerg. What's up, dude? Stutter step our units at it. You can tell our overseas the mine minerals again because it's pretty much over now. And that was a good fight for us. That was overall good defense. Again, that comes from scouting, right? Like we would not have been able to have dealt with that as well as we did if we didn't have a proper scout there. So behind this, we can keep going into tank marine. We have a choice right now, right? We just defended an attack. Our opponent is now super behind. Do we want to either go for more tanks? Or sorry, we're gonna make that either way because we're on this production already. Do we want to either set up an attack on our opponent, or do we want to
Additional
set up more macro? And we're choosing macro this game. It's fine. Macro is again always a safe option. I want you guys to never think to yourselves, macro sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's a good option almost every time. Behind this, behind the third command center now we can make our starport, and now we can also make our second racks, because we'll now continue to set up the infrastructure of our build, but we're not going to rush the fucking starport and the barracks, or the extra barracks and shit like that. Because if we do that, it makes no sense to play defensive. If we do that, it makes more sense to play defensive if we go for economy after our opponent loses an army. Okay, let's go ahead and get depots on the side of my base. If my opponent's going to play aggressive, we might want to be aware of the fact that he could continue to play aggressive. So, what if he Niduses us behind this? You never know.
Not enough minerals.
What if?
Not enough minerals.
Okay. And now we got our double racks. We got our bio being produced. Let's go ahead and throw one scan at his base. And the reason why is because we haven't scouted him for a while, right? So let's see. What is he doing? Is he teching really hard? Scan like right here. Get an idea. And he's already got a layer. He's making drones. And he's already got gas at the natural super fast. And did you see how those drones just moved? I can already tell he's a third base, guys. I can already tell without a doubt he's got a third base by how those drones moved. Because those drones moved like this.
Complete.
Not like this. Or this. They moved like that. And where the fuck are drones going to the mineral line if they go like that? They're going there. So I already know he's got a third base now. So now I know this dude is doing a macro follow-up to his... He's basically playing really, really, really weird with his roaches early. And then behind that, what is he doing? He's going... Well, now I'm going for mass fucking drones. Which is fine. Am I worried about that? Definitely not. It's just now we know what it is. So that was a great scan. So now let's make more racks. Let's make our engineering bays to set up our next stage of the game here. Let's transfer all these SCVs to my third base that are oversaturated.
Not enough minerals.
And again, we need stim pack. We can get a couple depots on this side now to block this side out. And now let's even rotate some of our tanks over. So let's pull out some tanks over this way and actually go guard our third properly. We can raise some of these depots to guard ourselves in case he pushes this side. We can take a fourth command center. Again, we don't have to play an all-in, so why play it like an all-in? We don't have to play that way. Because if we know he's taking a third and he's being greedy, we could also take a fourth. And, you know, keep our economy going. Okay, now he's got mutas in my base. Is that a big deal? No, it is what it is, right? It's annoying. We'll make some turret. Run these SCVs away for a second. Pull these marines back to my base. SCVs can go now back to the mineral line. These marines can go over here to the mutas where they're going in my mineral line. Now he's running around my base entirely, so let's split my marines up a little bit. Leave some marines in the back. Keep making SCVs, but leave some marines at my third and send some of my marines back to the natural. Because what's he going to do if I go over here? I wouldn't be surprised if he goes right back to my natural. Potentially. Okay, he leaves entirely. That's all good. Get an SCV building that command center. Let's make a turret in our mineral line. A couple turrets in the mineral line. And again, a couple turrets in the mineral line. fix all of these barracks that didn't finish.
Base is under attack.
Okay.
Mineral field unacceptable landing
Cool.
zone.
How's the economy looking? Not too bad. Fix economy, fix economy, and fix economy. Okay, we can send these Marines over here to get these meters off my tank. So we just lost a tank and he lost a meter for that. That's okay. Let's go ahead and set up another base right here with turrets. Fix my economies. And we're looking pretty good.
Add-on complete.
Get these Marines over here to help this tank. And he's lost another muta to kill a tank. I mean, that's not necessarily a terrible trade for Zerg to kill a tank and lose a muta. But he's not killing tanks for nothing. Like, he's actually losing things here and there as well. So he's taking losses while he takes damage. Okay, and now let's go ahead and we can unsiege our tanks. And we could set up an attack right now, which could work. This could be fine. Just because, again, we have quite a bit of shit. We can send our Marines forward and try to get these mutas off of this base. Make this a planetary. Start making SCVs for this base. Get a new SCV over here to build turrets at this base. And again, do we have to attack? No. So let's do, like, just again, knowing the position of the game right now, okay? That's what we're really trying to understand. So what we can do is we can go like this. Let's grab a couple medevacs. We'll make these two medevacs go in like group 2, okay? Everything's in group 1 except for these medevacs are in group 2. And we're flying right into the mutas, so let's drop our Marines. Let's not lose these medevacs.
Mineral field
Okay.
upgrade.
Try and get the mutas away from our base.
Upgrade complete.
Can stutter step a little bit. And now group 1's going to go help with the planetary right here. We can stutter step his army down. They can siege our tanks. Group 2 now is kind of chilling, so let's move to group 2 forward to go get ready to attack the Zerg. And the Zerg just took a massive loss there. I mean, so did we, to be fair. But the Zerg did just take a big hit there at the moment, trying to kill our expansion. And we're just trying to fight him back. It's all good. Let's load up these two medevacs and go into his main base. What's up, Zerg? What's up, boy? And let's rebuild this base in a second. Okay. These Marines are doing decent. Try to focus fire some of the roaches out, or the mutas. Okay, we're not going to do much here. We can just boost away and try to drop on the mutas if we can. I guess we can just kill like overlords and creep. That was overall not bad by Zerg, honestly. Zerg defended that overall pretty well. Load up again, boost away again. This guy's going crazy amounts of roaches with his muta. Okay, transfer my SCVs to my 4th base again.
Big job, huh? What's going on? Been waiting on SCV ready. Armed and ready. This better be good.
Okay, we could even take another base.
Base is
Okay, he's
under
attacking my top base with his whole army again. Let's go up there and try to defend that. Run out of the bile. Do not stand in the corrosive bile. Okay, chase him a little bit because that army is not the fastest, guys. Run out of the biles again. Go forward. And now we can actually stutter down all of his fucking Ravagers because they're super squishy. So we didn't really stutter into him super hard until the roaches were dead. And then once the roaches were dead, well, then we get really fucking ham on stuttering into his Ravagers because Ravagers are way squishier than roaches. Again, now we should be taking another base. We can drop some mules here at this base. Take another base. And now let's go ahead and try for another round of drops. Go drop, drop right now. 2 medevacs fully loaded. Right through the fucking mutas like a wild man. It's funny. Okay. Let's start killing some creep.
command center base.
Okay, he's pushing the top of my base again, so let's get my whole army together. and go back up here and defend the top. This guy's all counterattack.
Upgrade complete.
So notice again, I'm not stutter stepping into this army. Now I will because he's running away. But yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and repair this base. Another command center's almost done. Our 2-2 upgrades are finishing right now, so we can start 3-3. And we can now start dropping a base. Our army's getting really big though, guys. Like, he's killing my depots repeatedly, but our army's getting fucking huge. So what we can do now is we can actually start pushing aggressively and with lots of confidence. So let's go ahead and set up an attack on his ass right now. Let's go ahead and move to the top of the base, the top of the map. And we're going to use this either as a main attack. Like, here's what we can do. Okay, he's actually pushing me again, so let's deal with that first, actually. Are you going to push me? Okay, whatever. We'll leave the new reinforcements to defend that shit. So if he attacks us, we can just come back here and deal with it. Let's go ahead and push the top. Let's go ahead and scan, kill some creep, send some of my marines in the front so we can just really get on top of this creep really fast. And now we're going to get his attention over here, right? Okay, let's go ahead and get our tanks sieged up here. And now we got his attention all over this base. So what does that mean? This base is undefended. So now I commit to my drop. Do I have to commit to my drop right away? Fuck no, I don't have to commit to my drop right away. Now the Zerg is actually being like, oh, what the fuck do I do? Oh god. Everything's dying. Right, so now I can push this base. Oh, back up. There's infestors there. Let's not send our whole army forward. Send just like a chunk of it. Spread it out a little bit. Grab like 10 marines or something, or 12 marines, and go forward, and now just get on top of this base. Keep making units. What happened over here? My medevacs died. Or my bio died. It's all good. Go ahead and kill the base. We could even spread our marines out even more, because he's trying to fucking fungal growth us. Okay, well, we don't want to get our medevacs fungal. That's actually not good. Spread our medevacs out a little bit. And here comes the fight, right? Let's go ahead and kite backwards to our tanks. And that's that. We also saw there's another base up here because he's sending lings at us from this side. This guy's really greedy. We can take another base while we're at it. Take another expansion and send new SCVs down there to go to help. Let's regroup ourselves. And let's go for another drop. 2 drops right now. Boom, boom. Group 2. Whole army's in 1. Alt 2, these 2 medevacs. Group my units together and let's reset a new fight. Right now. This time, actually, we can push the bottom and we can then drop the top, okay? Because again, you want to alternate. You don't want to do the same fucking thing in 2 different attacks in the same spot. That is really bad. You don't want to play that way. Okay, there's a bunch of lings going into my expansion over here, so let's get on top of that. Run our SCVs down away from this for a second. Go kill these lings, and the lings are dead. Good stuff. And now he's got a bunch of ultras on our side of the map. Let's go ahead and siege our tanks and just get ready to fight this. And now we can send our medevacs into his base up here. Kite our marines backwards. Repair that planetary if we can. Looks like it's not going to be repaired. It's going to die. Okay. So get into his main base right now. Okay, we can fall back again because we're having a bit of a problem here. Get on top of his base. This game is starting to turn into a little bit of a base trade. Okay, we have a lot of money too. We should probably make some more buildings, not gonna lie. Try and fix our economy in any way we can. Should we take this base? Let's take a new base. Siege up that tank. Load up these marine into the medevacs. Fly away. Let's go somewhere else. Let's just be annoying. Notice how we're not dead. Even though we took a lot of damage, we're not dead. This game is now turning into a fucking clusterfuck. It's so awkward now. Let's go ahead and get a couple of depots at this base. And we're just being annoying with this medevac drop over here. Killing whatever we can. Try and spread my marines out a little bit so we don't get fungled to death right now. Okay, they're all going to die. It's all good. And now we know Zerg is heavily on the bottom of the map. Okay, let's go and lift that up. And now let's set up my new army to actually fight and secure things. So it looks like he's going down to bottom left. So let's set up a couple of Liberators over here. It'll help a lot. Liberators set up right here. Repair that base. Okay, cool. And no need to panic, guys. Yes, it's the Zerg is all over our dick right now. It's scary, right? Zerg is everywhere. But are we scared? No, we're setting ourselves up for more game here. Let's try and take another base. Let's go back up here with like a. Now we'll just start making planetaries because this guy's all over us. Let's start making more Liberators. So we made 2 starports, so I could actually start making some Liberators with our army at this point. And we can also start making some Marauder. Because Liberators are actually really good against Ultras. Okay, go and unsiege that tank. Get our army together. Let's do the same thing again. Take 2 medevacs right now. Let's actually repair them because that's super fucking scary running them around with like no hit points. Okay, now let's take an army and let's move forward. New units can defend our main base because he might push our main. It's very possible. Okay, we're actually supply blocked. Go ahead and build some more supply depots. And here we go. These medevacs are fully healed. Let's go, go, go. Top of the map. This army can push the bottom of the map. And we found some mutas again. What's up, Zerg? Okay, he's pushing our base. Let's go ahead and siege our tanks. And now, Liberators are even going to make even more sense. And the reason why is because he's going mutas again. So Liberators are going to help a lot there. Let's boost into his main base.
Base is under attack.
Okay, let's go ahead and drop in his main base right now. This base is getting fucked and owned right now, so it's okay. Let's load up these depots because he's coming to this base right now and siege these tanks and siege those Liberators and get ready for the next attack. See, this guy's all over us, right? But we're not freaking out, guys. We're just holding our ground. Just hold the area. Play defensive because what's going to happen? He's now going to feel pressured by this. What's up, Zerg? What you got against this shit, huh? What, she's going to scan, or I'm going to scan him, he's not going to be there anymore. And why is that? Because he's going to go defend this now. So now if he's defending this, what can I do? Oh, okay, just kidding. He's actually not going to leave. He's going to actually try to kill us. Okay, let's load up these medevacs and go to the next base. Right to the next base. Okay, he's got a lot of Banes following us. Try and go to the next base. Set up another. Let's get this army here because this is a big army. Let's grab all these dudes. Okay, this army just got owned. And look, now we see where Zerg is, right? So now it gives us setup. Let's go ahead and go right now. Go. Try and repair that command center while we can. We'll just land it there. It's fine. And now let's scan here. Set up some Liberator action. Get our bio set up right here. And only send a little bit of my bio forward to poke the base. Do not attack with everything. Because that's fucking stupid. Like, it's how you lose your army. Send some of my medevacs back as well. We don't want to let everything go. Okay.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, so our army is still coming. We're still poking him with a little bit of units here. Okay, we can run away from those locusts for a second. My army's still grouping up on the right side. And we're just killing a base right now. Run back to the Liberator zones again. Poke him again. Send some of these medevacs back because we don't want to lose all of our medevacs. Run some of my units away because the Ultra was coming. Now he's not. Stim these Marines near the mutas. He leaves. We back up. Notice how easy this is if you understand how to set up a fight. Terrans that do this to you probably make your life feel like a living hell. But Zergs don't realize that Terran doesn't just send everything and it's like you just need to understand how to siege somebody. So now let's do the same thing with 2 medevacs. Group 2. Now is he still there? He's still there. Let's go ahead and unsiege half my Liberators and push half of them forward further. Move my army forward a little bit with my Liberator. Okay, medevacs are going north. We can make another command center as well somewhere else on the north side. Okay, our medevacs are encountering the mutas. Let's unload our mutas, our Marines. Stim pack down these mutas right now. Okay, let's load up again. What's going on over here? Not much. Okay, let's go ahead and go over here now. Get a couple more supply depots. And let's go to his main base again. Like up on the top. Now we're taking a base up here. We're starting to retake control of the game again. Let's drop on this base because he's setting up a new base here. Okay, stim pack this fucking economy down right here. Fuck you, drones. And now let's unsiege here and push again. Push. Push a little bit more of my bio forward. These guys just kill the base. Kill off those last two guys. Okay, load up in the medevacs as the ultras are here. Boost into the main. Check the main. What's going on? Keep making units. We're like maxed out right now. There's nothing going on the main. Let's just wait for a second. And the reason why is because, I mean, seems like he's kind of fixated on me on the top a little bit. So let's buy some time now where we go like this. New army. Once again, regroup with my big army. You guys can start mining minerals while we're at it. You guys regroup with my army over here. Because again, these are gonna, if he's fixated on these are gonna die. Okay, he's losing more mitas. That base is getting canceled. Okay, so if that base is gonna get attacked like that, and he's actually now gonna counterattack us, let's play defensive with this army right here. No longer, like now this army is just gonna stay here. So we can go back here and we can be like this. Green boxes, control 1, take it out. Stimpak this right here. Pull these tanks back for a second. Siege our tanks right here in this area. We can run our marines at these locusts. Run our marines away from his army. Keep making new units. We're trying to repair our command center. Run our marines away. Notice how I'm not microing this or this right now. It's okay. We're running away from ultras. Now, he's got a lot of attention on this side. Now let's drop another base. And now let's unsiege our liberators and push another base. Because we did a nice defense there, and now we're committing here. So we drop here. This is defending itself still. We're pushing. We're still macroing new units. And now we push this base really hard. And we can siege our liberators all over right here. Cover our liberators with our marines. He runs into my liberators with all of his mitas. His mitas are getting stimpak down like crazy. Mini mitas just died. All the mitas just died. We can scan the creep. And now not only that, but his natural is dying right now. Right, I mean, it's actually not. I just killed the gases in the Evo chambers, but yeah, you get the point. Patience. Patience. Be willing to take a spot on the map and stand there. Do not feel like every time you attack Zerg, you have to be like, go, 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 go. Because you don't have to do that. You do not have to do that. Patience. Guys, patience. So, again, if we're going to talk about this game really fast. All right. So the Zerg attacks us with, let's actually look at his opener again. Because I actually said he went hatch first, right? His build was actually... Yeah, it's 17 pool followed up by a quick hatchery right after. So we fucking misread that. But I mean, it doesn't matter because we still made the bunker in time, so that was still fine. But we got to be careful about how we look at a Zerg. When from the Terran's perspective, right? So we can't be so lazy about our scout and be like, oh yeah, that's fine, that's all good. All right. So he pushes us with some roaches. It's all good. We end up seeing it with our Reaper. Right as our Reaper gets to his base, we see roaches popping out of the eggs, and we're like, all right, does this mean I'm going to try and run around him and get damage done and do all this other shit? No, it does not mean that at all. We're going to totally back up, and we're just going to make a bunker, and instead of rotating onto Hellions now, again, this Reaper is damage secondary, scout primary. So anyone who looks at the Reaper in Zerg versus Terran and goes, it's about killing drones and Zerglings. It's really not. The only time you should be killing Zerglings and drones is when you actually feel like you have a good read on what you think he's doing. But if you don't know what he's doing, it's not about killing his fucking drones and his Zerglings. It's nice when you can kill those things. It's not bad. But if you forego a scout to try to attack something, that is fucking awful. So, and like also, if I see he's going roaches, it is not the time to run into his base and start trying to kill drones. Now, again, this hear me out for a second. What I just said applies to Diamond League. It does not apply to Pro Gamer. Because if this was like Beyond or something, I 100% think that he could be like, cool, you got roaches? All right, I'm going to run this way. I'm going to jump in your main, and I'm going to be fucking annoying while you try to attack me because I'm going to multitask you. Yes, that is very real. Very high-level Terrans can do that. But if we're in fucking Diamond League, no. I don't recommend. If I would have attacked him with my Reaper in his main base, you know what's going to probably happen? We're probably going to mess up our add-ons a little bit. We're probably going to miss some seconds here building Marines and building our bunker, and maybe our orbital will be a little bit late. If anything is late on our defense at all, we're going to take a lot of fucking damage here. So we don't try to make it harder than it has to be. We just fucking go back, and we know for a fact that if our opponent's going roaches really fast, that he has less workers than we do. And if he has less workers than we do, we know we have a lead, because that's great. That's fine with me. I don't give a shit. Right? Why would we care about that? He pokes us with roaches. He's not going into the drone crazy department of Zerg. We're still making SCVs like crazy. And at the end of the day, we're even on workers at 30. And this is good for Terran, because Terran has mules, and mules can overpower Zerg like crazy. So, as a response to this, what do? We make a third base, right? We take a third base and we call it good with that. And now, again, if we take a third base though, and now if we're gonna get a super late medevac or a super late starport, we're gonna have a very late scouting. Okay, our scout is gonna be super fucking late now. So, we end up scanning his base instead here pretty soon, just to go, what is Zerg really doing? Because we're not gonna know what's going on for a long time now. And you know, it's about to happen in a second here while we're setting up all of our build, blah, 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 blah. There's our scan. And what do we see in that scan, right? This is what we saw in that scan. This is something where it's opportunity that you can take advantage of. So let me explain it one more time. I'll brush on it. Look at the drones in his base right now. Watch their move. Like, people don't notice details like this, but if you've ever, again, if you ever watch like a pro gamer play a game of StarCraft and they do something where you're like, how did you know that? Like if I go, oh, this Zerg has a third base, guys. You're like, no, does he? How do you know he's got a third base? Yeah, he does, because watch the drones, right? Watch how they move. What drone is going to take an angle that looks like that? What kind of a fucking drone is going to take an angle that looks like that? The minerals aren't right there, guys. The minerals are over there. But what is right here? The edge of the wall is right there that he's going to go around to go saturate that mineral line, which means there is a base there already that we already know about. So this means that our opponent is, when we scan it like that, and our response to him going for roaches into my natural, and now making mass drones, was to take a third base as well. We know for a fact that our opponent attacked us with roaches and now hit the fucking gas pedal like crazy on the drone key. So we know our opponent's playing super greedy behind his aggression. Not only that, but our opponent is making drones for the third base, and even after he attacked us early, these would already be like, these gases are quick, even for the fact that even if this was a pure macro build. And how do I know these gases are quick? I know these gases are quick because a Zerg player who plays pure macro should have their all their gases by probably around 5 minutes and 30 seconds, or around there. And we scanned him just a little bit later than 5:30. And I looked at his gas as well, and look what his gas has already mined. 200 fucking gas has been mined off of this gas geyser. So that does not mean he just took this gas. It means he's had this gas for at least the last like minute to 2 minutes. He went drone crazy and gas crazy behind this. So knowing he's going for a third base really quickly and knowing he's going fucking monster on the gas means there's a high chance this dude is going to do something layer focused. Mutas would be an obvious answer. But you could also be like, well, what if he's going to go for like Ravagers and Roaches and do like a Roach speed all in? Or what if he's going to go for like a Nidus all in? Or some shit. Like, what if he's going to do something like, okay, think about it like this though. That's assuming we're only talking about the gas. If we think about it realistically, the two things we just said, right? We just said he made a lot of drones and he took a third base. And he's also made gases really fast. Does it mean all 4 gases or 6 gases? Dave Kind. If a Zerg player does a build that is fast, relatively 3 base, okay? I don't know why I'm reading. I need to turn stream chat off. I don't know why I'm reading this question, but I'm going to answer it for you. Stream chat always distract. Like, I always lose my train of thought and start going in a tangent whenever I read chat. I swear to God. But let me explain it to you really fast. If a Zerg player takes their gas really early before they're saturated on 3 bases, automatically that means they're doing a tech build. There is no build Zerg does that makes sense if the build takes gas really fast before you're saturated on your third base. If you are a Zerg player and you take all your gases, or if you take gases in general, and how do I know this is not his first gas? Because he fucking Roach attacked me, and earlier, before I saw this gas existing, he didn't have it because he took gas in his main to go for roaches. And he just pushed us with roaches. Number one. Number two, behind this, we see a layer. We see a layer. And we also see another gas at another base that is mined already more than 200. That is fucking invested. That tells us that he is taking gas before he's fully saturated on 3 bases. And again, how do I know that this is the case for Zerg? Because if a Zerg does a macro build that is more focused on just making drones and not doing like 7 roaches in my base right at the start of the game on pool first, what that is a Zerg player will not have a fully saturated 3 base until just after 5 minutes. Like 5:10, 5:20, 5:30. By 5:30, they could have their gases and their mineral lines if they're playing a macro build. Now, we scanned him just after 5:30. We scanned him, you know, at like 5:45. And he already has 200 gas mined out of that gas. And you cannot mine 200 gas in like 10 seconds. You mine 4 per turn in. And it takes you a while to mine 200 gas. To mine 200 gas, that would take you almost 2 minutes. So that means that if I wanted to calculate this, I know for a fact that this dude took gases around 4 minutes. Look, let's go all the way back to 4 minutes. Where's that gas at? Right around 4 minutes. Let's see it. I know he took gas that early. And you don't have fucking good drone count when you take gas that early. So if he doesn't have gas that early, and again, how do I know that? How can I go, what the fuck? How did you know that that was going to go down around 4 minutes, Vibe? Did I call 4:06 exactly? No. Don't have to be perfect. You just have to be aware of an overall amount of time. How did I know that he is going to go back to 4 minutes around with that amount of gas? Because I understand economy. And if you understand economy, you can actually read someone's build, which is what we talked about all the way through bronze to plat. Oh, I just knocked my water on the floor. Thank God it's a bottle and it has a top on it. All the way in bronze to plat is all about learning how to fucking read a person's build economically. So if you know how to read a build economically, you can tell what they're probably going to do with it. Because, for instance, if I know someone's going for a gas-focused build, would I think to myself, Zerglings. It's going to be Zerglings and Overlords. And Queens. Fuck no, it's not going to be Zerglings, Overlords, and Queens. That's not gas. It's going to be something with gas. Nidus all in. It's going to be fucking Mutas. It's going to be Infestors. It's going to be whatever. Gas. And now going forward back to where we just were. Back to like 547 or whatever the fuck. Now, knowing that his build is a gas-focused build, and we also confirmed as a third base with that right there. This is important to know this, okay? It takes away larva expensive things. And what is a larva expensive thing? A roach all-in is a larva expensive thing. So if we really think about this logically, because like roaches are not cheap on larva, guys. Are you going to send 4 roaches at someone's base at 6 minutes and go, let's see what we can do? No, you're going to probably try to send like 30 roaches at their base. 30 larva worth of roaches. That's larva expensive. So if we know our opponent's taking a third base, if we know he's going gas priority to the follow-up of him doing a roach timing in the start of the game, we can already educatedly do an educated guess to rule out the fact that larva expensive builds don't make sense because he's making drones for a third, which is using up all that larva, but he's also going really hard on the gas, which means he's doing a gas-focused build. And what is a gas-focused build that doesn't take a lot of larva? There's 2 of them, I would say, and one is a build that is with the Infestation Pit, and one is a build with the Spire. This kind of rules out the fact that Hydras or Roaches are going to be a thing. He's not going Hydras, and he's not going Roaches, because if he was, I mean, it doesn't mean he can't. No, he still can, but if he did, it's not threatening, because it's not going to happen at any time soon. That's going to be a problem for me. The only thing that could potentially be a problem for me is if he did something with a Infestation Pit, which could be Swarmost or Infestor, which can still spend a decent amount of gas and be larva cheap, or it's going to be, it would make more sense for Infestors there, because again, this is gas focused and Swarmost actually costs more minerals than gas. Even though they cost a good amount of gas, it makes more sense to be Infestors because it's gas focused. But it makes no sense for Hydra, it makes no sense for Roach, it makes no sense for Baneling, it makes no sense for Zergling. Those all cost a lot of minerals with gas. Like more minerals than gas. It makes sense for Muta because Muta is It's just as expensive on the gas as it is on the minerals. It's even. Spire is 200, 200. Mutas are 100, 100 each. It's equal. And it's larva cheap because you can't make like 50 mutas at once at this point in the game. That's too much resources. He's probably going to make like 10 mutas, 8 mutas, 7 mutas, something like that. That makes more sense.
Swarm has evolved.
If we really logically think about it. Could it not be a Ravager push? I just said, it doesn't make sense. Think about this for a second. No more reading chat after this. I love you guys, but you guys literally make me talk about the same point way too much. I want to talk about more than this. It doesn't make sense if it's Ravager push because here's why. Let's say you have 50 larvae and it takes let's just say like, you know, when you start getting ready to set up your fight, okay? Like your next 50 larvae from this point in the game when you're getting ready to pick your choice. This 50 larvae, let's say you invest 15 of that into drones and you invest 35 of that into roaches, which could also be Ravagers. And let's say that this 50, when you get the 50 larvae right here, that is what we're picking the choice from here, is not the start of the game. Because, again, you can't read the whole game from the start of the game. You have to piece together these things. And we're reading the game from this scan right here. When we scanned that he was taking a third base. Now, think about this logically for a second. If we know for a fact he has a main base that's saturated, okay? If we have a main base that's saturated, and now he's taking more drones that we can clearly see are going to a third base, why the fuck would someone send drones to a third base? How would that make any sense? They're going from the main to the third base. What does that mean? It means he's saturated the natural. So, I know for a fact that, you know how it says 15 drones? That 15 drones could be 15 in total on the natural, potentially, right? Because we haven't confirmed what he's done with the natural yet. All we know is he has a main base, because the last time we scouted him, yes, he had a natural. It had no drones on it, and he was making roaches. So now that we scanned him and we confirmed that now drones are going to a third base, it only makes logical sense that this doesn't have maybe some drones on it. It's fully saturated. So if we're going to guesstimate, oh, he's probably got like 15 drones, we can automatically go, oh, fuck that. No, he doesn't. Delete that fucking 1 on 15, and let's add on like a 3 instead. And why does that make sense? Because this isn't just somewhat saturated. It is fully saturated, gases included, and he's continuing to saturate another base. Because again, who the fuck is going to send drones from their main to their third when this base is like 5 drones on it? Nobody's going to do that. That is, if they do that, they're not Diamond League. That is like fucking Bronze League or Silver League, because it's someone who's like, oh, dang it. I didn't realize my natural had no drones on it, and I'm rallying like 40 drones to my third base. Whoops. Let's send some back. No one's going to do that at this level. This level, people can understand how to macro at least to a decent degree. That's the basic part of the game. So I know without a doubt, even without even scanning the mineral line, that that's fully saturated. I can already tell that's happening. Because who the fuck would saturate their third before saturating their natural and make their drones run further? That is the pure definition of inefficiency. That is so that'd be like me saying, you know what? I'm going to take my third, and this base is going to have 5 SCVs on it, and I'm going to rally from the main to the third because I want my SCVs to go further to mine. No one's going to do that. The only reason why it makes sense to mine like that is because he already has a saturated natural. So, if we know more larva is invested into the droning right here, okay, if we know more larva is invested in the droning because he already has a saturated natural and now he's going for a third, we can automatically go, even if he was going to go for roaches, delete that fucking 3 off the roaches and now put a 1 on that bad boy. Why? Because he's making more drones. We know for a fact he's making more drones. And if we're wrong and he hits us with 15 roaches, I would beat the fuck out of 15 roaches. I wouldn't even be afraid. It's one of those things, again, where you can rule out. We're not talking about everything that is possible. We're talking about everything that is efficient that could actually be threatening. Because, yes, he could make roaches while doing this. He could. But am I scared about roaches if he does this? Fuck no. He'd walk to my base and they would just get bitch slapped and I would See you, roaches. Goodbye. You are dead now, and you didn't do anything. Thanks for stopping by. They wouldn't do anything is the point I'm trying to make here. So are we afraid of the fact that roaches could exist? No, because even if they did, they wouldn't be threatening right now. I wouldn't care. Because they're not going to be in enough number for us to be threatened by it. But again, if we're talking about something larva small, we are threatened by mutas because mutas can get more done with less larva investment. Because they're more expensive. And they're also mutas, which are way more... They can avoid my tanks entirely because they're air units. So, I hope that makes sense. That is why we can already tell, if we really think about it, we can already tell by this scan, right here at this point in time, and the fact that he has a third base, that he's most likely going mutas. Drone investment and gas investment. Minimal larva to work with now. And what is he going to do with a gas investment with minimal larva? Mutas. Mutas don't take 35 larva to work. Mutas take like 10 larva to work. It's much less. Okay, Chad, I love you guys, but these are good explanations. I'm not going to lie. These questions aren't terrible. They're not terrible. But I feel like when I read chat, I get bogged down in one game for 3 hours. Because there's like, every time I say something, there's 10 questions around it. And I just want you guys to know that if you listen enough, I really do feel this way. I think if you guys listen enough and you just really try to interpret what I'm saying, you will get the answers over time. And it might not happen the first time you listen to this. I guarantee if you listen to this the first time, and because this is going to be a YouTube video, let's say you go back 2 weeks later and you listen to it again, I guarantee you'll learn things in the same exact video that you didn't hear before. You'll be like, wait, what? I didn't even realize he fucking said that. Oh my God. So on and so on. So, although I would love to do like 3-hour replay analysis on every game, we would not be done with B2GM until 2025 if I did it that way. So it's the only reason why I kind of don't want to answer everybody's question every time. It's a lot. But yeah, we understand droning is excessive right now. Droning is excessive, and we know that's going on.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Add-on.
And now we're just playing a game, right? We're setting up our third base, getting our units spread out, blah, 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 keeping our tanks spread. And now suddenly, mutas come into our base, right? And if we really thought about it, again, like we just explained, how we could read that this was mutas, we could have known this was mutas before mutas even came to my base. It only makes logical sense that it was mutas with the way he is setting up the build economically. So learning how to read builds economically tells you what your opponents are doing almost all the time. And then even though we're not prepared for it, we run around our base, we scurry around with some marines, we spread marines out around our base to guard against the mutas. We set up turrets in the mineral lines so we don't continue to take damage. He tries to get damage done. It's all gravy, baby. Not a big deal. And yeah, we establish ourselves defensively. Now, a lot of players out there might be scared as well and be like, oh my God, Zerg is so high. Zerg is so high in supply. This is when you die as Terran. This is expected. This is actually expected. These mutas, I would not say they got ridiculous damage done. They definitely did a little bit of damage, but they didn't do a ton. The my supply is not down like that because of the muta damage. My supply is down like that because there's this. Just because I know my opponent's going to open up mutas, but he's making a bunch of drones, doesn't mean he has to stay on mutas forever. Because if he's making drones, it means he's opening himself up to do whatever he wants. But because he went for a gas priority, it means his opener is kind of limited. But if he keeps making drones after an initial attack like this behind it, it opens up to everything then. So he could do whatever he wants. So now, after muta, you can tell the muta count number 1 is not growing. And unless it grows now and he realizes new mutas to it, which is that would be then we would see it's growing. But if we see it after it's been in our base for a while, it's not growing at all. And we know for a fact that he made drones with a gas priority up to this point in the game now with the previous scan. We can know that this Zerg now can do anything. He could he could do Roach Hydra, Roach Ravager, Hydra Lurker, Lingbane Muta, whatever the fuck this guy wants to do, he could do. The options are now open to what he wants to do. So now is the time in the game where if we know our opponent's establishing a drone position, we need to scout again to now confirm what it is. So we should try to do that at some point in the near future, unless he attacks us before we scout. So right now we're setting ourselves up. We're getting ready to scout his base. This is obviously a harassment, but it makes sense that we're attacking right now because this is a scout. Because I don't know if he's going fucking ultras. I don't know if he's going Roach Ravager. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what he's doing. I just know he made drones behind mutas. That's all I know. So I poke him around, and this is why I'm so fucking aggressive with these Marines trying to get damage done. And now I confirm what it is. I'm like, ah, okay. Roaches. It's roaches. How do I know it's roaches? Because there's a bunch of fucking roaches in my face. Was this at 5 minutes and 45 seconds? No. It was at 10 minutes. Almost 4 minutes later. 4.5 minutes later, he attacks me with roaches. Which means he went mass roaches after he made drones, after he made mutas. So he made mutas, then drones, and then fucking roaches. And now he's here. And now I'm trying to defend it. And, you know, this is what it is, right? We're doing a decent trade here. Roaches aren't the best units at late game. I'm not going to lie. They're kind of garbage. Once Terran has a lot of tanks and a high upgraded bio with lots of medevacs. So we push away the roaches. We do take it some damage, but the supply evens up a lot more, right? Now, he could, by all means, he could definitely make more roaches if he wants to. And he could take the supply lead again. But our army is going to start scaling better than his because roaches actually suck if he just stays on roaches all day. So we're just trying to get... again, now the scout... Instead of scouting his composition, now it's more about scouting his base count. So we at least know he has no bases in the top right of the map. Top, middle, top right of the map. He probably has a base there because creep is all over the fucking place. But mutas are in the area, so now we got to leave. Because otherwise your medevacs are just going to die. So now again, we're back in the phase of trying to max out. We're just trying to set up our max. And he attacks us again. We poke him with more bio. Oh, what we do in the micro here is, again, we concave versus his concave when it's Roach Ravager versus Tank Marine. And we run out of biles. We do not stand in biles. But then as soon as the roaches get really thinned out in low number, we actually push forward, and there's 2 reasons why that exists, okay? This is important to know this. These are numbers you need to know how to micro properly. Ravagers have a lower hit point pool than a Roach. Roach has 145. A Ravager has 120, okay? So Ravagers are a little bit squishier, but this is the even bigger one. A Roach with move speed is faster than a Ravager. And a Ravager is slower than a Stimpack Marine. A Stimpack Marine is 4.72. A Ravager is 3.85. So what that means is I can easily run down Ravagers when Roaches are gone. And if I run in too early, you know what happens if I stutter step into him too early? I run away from my tanks too fast, and then I only fight Marines versus Ravagers and Roaches, and I actually will lose my Marines. Very good chance of that. The only way that would make sense is if I was making Marauders instead of fucking tanks. But if I make tanks, I need to use my tanks to pull him into the tanks until his Roaches kind of go away. And then now that the Roaches are kind of like getting squishy, and most of them are dead, now, in this kind of a position, the Roaches are mostly gone. As you can see, we pull away from a bile one more time, and now the Roaches are like all gone, guys. There's like 1 Roach left, and one of them's like 1 health basically. Now I can stutter step aggressively as fuck. No longer am I going to run away from him. Now I'm going to run at him because Ravagers can't take the hit like Roaches can. They cannot. So now if I run at him, I'm going to immediately pop every Ravager. Easy peasy. So this is a moment where we need to know when to pick our battles to stutter step backwards, kite essentially, or when to stutter step forwards, which is actually stutter stepping forwards, and we're pressuring hard, right? So now that we know the Roaches are gone, we shove hardcore into his army, and we're about to take a massive supply lead because this is expensive for Zerg right here. That's a lot of fucking resources that's about to die for Zerg. So we just do it. We commit to it. We're like, we're not cutting against those biles anymore. We're running into it. And he just took supply lead again because I imagine he just made a bunch more Roaches again. Exactly right. He's making more Roaches again, which is fine. Roaches are very supply inflated, but that was a great trade for us. We just killed so much resources for Zerg there. Then we pull back. We even saw Infestors there, so we would even know he's going Infestors, but who cares? It's whatever. And now again, the game just goes into a point where we want to start setting up a way to control our opponent's economy in some way if possible, but we obviously don't feel the need to all in our opponent. So we're poking creep a little bit, we're trying to defend our base a little bit, and we're poking him, we're not all-inning him. A lot of players in StarCraft 2 always feel the need to all in every fucking second of the game, and those are players that don't know how to play the game. Those are players that play impatient and get taken advantage of all the time. So our medevacs are getting ready, and notice how they're not dropping yet. Notice how my medevacs are not dropping yet. This is huge again, because what happens if I drop the medevacs? What happens? Zerg comes over here and he fights the medevacs. And if I don't have it paired with anything else, he can literally pull his entire army down here, mutas included with roaches. He could push me into the medevacs with the roaches, and he can kill my medevacs with the mutas. That's bad. And do you want to know why that's bad? Because if I am not doing something at the same time, it means that he could then kill this and then come right back up here and defend this. One fight at a time. You don't want to play that way as Terran. You don't want to play that way in general in StarCraft, realistically. But Terran really needs to follow this rule because medevacs are units that are either fucking garbage or insanely good if you know how to follow this rule. So even though our medevacs are here, we're not dropping his base, and we're not going to drop his base until this initiates. And we need to make a choice. Whatever initiates is not the priority. Remember that. Whatever initiates is not the priority. It only becomes the priority if your opponent makes a mistake. So, if I initiate with this, what would the goal of these medevacs be? The second Zerg arrives, I load them up and boost away, and then I go hard here and set up tanks in his base and kill a base. Or if I initiate with this, I set up tanks defensively, get his attention over here, and then drop this base over here. I would say this being defensively initiated is safer than having this initiate and just diving onto creep with this. That I would say it would only make sense to initiate with our medevac first if we just killed his creep, because then he wouldn't see us coming from really far away. Then it would make sense to do that. But because we haven't killed the creep yet, it makes more sense to initiate with our army defensively. So we're going to more likely take a better trade with this, which will also kill creep for the future, which will get him out of position, which will then buy this time to do damage to a base with drones and shit. Creep dictates our choice right here. So we go forward, and he can see us the edge of creep right there. He's also trying to push us with roaches again, and we're like, okay, fuck that shit. We have more units that are being rallied here. These units can deal with those roaches. It's not a lot of roaches, guys. It's some roaches. These roaches suck. Roaches, literally, like I said before, they scale like shit. And all my new rallies can come down here and deal with the roaches. So we're pushing on the creep, right? We're killing creep. We're getting an initiation of the fight started here. We're like, hey Zerg, where you at, bro? We're scanning ahead because we don't want to obviously run into him. So we scan ahead to make sure we're not going to do that. And we see him and we go, cool. Let's abuse this cliff. We siege tanks on the cliff. We push the mutas away. And then right now, guess what just happened? His mutas are here, which is even better. But his army is here. And now what do I know? This has no defense. If it does, if the Zerg is really good and he leaves just a little bit of units here, that's really good by Zerg, right? If he leaves like 20 lings here or something like that, it's a small supply investment, which could be a problem for this. But we know the brunt of his army is up in the right side of the map because we left that army there to defend it, if in case it pushes my base right here. So we know that's way the fuck over there. We know his main army is right there, which we just scanned. And we now we also know his mutas are here, so we can almost guarantee there's nothing on the bottom of the map. So now we should drop. And that's exactly what we do. We drop his base. And we fucking own a whole mineral line and a hatchery. He eventually comes back and defends it. But look what's happening now. What is the Zerg's response to this drop? He runs everything down to the bottom right, or the bottom left of the map, right? So now what happens with us is we push the hatchery with our Marines, and then we notice, oh, he's actually left all of his infestors by themselves. So do we send everything in at once? Not necessarily. Because if we send our medevacs with some Marines, we could easily heal through it. We just don't want the medevacs to be fungled. That would be bad. Or we're just poking him. We're poking him, poking him, poking him. And then as soon as he engages, we fall back to our tanks. Easy peasy. Now we saw Zerglings coming from the north side, so we go kill his base. All good. And we're being annoying. Now if we played this really well, we could have actually loaded up our medevacs when his ultras arrived, and then went back in the corner, and then as soon as he came back again with the ultras, re-land at that base and be super annoying again. And now we're doing the opposite. Now we're doing drops on the north, and we're doing a push on the bottom. And why are we doing that? Because we just fucking killed the base on the top. And we also guaranteed that all the creep on the top is dead. We killed all the creep on the top now. So now our drops are going to be more undetected. Like, again, we can still push the top. That's also fine. But now our drops have more opportunity now because the creep is gone on the top of the map. And now we're going to push the bottom. We were going to push the bottom, but he actually ends up fucking ramming us with ultras. This actually was super scary because our tanks were in a terrible spot. And then our Marines all die. And if we're not going to go Marauders, those tanks are pretty important here. And then So we could have played this conservatively. We could have played it conservatively, but because he's now going kind of all in on us with the base trade, we no longer play conservative. We just ram him with Marines on the top. We don't wait for a timing. We just go because we know he's here. So although he's killing my base, we're also killing his base at the same time. And it is what it is, right? And then he fungals my drops up here and he kills all the Marines because when the Marines are fungled, they can't load into a medevac. We have a new army set up over here. We're guarding our base. And the game is kind of stabilizing. It's mostly stabilizing. It looked bad, right? You're like, oh, Vibe, you're going to die. No, we're not. Because we just killed a lot of the Zerg's tech and a lot of the Zerg's infrastructure in his base. And we even killed his expansions previously and all the drones at this base. Look at the worker count right now. It's a little in favor of Zerg. But we have mules. We're Terran. But I mean, like, definitely losing 2 orbital commands definitely sucks. I'm not going to lie. But it's not that bad for us. Because we still retained more bases anyways. I mean, I'm not going to say we're ahead by any means. I'm not going to, oh yeah, we're definitely ahead. But this game is not actually like unwinnable right now. It's definitely either player's game right now. And what do? We go back to the original plans of what we were going for. Which this is exactly what we were going to do before he attacked us. And now he attacks us again. So our plans get deviated a little bit. But we were going to pressure the bottom while we drop the top. Totally fine. We're multi-pronging. And now he's also trying to hit me with shit over here, but we have more units in base defending ourselves. Blah, blah, blah. Our units up here are killing his main base. We just wiped out the whole main. So now the entire top of the map for him is blind. No creep, no vision, and it's fucking... things are killed. Now what do we see? Medevacs spot lots of ultras. So you know what that means? This army should now go and see what we can do. That's what we should do. So this army goes down here. We drag the Zerg around. This army should be moving forward right now. Go, go, go. Because he's out of position. And there we go. He's out of position, right? So we're getting ready to push the Zerg now. It logically makes sense. And we see Zerg is there with other spellcasters again, like before. And we set up a push, and now we start the push going. And notice how we don't send our whole army forward? Again, same thing as always. Slow, methodical pushes. And now we can only imagine, while we're doing this, Zerg is also taking the top of the map again, because every time someone gets attacked on one side of the map, generally speaking, they're going to expand on the opposite side of the map. So we load up 2 medevacs once again and do the same fucking thing as before. Multi-prong our opponent. And this is just by chance. He sent mutas up at the exact same time we sent our drops up. That was like fucking literally going together. That was literally random. And we saw that and we went, oh, okay, let's drop our Marines. And our Marines engage the mutas. And the mutas accidentally like A-move for a second and we kill like all of them essentially. That was great for us. I was like, okay, well, cool. Now the mutas are no longer a factor. Meanwhile, what's going on at the bottom? Am I shoving all the way through his base right now? No. I'm not doing that because we're not fucking, we're not Klim. We don't have to do 2 fully microed armies at the same time. We're just holding our ground, fucking over his mining, while we're going to then continue to make sure he's not mining on the top of the map again. We're pressuring Zerg harder, and we're pushing where he's not. So we push forward, we drop the next base up here, and we get all over this economy, and now what happens? Zerg comes up here and defends it. So now what happens down here? We push harder, and we take more ground now. Because Zerg is out of position. So now we're pushing further into his base. Zerg is not here. We punish that. And again, like we said before, we hide the medevacs because he was chasing me with a bunch of ground units. And then this is when the Zerg, you can tell, patience is at an all-time low for our opponent, right? He's like, fuck this shit. I'm killing you now. I'm tired of this stupid-ass Terran game. It is what it is. It's all good. People, that you definitely will see a lot of people who just get tired of dealing with your shit, essentially, if you play the game properly. And how you're supposed to. It's supposed to feel annoying for your opponent if you're playing correctly. So he's like, fuck it, I'm out. I'm done. Let's attack around your bases with a bunch of units. And what happens over here? His ultras come forward and they run into more of my units that were rallied over here. Like just more units that were made. And Zerg is like, all right, I guess I'll take the fight, right? So now, again, if we wanted to do it, we could take this army and push this base. We could take this drop and push this base. And we could also micro these units over here. The game is now getting chaotic, but it's not that chaotic, though. It seems chaotic, but it's not. And why is it not chaotic? Because his army is right there, which means this doesn't really have to deal with much, and this doesn't have to deal with much. His army is here. So we run around, we run our Marines around, a lot of his units die. All the Ultras died. And now, again, this drop is pushing, and this army is pushing. And now the game is not over because he's out of money. He's literally, like his tech is, all of his tech and his main's dead. Now his Spire's dying. His Natural's gonna die. This base is not dead yet, but it has 0 income. This base is not dead yet, but it has very garbage ass income. And this base is not even done right now because it died earlier and he's rebuilding it. So he's got no income anymore. Now he's actually out of money. So he actually is now dead because he just doesn't have control of the game anymore. So again, hopefully that makes sense. Tempo of the game is something important to know. Patience is how you do it. Literally got to be patient when you play the game. Oh, well, depending on your style, right? The style we just played is definitely a tempo controlling style. Tanks, they're sieging areas and controlling areas. Yo, Jag, thank you for the 12-month resub. Jag, thank you for the 12-month resub, dude. Thank you, man. I like how my hair always fucking flips up in the little hat hole. Getting extra volume on my forehead.
Go ahead. SCV ready. In the rear.
Additional supply depots required.
Alright. Gonna make our barracks. We made our gas first. We're doing the Reaper Hellion build again. Again, this is probably the most standard build you can do in TVT altogether. Let's send one SCV to scout his base, actually. So we don't have to scout super late. We don't want to scout super duper late. We don't want to scout super duper late. Not super duper late.
SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Okay, how many gases he got? He's got 1 gas, guys. So this guy looks like he's playing more passive with an expansion style, which is again totally fine. That's totally fine. It's just again, it's whenever I call builds too, I don't want people to think about it as me going like, that's so bad. Oh my god, he's doing a good or a bad build. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the fact that we just understand what his build even means. So if we know he's going 1 gas and I already had 2 gas, what is that? What do you think that means? That probably means the Terran player of our opponent is going to have an expansion soon. Now he sent an SCV scout a little too late, so my Reaper's going to kill it, which is super nice. And now I'm allowed to send my Reaper across the map to attack him, and the reason why that is because if he attacks me at the same time as I attack him, my second Reaper will defend me, and I could potentially kill more SCVs now. And I know for a fact if he makes there's his Reaper right there. I know for a fact if he makes 2 Reapers that... Oh, I have done more damage to him, so I should definitely chase him right now. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go to his base. Let's take our natural. Whoa, whoa, what's happening? Whoa, 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 dude! He made 2 Reapers. Yeah, those, our Reaper took a weird path. We almost lost it. Run the Reaper, run the Reaper, run the Reaper. Run down, dude. Throw a grenade. Right there. Boom! Cool, okay, we set that up, right? That was a nice setup. We'll talk about how we did that when this game is over. It's not that hard, honestly. Oh my god, this guy's... What the fuck? He's going mass Reapers. The fuck is this? Delayed gas mass Reapers. Okay, very interesting. I don't really understand it, but it is what it is. It's all good. So, if we went, now here's the thing, right? If he went 1 gas, guys, and he's going for mass Reapers, all that means is that he either took a second gas right after we left his base and he's doing the same build we are, just a little bit later than we are, or it means that he's just not making a fucking factory. Like, that's literally what it is. I would assume it's the former. It's he is actually making it all of his shit, but he made a second gas after we left his base. That's what I would assume it is, because it would make the most sense that that's what it is. Okay, now that we have a Cyclone, let's go poke him, because now our Cyclone can defend our base very well, even if he attacks us somewhere out of position. And we're also, every second that goes by, we're going to also be making Marines, which are going to assist the Cyclone, and tanks. So let's poke his base. I got a couple mules here. Okay, let's poke his base. Let's see if he's got that natural. You got that natural, dude? He's got a bunker. Okay. You can try to run into his main base, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? Okay, let's run around his base and just scout. He's got a third command center already. Yeah, so he actually went crazy, one gas for a while, and he went 3C super fast. This guy's build is very awkward. I will tell you right now, this guy's build would be very, very vulnerable to if I went for a starport early. If I would have gone for a starport really fast with Banshees or some shit, this guy would be fucking dead. That's why people who play like this kind of a build, is the reason why it's awkward is because it just has holes in it. There's ways you could abuse this, because if this guy makes very late tech with multiple command centers and he just makes lots of Reapers, none of that shit can hit air, guys. So if we would have gone starport, he would have had a hard problem here. And how about we just actually use our starport unit aggressively now? Why not? We're not worried about him making a starport unit. Let's go harass him with our starport unit. We just talked about how good it was. Let's prove it. Let's go be fucking annoying with the Raven. Now a Raven, to be fair, is late because it's like a higher tech unit than like a Banshee. Takes longer to make. Gas included. You have to mine more for it, but yeah, it's still gonna do damage here. We'll just fly into his base and be like, "Hey, what's up, Terran?" Do some damage here. Kill some SCVs. Let's fly into his other base and do some damage.
Your forces are under attack.
And go right here. Do some more damage. Not only are we making him pull off the mineral line, we're also killing units. He's got a fourth command center already. Jesus, dude. Okay, if our opponent's going to be that fucking greedy, let's go ahead and push his ass. Let's make up more barracks behind this. Because again, we're about to have our third base setting up so we can afford more production. A few more barracks.
Command center upgrade complete.
Here we go. Let's push his natural. Take our third base ourselves. And Raven can go first because it's a flying unit and it won't get hit by tanks. And siege our tanks right here. Okay. Go in hold position my units right here. Do not fly into his tanks. And now we're just being super annoying, right? Drop a turret, whatever. We can scan this area so he can't set up tanks on me. And this is what happens to you if you're a Terran player that plays risky and greedy. Let's move these units back a little bit. I'm still making units the whole time, by the way, guys. I'm not just like tunnel visioning that fight. I'm still making SCVs. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go ahead and unsiege our tanks now. Let's just get out of here. We don't have to kill him with that. That right there is opportunity. Our opponent's playing fucking greedy. Like, insanely greedy. And we punish him for it by poking him because he's taking every risk in the fucking book. It's like, yeah, I just won't fucking make any type of units and I'll just make mass command centers. How about I just kill half your fucking mineral line then? Jesus Christ, you're greedy as hell. Okay, now let's go back, fall back to what we talked about before. Marine right there. Marine right there. Marine right there.
Upgrade
Make this a planetary. He's got 2 fucking Reapers hitting my base right now. Try and get on top of them if we can. They're gonna get in my base. Oh no, they came back down and they died. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Get this Marine more centered.
Research complete.
Kill these rocks because they're really in the way. And now he's pushing, right? Look at those Marine Scouts. Amazing. Amazing.
Mineral field
And now he's committing down to that bottom area. Let's go ahead and siege our tanks right here. Go ahead and scan ahead.
command center upgrade.
And we're chilling for a second. Not a big deal. Now here's a stalemate, guys. This is what a stalemate is, okay? Watch this. Group 2, these Marines right here. Scan one more time in case he's trying to push forward. Okay, he's pushing forward to the Liberators, so we'll just back these tanks up for a second.
In the rear with the gear. Gangway coming through. Pilot's been waiting on this better.
Go ahead and scan him again. Group 2 right now. You guys go up to the top. Right now, Group 2. Back these tanks up a little bit again. He's trying to siege me with Liberators. We could even take... if this base is going to die potentially as well, we could even take another base right now in the preparation of that base dying. Go ahead and scan him again. See if he's pushing tanks again. Keep making units. I'm still making units the whole time, guys. Now look at these Marines. Hey, Marines.
Is under attack.
Same thing as last game, right? What's up, boys? And suddenly, these Marines are doing a lot of damage, right? Tons of damage. Now he's got an army there, so we'll back off. This base is going to die, though, like we just talked about. And now this guy's got another goddamn command center right here.
Additional supply.
This is like one of the greediest turns this is the greediest player I think I've played the entire series so far.
Additional supply depots.
Now what's here? That army's looking kind of small, guys. I'm just going to throw it out there and tell you right now. That army does not look that big. So you know what we can do now? Let's set up a concave and let's engage that. Set up a concave even behind his army. Okay, run our army back just for a second. Back up for a quick second. Get behind him. Over here. These units are out of range of his tanks. We're chilling for a sec. Scan one more time. He's on sieging. Let's go right now with everything. Go with everything right now. Stim pack everything into him right now. And that's a dead Terran player right there. And now we go counterattack.
Additional supply depots.
And not only that, he's parade pushing me, so he's losing more units, right? This is even more brutal for him. Keep making SCVs. And remember how that command center died? Well, guess what? We got a brand new one right there, right? So we can keep making SCVs there. Now we can take another base there, too. And now we can push his base with very low retention from him. Let's take another factory of our own, and let's transfer SCVs that are excess to the new base. SCVs that are excess to the new base. And scan ahead one more time before we take the fight. And now he's going to have a fucking bad day right here. This base is literally dead. Stim pack forward. Kill the base. Okay, base is dead. There's a lot of tanks on the cliff there, so let's definitely back the fuck away from that shit.
Command center
Okay,
upgrade.
let's go. This base is also dead, or it's gone. I don't know what happened to it, but it's just not there. Okay, cool. So he definitely killed a lot of our army right there, but we just knocked out a base. And killing bases is more important than killing economy. Or killing bases, killing economy is more important than killing army. I said that wrong. Sorry, I said like the same thing twice.
Complete.
Okay, let's go ahead and make a sensor tower on this side. Transfer some SCVs to the new base. We can make a sensor tower as well on this side. So we have 2 sensor towers on the side of the map. Now we have an opening on this map right there. We have an opening down there. We have an opening right here. Let's go ahead and cover the areas, like the major entrances to my base, and just remake some units right now. And now he's pushing the bottom, so we're going to have to cancel that. It's okay. Go ahead and cancel that base. Grab my units, and let's go ahead and push forward. We'll just rebuild this in a second. It's totally fine, guys. Not the time to freak out. So this guy's multi-pronging us as well. He's actually sending little squads out to do things. So good for him. That's a good job. Transfer some SCVs down to the bottom. SCV count right now is currently 69. Oh, fuck yeah. Get another weapon upgrade for our tanks. And, yep. Let's go ahead and scout with a Marine on the bottom right. Because again, now at this point in the game, we know for a fact he doesn't have the top base, which is fine. He's actually pushing the top base right now, so let's actually go defend that. Since we see him pushing right there. And he's going to set up right there, probably. Are you gonna siege first? Yes, you are. Okay. We can siege our tanks right here as well. Hold position my army. Like get my Marines back behind the tanks a little bit. Hold position my units now, and we can use our Vikings while we continue to make units. Because if we feel like we have air superiority, we can poke him like this, where we can bully his air units like that. And then we can also slowly push our tanks forward. So tank, move forward a little bit. Siege. Poke him. Okay, and if you're like, well, Vibe, I want to do something while I'm doing this. Go like this. Alt 2 that Marine squad right there. Or like Alt 3 or whatever the fuck you want to do. And now, is he pushing in? No, he's running away. He's actually relocating, so let's relocate our stuff too. Just get our shit together and go down to the bottom now. This is opportunity to attack those tanks. It's whatever. Get our units grouped up. We can have these guys go to the top, and we can have these guys stay on the bottom. Step back our Marines right here. And let's go right now. Go with everything. Go into his army right now. We can siege our tanks. Siege our tanks. Stim pack our Marines forward into him. And again, notice how that fight right there, at the end of the game right there, that fight, it's like if you were casting that or watching that in a replay, you might think that seemed chaotic. But was it chaotic? I don't think so, not really. And the reason why it wasn't chaotic is because of this one reason. We understand that tanks are really good. And if tanks are really good, the last thing we want to do is stand inside siege tank range with our army. We don't want to do that. I do not want to stand inside siege tank range with our units. Or we'll die really fast if we do that, just like he will if he does that. But all that was happening there was we were zoning him the whole time by going, oh, he goes down, we go down. He goes up, we go up. He goes down, we go down. And how are we doing that as well? We're watching him with Marines scattered, like a couple Marines here and there scattered around the map before we engage him. And then as soon as we engage him, we're dealing with his army, right? We're dealing with his army. We're still macroing in the process. We're not just not macroing. We're still doing that. But we are, what's it called? We're zoning him, right? We're not just sitting there with our thumb on our chin. You guys know what I was going to say, but I didn't say it. Being like, I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea. No, of course we know what he's doing. He's in our territory and we're watching for it. Now, if we look at this, right? Let's look at this one more time really fast, right before the game ended. Let's look at gaps in the base really fast. Gaps in the base. So we decided to actually make 2 sensor towers this game, which again is fine. I never said I had a problem with it because we're making sensor towers and we have a lot more money and we're like being able to basically max out. I would say our macro definitely maybe we should be a little bit faster because we have a lot of money. But we could fix that so fucking fast. Like do a full round of units out of our production and suddenly my money goes down by like 1,500 resources. But look at this for a second. What if this Terran goes to the top of the map on us? He goes right into a sensor tower that goes to the edge of the map. What if he goes on the south side of the map of us? Sensor tower that goes off the edge of the map. What if he goes throughout the entrances here? Sensor tower. What if he goes to the entrances over here? Sensor tower. Now, yes, that's not sensor tower right there, where he could go like this and around that and down. Sure. But this entrance right here is covered by a sensor tower. This is covered, all this is covered by sensor tower. The only thing that's not covered by sensor tower is this ramp here specifically that could lead into that base or lead down to that base. But again, this base is still somewhat covered by a sensor tower, and the reason why is because sensor tower actually covers right there. So it's really just this terrain right here, this pathway going there, up, and into here is not sensor tower covered. So if I really wanted to, I could throw down another sensor tower right there. We could totally do that. And now suddenly I have no entrances that are unscouted. But we always have units in the middle no matter what. We always had something scouting the middle, because look at this. Before the Terran push, what did we have in the middle? That guy right there. Jim Raynor. Doing his job, standing in a speed zone, getting huffing gas in a Marine suit, on the radio being like, hey, Tychus. What are you up to right now, man? I'm fucking bored, dude. I'm just sitting here in the middle of a goddamn speed zone doing nothing but put my thumb in my bum, boy. Oh, shit. I think I see some siege tanks. Wait, I'm turning around. Maybe they don't see me. If you don't look at them, they won't see you, right? Maybe they're still there. I don't know. Shit. There they are. You know, he fights tanks. Well, guess what? Jim Raynor's alerting us that he's pushing through the only place that I don't know. The only place I don't have scouted by a sensor tower is now scouted by Jim Raynor. He sees it all. So this can't be attacked without me knowing about it. So am I just going to sit here and stay sieged and be like... No. I'm going to unsiege my tanks and go fucking defend what Jim Raynor just told me to go deal with. I see he's leaving, and I'm being alerted that he's coming this way. I just saw my Marine die there, and now he's pushing even further. So I'm on my way down there to go deal with that. But am I just going to run at that and attack that immediately? No. Why? I don't need to do that. How about I pull back? Because he's sieged first, right? I pull back away from the tanks, and look at my top army. What if I just go here, get ready to go behind where the tanks are? And now suddenly I can flank and sandwich his ass. So the last thing I want to do as well is have this whole army come down here so I can engage these tanks in a tiny choke point with 200 supply. That sounds awful. So if I just say, hey, you guys are there, green box, you guys, go this way, come up here, green box, hold shift, move my camera, green box again while holding shift, move here. Now I have both armies going, you guys go there, while these guys go here, and then it sets up a fight where I don't run into tanks like a derp. And now I'm engaging, finally, with two armies at once. This army kind of died, though, which is because he just sent more units through it than I had there. So I took trades, but my army overall died in this location. But it's okay. Because overall, I'm winning the fight. Because, yes, I lost my Marines here and, like, one tank. But the majority of my army was here anyways, and all my tanks are pushing this side, and all my bios pushing this side, and now I'm pushing the back of his army. And now he's losing everything. So he just lost all of his army, and now we're good to go, right? That's super nice. Let's go back to the beginning of the game. We're not going to go through the whole thing. I just want to talk about the Reaper thing again, how we microed it. So we almost lost it like a silly boy, but we managed to make it work, and I'll show you. So our Reaper, again, it makes sense that we're going to go for Reaper attacking, because remember what I said? Guys, he has one gas. What does that usually mean he's going to do? Means he's going to expand. And look at our expansion. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't exist. Why does it not exist? Because I got double gas. That's why we got a factory and he has a command center. That's the difference in the game right now. Now, like I said before, I literally said this. He's most likely going to do an expansion build, and that's fine. It is what it is. And most people who play like this and don't make multiple Reapers. And why do they not make multiple Reapers usually? Because if they make multiple Reapers, they can't tech very well. It's really hard to afford tech when you're dumping all your gas from one gas geyser on Reapers while you're making a natural. Why is this build not the greatest build? Because if I actually, instead of going for Reapers myself and Hellions, or instead of taking my SCVs off of gas, what if I left my SCVs on gas and I went for a very fast starport and I made a Banshee or a Liberator? He's going to be like, how the fuck do I deal with that? I don't have a Cyclone. I don't have a Viking. I don't have Marines. I got Reapers. This build is so vulnerable to starport pressure, which is why I would not recommend it. Is it a bad build? Not necessarily. I mean, for what it was, we didn't starport pressure him, really. So, it was fine. But yeah, I would never recommend you do this build because it's literally, it's got a big hole in it that says if he goes starport, I just lose. It's super greedy though. Now right there, we fucked up with our Reaper. So we're like, what the fuck? This guy's actually going crazy Reapers right now, right? Our Reaper moves forward. I'm not really microing it very well. Like here I am. This is fine. We tried to kill his Reaper. We got more damage off on him than he did on us because we took a fight on the front of the ramp, which is vision advantage for us. And then we pulled back because we're like, it was like that, you know that picture that was like, when you have like two pictures of like a caveman, and one picture of a caveman is like, he's like only like a little bit of the way through the big dirt hill. And then the second picture of the caveman is he's made a way longer tunnel. And if he just mined like one more little inch, he would have got to all the diamonds, but he stopped. It's kind of what happened there when we were chasing the Reaper. We just gave up right before we fucking saw the Reaper. We were like, all right, let's chase that Reaper. We're chasing. And then we give up right at the fucking last second where we're like, all right, let's go ahead and give up now. Fuck it. And he stops right there. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Now, we jump up the cliff. And as we jump up the cliff, now he's got advantage because he's like shooting me already. I jump up both cliffs and he can still see me because he has a barracks giving him vision. And now I jump down and I'm like, oh shit. This is a lot of Reapers. And what? Keep this in mind. This, guys, think about this for a second. We can actually tell he made 3 Reapers for a second, because think about this. We chase the Reaper. We shoot him. We shoot him. We chase him. We chase him. We shoot him. We shoot him. We chase him. We chase him. Reaper gets away. We no longer chase him. We turn around. We know the Reaper went that way, right? We know he went that way. Now, look at this. Our Reaper comes in this way, and we get shot right there. And now we go, fuck, let's get out of here. Let's get down. And another Reaper. You could think maybe that that's his first Reaper that got away, but here's a subtle detail. This is okay. It's way subtle, more subtle than I thought it was, because I actually thought for some reason it came from like right there, which would have been like, how the fuck could he come from here if he went way up here? But he's coming from an area that looks like it's where it came from. But there's actually a subtle way you could tell it's not the real Reaper. If you somehow, I mean, I'm not ever gonna. This is like GM might not even notice this. By the way, this is really fucking subtle. You would have to look at how much damage you did to the Reaper initially, and you would have to calculate if enough seconds went by to know that it would be fully regenerated by now or not. And this is what the Reaper actually is. So if you could calculate that it shouldn't be full health by now, and you would know that that's a third Reaper, you would know that's a third Reaper. But that's super subtle. That's like pro gamer shit right there. That is not diamond stuff at all. So even if you didn't know there was Reapers here, it's fine. It's not a big deal. The fact that he's making at least more than one is already a sign that tells us, what the fuck? This guy's build is super vulnerable to starport. Blah, 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 blah. And now we're running away. And now here's how we microed this. This is what I wanted to talk about. Our Reaper is on the verge of death. Yo, Rugby Rat, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Bible gift in the chat for Rugby Rat. Thank you so much, dude. Our Reaper's on the verge of death, right? It's on the verge of death. And we're running away. If I stop, I die. 100%. So what I do is I tell both my Reapers to move command to a high ground location. And this is the big thing you need to realize. This is a big, 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 big detail that you cannot forego here. I tell my Reaper to go to the nearest high ground advantage location where I can do that in a straight line. That's the detail right there. If I said, oh, you know what? Let's take a left right here and let's go there. You know what would happen? My Reaper would go down. His Reaper's following me. But when I take a left, his Reaper would stop for a second and shoot me again when I take a left, because he's not going to take the left initially. He's going to go to the edge of the line that I took straight, and then I'm going to take a fucking turn now, and it's going to give him like time to catch up to me because he's going to shoot me at a diagonal line. So I'm not going to get out of his range entirely. So if I turn at all, we die. We can't turn. So I have to go straight, and I want to go to the nearest straight high ground, which means if I go down, there it is. This high ground right here is where we need to go. I chose it because of that reason. So we go straight down, and the Reaper can't catch me because of it, because we don't turn. And then as soon as we get here, what do? This Reaper is told to go behind. I literally only select this Reaper right now, and I say, hey, Reaper, run behind my other Reaper. Okay? And then after I told it to do that, I try to time it to where I said, hey, Reaper, here on the ramp, throw a grenade at this Reaper as soon as he's going to go up the ramp, so you can try to time it to where we can stun his Reaper as he's coming up the ramp, because he's going to a high ground location, which is going to give us advantage. And then finally, the last bit of it, if we nail this properly, I move command my Reapers towards his Reaper and shoot him, where I don't just shoot him and stop and stand still. I shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move, going towards him now, because all I got to do is shoot him a few times and he'll die. And if I don't move towards him when I shoot him, if I don't stutter step towards him, he could very potentially run away just like I did. So I will move towards him and stutter step him now. Notice how he stands still for even just a second, he dies. I don't stand still and shoot him, I stutter step towards him. So I stutter step and he dies because of it. Stutter, 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 and he dies because of that. He almost fucking got away, but he barely died because we stutter, 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 stutter. Viber LP, thank you for the 47-month resub, dude. 4 years. Incoming next month. Oh my god. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, that's all I really want to talk about there. And then now we know for a fact, even if we didn't know it before, and now we see 2 more Reapers again, we're like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, this guy's made 3 Reapers. And then we know it this is now the easy way to tell he made 3 Reapers. Mila, stop it. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go close my window. Okay. I'm back. Sorry. We're back. I just closed my window. Just barking at everybody walking across the street or something. Okay. And the only reason why I didn't break them the rest of that game, guys, is because we already kind of did that just a few minutes ago, like an hour ago or something. That was like almost a carbon copy of our first TVT. Of just zoning. Scouting, zoning.
Bad news?
Okay, I fucked up my double split there. I misclicked the SUVs. It's whatever. Again, practice it.
SCV ready.
Yeah. This game will play more aggressive. Let's do battle mech this game. Again. Do an aggressive style.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. Big job. SCV ready. Bad news? You're on fire. SCV ready.
Okay, let's go scout his base. Let's go scout his base, guys. What's he doing?
Huh? I'm going.
Not enough minerals.
There's something in the way.
Let's get a depot.
In the rear with the gear. I can't build here.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay. Okay, he's got a hatchery that's not even close to being finished right now. So what does that mean? He 12 pulled us, or like 13 pulled us. He's already got queen done. He's got gas. He's mined 200, over 200 gas already. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna make a fucking bunker right now. Make it in the between, so it's easier to defend my base. And we're no longer going to make. Also, our factory is super late. Okay, that's really bad. Factory being late is really bad. That's actually scary. We might actually die because of that. I don't know why I didn't build a factory, but that's super scary. We're not gonna make. We are not making. We're not attacking, first of all, and we're not making a reactor. We're making Marines in a bunker now. We don't know what this is yet. We didn't see a roach warren, so that might not be a roach warren. But this is definitely aggressive, guys. That's way too much. That's pool first, way too much gas. This guy's economy sucks at this point in time.
Go ahead. Want a piece of me? SCV ready.
Okay, so we're gonna fully load a bunker with 4 Marines, and then we will make a reactor if he still hasn't attacked us by then. Make an immediate starport. And this is going to be a game where we might honestly want to open up for the Banshee first. It would make sense.
Command center upgrade complete.
Make another gas. Let's get another depot like on the side of our base. What if this is a Nidus worm? Again, he might. What if he goes for a really quick layer Nidus after we stop scouting his base? That could totally happen. Okay, now the bunker's full. Let's make a reactor. Because notice how he hasn't attacked us yet. Now the bunker's full. Now we're starting to make tanks and shit. Or we can. Let's go ahead and push with the Reaper now, and then now we're gonna continue a scout a second time. Let's make a Banshee, honestly. I'm gonna go Banshee first. And let's switch this into reactored Hellions. So we're gonna go Banshee Hellion right now. Okay, let's scout his base. And now there you go. He's got a fuckload of lings hitting my base right now.
Add-on complete.
Lift off that command center. And let's poke his mineral line. He still is mining crazy amounts of gas. And now he's going for a roach warren. Okay, we killed the drone and we scouted Roachworm. Awesome. Not a big deal. Here's another thing we can do, okay? We're going to actually do a different, more specific kind of build to deal with the person we're dealing with right now. We're going to switch it up a little bit. He went burrow. He literally burrowed a Zergling there. So I got to scan that and kill that. That's why it says unacceptable landing zone. Because there's a fucking burrowed wing there. And now we can tell if we went burrow. Ah, it makes sense now as to why his base is so late. Ah, now everything makes a lot of sense. He's doing a burrow build. Let's go ahead and make a third command center with this. Make some more mules go here. We can drop down a
Not enough.
depot.
Add-on complete.
Let's also lift off our barracks. And let's just go kill that overlord so we can get rid of some scouting around my base to potentially get rid of the ability for him to see that I'm going banshees. So unload our bunker and let's go pop that overlord right there on that cliff that we're about to see right now.
Additional supply depots.
And again, we don't really care about this barracks. This guy might realize this means we're going mech, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. He's already made his choice in this game, so these banshees are going to be... I feel like these banshees are going to be hard to deal with either way for him. Okay, let's go back and load that bunker up again. And we'll wait to push until we have 3 banshees with cloak, and then that'll be a more of a... Basically, we're waiting for cloak, essentially, so it'll be kind of hard for him to deal with. Okay, we got our wall-off depot situation going on here. Okay, now we got 3 banshees. Let's go, go, go. Make some Hellions as well. Go with it. And let's go pressure him right now. Behind this, let's go ahead and make a fusion core. Let's go ahead and take our 3rd base. Actually, land this again because we need to make an orbital first.
Go ahead. What's going on?
Okay, so he actually, I think he just saw my banshees, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Let's go into his base right now. Go into his base right fucking now.
Ready to blunder.
What's up, Zerg? Stutter step away from the detection.
Command center upgrade.
Okay, he made a lot of spores. So let's run away. Just run away. It's okay. We'll just prevent him from taking more bases. So he was somewhat prepared for that, right? Like he has spore. Like here's the thing though, even though it's like, oh, he was prepared for that, we still have the banshees alive. We didn't lose them, and now we're going battle cruisers, and our opponent is not on the most good-looking economy. His economy is not insane. Let's go ahead and transfer some SVs down to the 3rd base. Let's take a couple of gases here. So I wanted to go battle mech. We just did something for fun here. Like we did a creative response to what he did, which was go for
Mineral field.
Banshee, double port Banshee follow up to his weird ass build. And yeah, the game will now progress as it goes. So we're using the starports now as best we can with battle cruisers. Go ahead and repair that last Banshee. We can make another command center in just a second. Our Viking can kind of like go through the middle of the map and just like try to kill overlords. It's all good. Let's go kill stuff, Viking. Go kill stuff. Like, there's another overlord right there, right? Go kill that right now. There's another overlord right there too. Okay. Now, let's leave our Hellions defensive and let's try to do a double prong attack with battle cruisers and banshees. So banshees can be on control 1. Battle cruisers can be on control 2. Let's make an engineering bay over here just to like create another way to defend ourselves. So banshees just kill the base. Okay, banshees try to like go poke into the base. See what we can do here. There's a lot of spores and queens there. Okay, let's maybe not fuck with that. Chill for a second. Just chill for a second. What's going on over here? Okay, we got lots of spore and queen coverage here too. And now he's got corruptors. Okay. So he's going full on corruptor based bullshit. So let's just get out of there right now. It's totally fine. And now if he's going to go corruptor, something we can do instead is we can start going into widow mines and missile turrets. There's a fucking Zergling right there. I can't build there because there's Zerglings burrowed there. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of here. Leave right now. Repair this BC.
Research complete.
Let's go ahead and get another starport, another factory. Get upgrades here for our air units. Get a couple missile turrets around our base to guard against the corruptor onslaught that could be hitting us in a little bit here. Like one more turret right there. Again, we're just kind of spreading turrets around our base so that we can't just get owned by fucking Zerg here. And there's the Zergling we talked about. Hey Zergling, get the fuck out of here, dude. Let's take another base. Keep making battlecruisers. He's got Zerglings burrowed everywhere. Okay, no wonder why he sees everywhere we're going. This guy watched the Dongre Gu game from MLG and was like, I like that. I like fucking burrowing Zerglings every 2 inches on the map. That's actually pretty creative, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's just drive our Hellions in. Hellions are very disposable. Kill some drones. Kill some drones. Kill some drones. Okay, go further forward. Keep making SCVs. Keep making battlecruisers. Keep making widow mines. Kill some drones. Kill some drones. Kill some drones. Kill some drones. Okay, what's going on with that spire? Where is the spire? Hey, it's got one spire. It's fine. Now my battlecruisers have all of their cooldowns up again. So what I can do now is I can set up a Yamato cannon on my opponent, and we can go into, throw Yamato cannons at him and fucking teleport away. So let's go ahead and scan ahead. Where is the Zerg? He's not here at the moment. Let's go ahead and kill this Zergling. Thank you, Koopa, for the 20 gifted subs. The 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, so we're killing a base. Looks like it's gonna die. Here he comes. Yamato, 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 Yamato. 4 Yamatos and teleport away right away. We just Yamatoed 4 corruptors and teleported away. So we just used our cooldowns to weaken his economy. Or like weaken his, like waste his money essentially. This is what we just did. Okay, and we're gonna go 2-2 upgrades now. We can go and get another starport. And let's make sure there's no Zergling blocking my fucking expansion right here. There probably is. There isn't. Okay. Sick. Let's make a couple turrets here now. Grab some SCVs, go down to it. Turret, 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 turret. Shift click the mineral line. Now let's guard this base. Chill with our widow mines for a second, just burrow them or whatever. Maybe don't burrow them on the depots though, so we can actually load that shit up if we get attacked by Zerg. Well, let's make this a planetary. And now we're getting a lot of battlecruisers right now, guys. We're getting kind of crazy on the battlecruiser situation right now. Transfer a bunch more SCVs to this base. Take our gases at it. We could take this base as well while we're at it. Again, notice how we're not really worrying about being aggressive way too hard right now. We're just setting up the game defensively. Scan here, kill a Zergling. There you go, Zergling's dead. Okay. Now let's go ahead and get rid of our depot, or sorry, our bunker of Marines. We don't need that anymore.
Command center upgrade.
Koopa, thank you for another 10 subs. Oh my god. Thank you very much, and you're too fucking nice to me, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Our base is on
Hey, he's pushing this base, so let's push this base as well. Get our widow mines over here, and let's go defend it. Control our battlecruisers. We can lift off that command center. Hey, battlecruisers, Yamato cannon, all those fucking corruptor. Move out of the corrosive bile. Burrow our widow mines. Don't go in the corrosive bile if possible.
mineral field.
We can land our command center again and try again. Try to take it again. Again, we're not in a position to feel threatened
Mineral
very
field
hard.
depleted.
There's nothing about this that tells us we need to kill him. And why we haven't really talked about battlecruisers that much yet. But why do I not feel like we need to kill him? Why do I feel that way? Because our army is a death ball.
Mineral
Death
field
balls don't need
depleted.
to panic and be like, well, if we don't win now, we don't win, period. No. Death balls don't give a fuck.
Upgrade.
Death balls are literally armies that just become stronger as the game progresses. So the fact that we're going on 3-3 and making more BCs again means we're getting stronger. Let's go ahead and make a couple sensor towers. Make one here, and let's make one like over here. That way we can spot where the Zerg goes. Maybe make another one more in the middle that protrudes out in the middle and make it right there. So now we can see everywhere the Zerg is trying to attack us from. We can make some extra orbital commands.
Command center
Now let's go
upgrade.
back. The reason why we're going to go back now to making we're going to go back to making our we can repair those BCs as well that took damage and then shift click the mineral line. We're going to go back to making Hellions, and the reason why is because we only needed to make Widow Mines in the early stage of the game when it was kind of scary that the Zerg was going
Vespene guide
Corruptors.
adjusted.
Because early Corruptors can actually kill early BCs. Like they can. You can make them faster. And you're like, oh, fuck. That's not good.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. So yeah, that's why we made Widow Mines. But now at this stage, we have so many BCs. We're like maxed out, guys. We don't care anymore. We can take even a few more command centers. Command center. Command center. Command center. Another command center. You'll understand why we're doing this in a second. It's fucking crazy good. Command center. Let's make these. Let's make one of these in orbital, and let's lift one off and put it there. Let's grab all of our BCs and all of our Widow Mines and go up there and defend that right now. BCs and Widow Mines. Go, go, go. Hey, Widow Mines, get up here. Burrow one of them. Burrow one of them.
Field depleted.
Burrow one of them.
Mineral
And burrow one
field
of them.
depleted.
Grab some SCVs and go turret, turret,
Mineral field
turret,
depleted.
and then like a turret there. And maybe like one more turret like right there or something. Just get like a little like connection of turrets. Okay?
Mineral
Now on my
field
engineering bay, I
supply
should really also be getting these upgrades. Where's my engineering bay? Where the fuck did I put it? There it is. Building armor and building range. We should definitely get those now because we're relying a bit more on turrets as well now to help us with shit.
under attack.
He's poking us. He sees us because there's a Zergling there, as always. And now it's dead. Make a couple turrets again. And now is the Zerg going to push us? Now notice, do you see that in his army? He's got infestors, guys. Do you see that? Are infestors scary? Not a lot. We can Yamato them literally and then they die. So watch how this goes. Hey Zerg, you gonna attack me? Yamato, Yamato, Yamato. Yamato. Yamato, Yamato. Scan again. Yamato, Yamato, Yamato. Yamato. Yamato the Corruptors now and just fly into his army. This is what a death ball looks like. It's a fucking joke. You're just like, and Zerg's dead. This army is ridiculously strong for what we have. Behind this we have Hellions attacking. Yeah, no, we decided to go BCs just because we went for Banshee opener and then we just turned it into BCs because we were going. I wanted to go for a battle mech army, but again, the Zerg's opener. This is why you have to be a little bit sometimes flexible as a player because sometimes certain builds don't work well against certain builds. And I'm not saying, oh, Starport Terran is the only option we had here, but it seemed like a really strong option because our opponent went for very, very, very slow expansion to go for speed burrow Zerglings. And then he went into roaches. He went into a fucking roach warren on a hatchery after he did that. So I was like, how about we just make fucking Starport units again? Just like the last guy going Mass Reapers. Same concept. And then the response, because my opponent didn't have a lot of defense against the Banshees, what did he have to do instead? And when I say defense, I mean units. He had to make static defense, which is not ideal when it's really early game like that, because our Banshees that existed forced him to make probably like fucking 15 Spore Crawlers, guys. Like he made so many Spore Crawlers. Vibe, why don't you get Blue Flame? We didn't get Blue Flame because it was not an emphasis this game. We didn't have an emphasis on the Hellions. And we barely used them. We used them to attack here one time, and we used them to attack here one time. We barely used them. Vibe, I thought you were supposed to play Bio. I am playing Bio most of the time. I played Bio 100% of the time, Bronze to Plat, and I am doing Bio most of the time in Diamond Plus. I literally just played Bio against the last like 4 opponents. Flame Falcon, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thanks, man. But yeah. When you make Static D later on, though, when you make, so I'm not trying to say Static D by default is like, oh my god, it's so expensive and not great to make. Static D is great. It's super good. But when you force your opponent to make it before they have a good economy, it definitely hurts their economy more. So when we made turrets after I was already fully saturated on 3 bases, and I had like 75 SCVs, 80 SCVs. I had lots of fucking mules drop in. I had a great economy when I made turrets. My opponent, when he made turrets, made them when he was not fully saturated on the 3rd or even fully saturated on the natural, because he just made a bunch of lings with gas invested burrow, shit like that. And then, you know, like he doesn't have a lot of drones. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Like if we go back to it, look at the guy's economy when he makes spore crawlers. Look at this economy when he makes spores. I'm not gonna lie, he has more than I thought. He has more drones than I thought he would. It's still not ideal though, but more than I thought. I literally thought he would have had like only like 7 drones in the third for some reason. I don't remember seeing that many at this point in the game. But yeah, so he's making spores all over the place, right? He just made a spine, 2 spores, and he already has 4 spores now that have finished while he's been making static D. So he's made 7 static defense structures so far to deal with the banshees, and it might not even be it at all. Yeah, no, he made 7 overall. So 7 static defensive structures. At this point, it was not, I'm not going to lie, the Zerg had more economy. It's not as bad as I thought it was for him, but still not great. Just because the lower your drone count is, the more impactful it is when you do this. I would say we probably could have had our Banshees do something a little bit faster. But yeah, again, our build wasn't designed to be a Banshee build. It was reacted into Banshee build, which turned into battlecruisers, which is fine. Anyways, yeah, you get the point though. I feel like you understand the concept. Making too much static D is definitely going to hurt your economy like crazy. And then he makes a bunch more static D here, right? We teleport around, we poke, we teleport around, we poke, blah, blah, blah. And like right now, this is kind of what I'm talking about, guys. This is kind of what I'm referring to. If you ever find your, because you got to realize, like the Zerg attacked us and we attacked the Zerg, it's whatever. The Zerg slowed himself down to attack me and slow me down. But I want you to realize that this is something, and if you play StarCraft 2, this is fucking scary for Zerg. This is good for Terran. If you can actually say, I made it to my ideal worker count faster than Zerg did by making SCVs quicker than he made drones. That is scary for Zerg. Because Zerg needs to maintain a higher economy than Terran like the entire time. And the reason why that makes sense, why is that logical? Because Terran cannot make SCVs as fast as Zerg can make drones. And the trade-off of that is Terran has mules, which can mine over, they can stack with mining with SCVs, and they give you way more income. So if you actually have less economy than Terran, and Terran also has mules, you're so fucked as Zerg. So this is for a Terran player, again, this is a Terran video, this makes us feel really good. We're like, wow, we have 79 workers versus 71. This feels super good. I feel like I have a lot of control in this game right now. Thank you for the sub, Overload Gimpy. Thanks, much love, man. Appreciate you. It's a fat 53 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And like, check this out again. Moves like this are really important if you play this style too. All right, so we get our battlecruisers over here. We fly over here. We poke a hatchery. We kill it. Oh my god, I tried to pause it, but it didn't pause. But now look at this. Look at resources lost. Watch resources lost right now as we get here. It's about even, right? Resources lost is like tied right now. But look how much damage we do with what we invest right now. 2264. Remember that. I'll write it down. 2264. Remember that. Look at that. Now watch this. This is what you do when you play BC style. You abuse cooldowns. And then 2264 to 2264. And Zerg was tied with me a second ago, and now he's like 1,400 over me. Brutal. This is fucking brutal, dude. This is fucking brutal. It's a lot of damage right there. So again, does that mean we should move out constantly? No. It just means while we're in the developing stage of the game, if we're going to play this kind of a style, we move out when our cooldowns are ready. That's all it is. And then we're making Widow Mines to supplement because we know he's going Corruptor. And Corruptors could actually overpower us right now if we just have BCs, because Corruptors are really good against BCs and low numbers. So while we're trying to get to the high number of BC, which becomes exponentially stronger, we have Widow Mines to support our army. And then we make turrets later with it too. So now we're making turrets around the stage of the game, right? Once we, number 1, confirm he's going Corruptor, and then number 2, are still committed to going BCs. This fight right here, what do? I walk my Widow Mines into his army, and I try to burrow them to... Like, I honestly burrowed these Widow Mines a little bit crappy. A little bit weak. Because we should have burrowed, like, right now. Because what we want to do is we want to burrow when we're in range of the Corruptor, and we actually let them walk all the way into the back of his Ravagers, and then burrowed them, so that was not good for the Widow Mines. But yeah, I mean, we didn't have them hotkeyed either. Like, the easiest way to do this would be like put your Widow Mines on 1 or some shit and put your battlecruisers on 2. Good to go. And you could be like 1 burrow as soon as you're close, and then go back to microing BCs. But what we're doing right now, just know this. At this stage of the game, we're probably, unless we lose all of our BCs here, we're probably done making Widow Mines. And the reason why is because our battlecruiser count is getting close to max supply, and we don't want to take that supply with Widow Mines. We don't actually want to keep Widow Mines in our army late game. We do eventually want it to be 100% BCs. Widow Mines are just helping us get to max battlecruisers. Because if we fight with 5 battlecruisers versus 20 Corruptors, we're going to die. I'm not going to win that fight. But suddenly, if I have 8 Widow Mines backing up 5 battlecruisers, it's way harder for Zerg to deal with that. And it doesn't really slow down our battlecruiser production very much at all either, because Widow Mines are super gas cheap. It just guards them, and it makes them actually last longer because they don't die as easy. So, another thing to know is Yamato Cannon also can stack on the same target, and even if it doesn't fire, if you initiate the shot, it burns the cooldown. So what we're going to do here, I see people ask me this question all the time, and they're like, Vibe, do you ever recommend that I rapid fire Yamato Cannon? And I'm like, fuck no. And the reason why is because, again, like I said before, if you even initiate this shot of a Yamato Cannon, it literally is guaranteed going to go on cooldown now. Because it takes like a 2-second charge up to go, and then it shoots the shot. And when it shoots the shot, it does 240 damage, and 240 damage is enough damage to kill a Corruptor in 1 hit, because it only has 200 hit points. But if I shoot the same Corruptor twice, it doesn't just choose a new target and hit the new target. It literally wastes the second Yamato Cannon, because it will go to where the first one died and do nothing. Or if the first Corruptor dies while it's still being charged, it won't fire then. It'll go to full, and it'll just... I don't have anything to shoot. It's gone. But then it's on cooldown anyways. So again, what we're doing is we're going Yamato click, Yamato click, Yamato click, Yamato click, Yamato click, Yamato click, Yamato click. We're wrapping it around his army in a widespread Yamato. We're trying to hit as many Corruptors that are new Corruptors we haven't touched yet. And we're kind of guesstimating. Once you do a full circle with it, it's kind of like you can literally spiral it in. Like if there's a ball of... Like, this is the best way I would say to micro it. It makes you have the highest chance to not fuck it up. If there's a ball of Corruptors right here, okay? If there's a ball of Corruptors right there, and they're attacking you, do not randomly go like this. Like, do not go like, Yamato, and then be like, oh, hopefully we'll see what happens, because what's going to happen is you're probably going to have a lot of overlap. See how many times these lines intersect? You're going to have a lot of fucking overlap, and you're probably going to hit the same Corruptor multiple times if you do that. What you do instead is you go like this. You pick a side and you go like this. Yamato Cannon, like that. Yamato like this, like a fucking spiral to the center. And now you have no overlap, and you hit a juicy fucking chunk of Corruptors throughout his army. So the way you micro it again is with your mouse. You spiral it into the center. And you're like, basically what you're doing is I'm spiraling and I'm clicking the mouse. So now if we do it like the real way, it's going to look like this. Every time you see a stuttered line is when I click the mouse. It'll actually look like this. I'm going to start Yamato. I'm going to be like, Yamato click, 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 click. It'll be something like that. And that way you have no overlap of Yamato, and you have 100% efficient Yamato cannons going off. That's what you want to ideally do to a Corruptor Ball with battlecruisers. That makes you have no wasted Yamato. And it's huge because if a Yamato can kill a Corruptor in 1 hit, getting every Corruptor you can out of this army right off the bat is going to only increase the chances you're going to win the fight. Instead of having to waste auto attack time to kill Corruptors that could have been killed otherwise if you didn't waste Yamatos. So we get rid, like, so you'll see it too, right? Well, as before the fight starts, let's watch this for a second. Look at the Corruptors for the Zerg right here. Look at all the Corruptors for Zerg. Zerg has 17 Corruptor right now. And watch how the fight starts. Watch how these Corruptors just go, they just like disappear with a large chunk of them. So the fight begins, and now here comes the Yamatos right now. Remember that. 17 Corruptor. Right now, double clicked it again. 17 Corruptor. And here it comes. Did I overlap any Yamatos? Am I only going to kill 2 of them and a lot of them get overlapped? Am I only going to kill 3 of them and a lot of them overlapped because I rapid fired it? No. I kill a massive wave of this army. Here it comes right now. Look at how much of those corruptors just got fucking deleted. Deleted. We just killed so many corruptors from that army with just an initiation of Yamato cannon. And now all that's going to do, again, is it's going to increase our chances that the BCs that we have left over are going to be able to win the fight. And then now, once again, we don't really need, like I said before, we don't really need to go back into making Widow Mines. And the reason why we don't really need to go back into making Widow Mines is because we have turrets to supplement our army now as well. And we still have a high battlecruiser count. And it's going up again at a fast pace. And we're about to max out. So if we wanted to add anything to our army, and these are just excess from what we had earlier. If we wanted to make anything, because we're not making anymore. If we want to make anything from this point out of the factories, it should now be Hellions. And it also, we shouldn't have the idea to attack Zerg until the Hellions, like really attack Zerg until the Hellions are gone and we have 100% battlecruiser supply. So we should only be aggressive with one of 2 reasons with Terran here. Number 1, when our cooldowns are ready to go. And all we're going to do is burn our cooldowns and then disengage the fight. Cooldowns and disengage. If we're not at max power. That's how we can fight the first way. The second way we're going to fight with the BCs is once we have 0 Widowmine, 0 Hellion, and maybe even throw away some SCVs. Because we have so many command centers that we'll again come back to in a second here. Where we can drop the economy down from like the 80 range down to like maybe the 50 or the 40 range. Because at that point, we're mostly mining gas and then letting mules mine the minerals for us. And then our army can go up again. And now instead of only having like 12 BCs, 9 BCs, something like that, now suddenly we have 18 battlecruisers or like 20 battlecruisers. And now we can actually use our cooldowns to initiate the fight aggressively rather than to disengage from the fight defensively. And it's fucking incredibly strong. So again, if we use these factories, this should be Hellions now, like we talked about, right? Because it's just we can kill some drones while we're waiting for the BCs to finish and waiting for our gas to generate enough to make more BCs with. And now we're maxed out. So if we're maxed out, again, do we want to have Hellions in our army? Fuck no. Do I want to have Widow Mines in my maxed army? Hell no. I don't want that crap. Get rid of them. Go use them somewhere else. We can initiate. We can initially take the base here with Widow Mines just in case he pushes us before turrets are up. But again, we don't want to keep them. Hellions are going to go counterattack as well. Again, we do not want these for the real fight. And the only reason why we even took this fight with Zerg is because Zerg's army is not that big. It's really not that big. Like, look at the corruptor size here. The corruptor size of this army is so tiny. That's like 10 corruptors. Like, literally. That's such a tiny amount of corruptor. This is a very weak army from Zerg. Zerg should not be here right now. The only thing Zerg can do to us that is a real problem is if we actually somehow let these infestors kill us by neural parasiting us and then his whole army kills our whole army. Now, there's 2 ways you can make this work. Number 1, we can scan him and Yamato cannon his infestors right from where we are right now. And if he tries to neural parasite us at the same time, here's the beautiful thing about a neural parasite versus Yamato. Even if we initiate a cast of Yamato cannon on an infestor, if he neural parasites us as well at the same time, just because he neural parasites us doesn't mean the Yamato stops. So he'll neural parasite us while Yamato's being cast, and it'll still keep getting cast after he neurals us, and then it'll cast the Yamato. And when the projectile of the Yamato hits the infestor, it kills the infestor and dislinks the fucking neural. So you do not want to be a Zerg player and go, let's try to fucking neural him while Yamato's me, because you're going to lose every infestor if you do that, if the Terran just Yamato's you. And how do we Yamato? I literally just hit the hotkey and click the infestor. Hotkey, click infestor. Hotkey, click infestor. Hotkey, click infestor. I do not rapid fire it because it'll waste your fucking Yamatos. Because it will overlap on one unit. So that's what we do. You see how he starts trying to, like, look, it's a perfect example right there. I Yamato'd with that battlecruiser and he neuraled me. That is currently his battlecruiser, guys. It is currently neural parasited. See that gray bar on top of it right there? This gray bar in the middle? That represents neural timer. But what happens? The Yamato still goes off and it blows up the infestor in one fucking hit. And the neural parasite breaks and it's over. Same exact thing's happening right now, right here. Look at this. I'm getting neuraled, and what's that? And same thing happened here again. Same fucking. This is why you don't engage this way for Zerg. This is why if the Zerg allows you to do this as Terran, fucking do it. This is great. Every Yamato cannon is going on every infestor, and I'm killing the neural as it happens. And now at this point, all the infestors are dead. This army is so tiny for Zerg. I can use the excess remnants of my Yamatos on now his Corruptor, and I can just fly over his army and just kill him because I have too much Battlecruiser. This is just too much BC.
Upgrade. Base is under
Vibe sitting back talking about how weak Zerg is. Zerg can deal with this, but not like that. Again, I'm not trying to like shit on anybody in StarCraft in any way. There are ways, guys. If you want to see how Zerg deals with BCs, go watch my fucking Zerg videos, and I'll fucking kill BCs with Zerg. Zerg can deal with it, but you definitely don't want to do it like that because that's just that is what you call again impatient. That is a Zerg who's like, fuck this, I'm doing it now, and you know that was not prepared, and he died for it. So brutal. And then, yeah, the next thing we would have done in this game if it did not end here is, again, if these Hellions are killing drones, that's a thumbs up for us. That's really good. I'll kill drones all day. I'm happy about that. But if we don't kill drones and these Hellions die, now that I have enough gas to continue making BCs and my starports are all ready to go, I can just start making more BCs if my Hellions die. Easy peasy. I can also throw away a chunk of my SCVs. And why can I do that? I got Command Center, Command Center, Command Center, Command Center, Command Center, Command Center. I got fucking like 1, 2. How many is that right here? Let's just count it right now really fast. These are all going to be orbitals, by the way. Every one of these is going to be an orbital command. I have 9 orbital commands. 9 of them. 9 orbital commands, guys. I can mine all day with that and replace almost every SCV on minerals. I can literally maybe saturate 1 mineral line with SCVs and then send the rest to die. And all that does is it'll drop my SCV count down from like 85 down to maybe like 50 or 40. And all that means is, let's say it's 40. That's 45 more supply that I can invest into BCs. Let's make it a cool 48 because 6 is a division, like a multiplication of 48. So I can make 8 more BCs if I throw away 48 SCVs. That's a fucking lot of BCs. That could take my BC count from like 14 to like 22. And that's insane. That's so crazy. Why the multi-command centers? What I just said. Because you make mules out of them. And you can literally replace your mining with your minerals with mules now. And you just have to mine gas. It makes this army get, like, instead of this big, it's like literally that big. It's like the whole screen. And you're like, wow, I got the whole screen of BCs. So it gets ridiculous. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it right there. For that one, boys. Okay. I'll just do an all-in. I hate this. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This all-in makes me cringe inside a little bit, but I'll do it just because we haven't done it yet in this series today so far in Diamond 1. And again, I know people out there are gonna abuse this like crazy, and they're gonna be like, "I love this build. It's my new TVP build." I'll just do it though. I'll do it right now, just to throw it in there, so you can see that it's still relevant and how ridiculous this build is. This build is a build that's gonna make you a worse player if you abuse it too much because it's so fucking easy. All right, let's go ahead and make our barracks as soon as that depot's done. Right about now. We get another barracks. Let's take our gas.
Not enough.
Make an SCV and then make another gas.
Not enough minerals.
Have we done nukes yet? Nukes are harder than you think. Nukes are more of a troll thing to do or a very supreme late game thing to do. They're not something that's a legit strategy like early game. Nukes are way too easy to deal with. Do a nuke all-in vibe. No, I'm not going to teach you guys how to do nuke all-in because you want to know something. Again, it's not a guide to learn how to troll people. It's a guide to learn how to win games and play better at StarCraft. And if I teach people how to nuke all-in, I think I'm going to get people being like, Vibe, so I do your nuke all-in, and I just want you to know that I have a 0% win rate. Can you please explain? Yeah, the build sucks cock. Sorry that I fooled you thinking that build worked. No. I'm not teaching people how to fucking nuke all in. Okay, let's stop mining gas now from this one because we mined 50. We're good to go. Let's take a Marauder. Let's take a Depot. Let's drop a Mule in a second. Take a Depot because we don't want a supply block. Drop a Mule. Make another Marauder. He saw it just now. It's all good. And then immediately after we get another Marauder, we make concussive shells and then make another Marauder again because our depot should be done soon. So concussive shell, and now we make another Marauder. And then we'll be again, we're going to push with 4 Marauders and concussive. He scouted it, so he should have somewhat of an idea how to defend. Like, if he knows how to defend it, he knows it's happening right now. He scouted it. That was a good scout by him. Let's go ahead and make another Marauder. And now we're going to 4 Marauders, and we'll push, and we'll continue to make Marauders while we push. And we're now starting to make SCVs again because we're making a little bit more money than we're spending. So we can definitely continue to do that. Okay, 4th Marauder's on its way. Just about done. Concussive's going to finish with it. And we are off and away right now. Okay, let's go right now. Let's go push. Let's make another depot. And there he is. Go ahead and kite that Zealot a little bit. Get some free damage on that bad boy. Okay, so check this out. What if Protoss is like not dying? And you're like, Vibe, he's not dying. What do I do now? Oh, okay, don't do that. Don't rally your Marauders into death like a fucking idiot. Let's do this. Literally. Fucking grab your SCVs, guys. He's making a bunch of batteries, right? He's making a bunch of batteries. Now I have mules and I can still make SCVs to still replace my supply. But we are more than capable of all-inning him like this right now. This is more than capable here. SCVs, get in there and just fucking attack. This is a super cheesy all-in. I don't want to teach you guys how to do this all the time. But yeah, you get the point, right? Now let's go ahead and push this. Go ahead and pop that battery in like 1 second. Pop that stalker. Pop that stalker. Pop his units like crazy here. Keep making units at home as well while we're doing this. Kill his batteries. Kill his other battery. We can send that SCV home now. And now what we just did right there is we just breached the Protoss's base just now. Now if we go up the ramp and we just kill the pylon, it's going to probably be game over. Okay, so let's attack backwards. Attack backwards. Kill that stalker. Focus fire that stalker. Focus. Oh, attack backwards. Strobes are in the way. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Go forward. Kill probes. Kill whatever we can in range. There's a battery. Let's go ahead and just pop that battery because we're in range of it now. Let's go ahead and kill those stalkers now because they're in range as well. Kill that stalker too. And now attack backwards. Grab our Marauders that are still being rallied. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Attack backwards. Go forwards. Attack forwards. Attack forward. Attack forward. Attack forward. Kill that pylon. And we still have more SCVs than he does probes. Like this build is, it's like literally, it's like teaching a little kid like a cuss word, and now he just says it all the time, right? So I want you guys to be careful with this build because this build is probably the easiest all-in you can fucking do with Terran. It's really strong, but at the same time, when you start playing Protosses who are really good at defending it, it's not going to feel as good anymore. They're going to be like, oh, okay, well now suddenly Protosses are able to deal with this. But until they get to that point, this is going to be like free MMR. Just don't be the guy, I'm telling you right now, don't be the guy that abuses this every game, and then suddenly your opponents know how to defend it when you get higher MMR, and then you don't know how to play a game that is not this. And you're like, oh fuck, well, all I know how to do is Marauder roll in, so I don't know what to do now. Don't be that guy. Too late, Vibe. I'm doing this all day. Okay. You will eventually run into Protosses who will shit on you. I'm just telling you right now. It's a warning. Anyone who actually does that, I guarantee this is a temporary fix. This is like a Band-Aid build. Here's the thing, though. If you mix this build into your play every now and again, that's fucking scary. And why is that scary? Because if Protoss does not know how to deal with this, you instantly kill them. And if Protoss is ever greedy and doesn't scout, you kill them. But if a Protoss knows how to scout and knows how to play defensive against this and knows how to make it, work, this doesn't work anymore. So and if that's how you play StarCraft and you're like I'm used to winning all the time, and then suddenly now you don't ever win anymore, you're just gonna be like, all right, this matchup sucks, because now I really don't know how to play this matchup anymore. So again, it's one of those things where you can do this to Protoss. I'm okay with that if you do that, but don't literally make this your only playstyle. This is one of those builds I think people will look at it and go, wow, that's fucking easy. And yes, it is. It's not that hard. But you want to get better as a player, right? That's the goal. The goal is not free MMR until a certain point, and then you just suck ass. It's because, again, this is limited free MMR. This is not free MMR forever. If you do this build to a pro gamer, he will shit on you. If you do this build to someone who's just overall better than you at the game, he will shit on you. So, yeah, it's temporary. But anyways, let's talk about it for a second. Now, my opponent scouted it really well. Not going to lie. He scouted it really well. I think that was a great job. The only thing my opponent's doing that is maybe a bit questionable, which is why we pulled the SCV pull, is he's over-investing into batteries. Think about this for a second. My opponent has spent 300 minerals on batteries and 200 minerals on pylons to power those batteries. Now, pylons are a little arguable, and the reason why they're arguable is because they also have multi-purpose and they give you supply. Okay? They give you supply. So it's arguable to say, well, those pylons is too much defense, because what if he just only has one pylon in his main base? Like that. Then that's more okay. The fact that he has 2 pylons here is okay, but 300 minerals in batteries is maybe getting a little bit excessive. The more money my opponent spends on batteries this early in the game, the more that I know he's really focused on batteries doing the job here and not something else. And here's the problem with batteries, guys. There's two problems with going mass batteries to defend this. Number one, I can burst through them. If I get enough Marauders, I can actually burst through the healing that a battery does. And then it doesn't heal anything anymore, and the unit dies. So we nullify a battery when I have enough burst to negate it. Number two, batteries means that his DPS is going to be low because he's investing into healing structure. So his DPS is going to be low because he's not investing enough into things like units. And if his battery is, if he's over-investing in a battery and under-investing in a unit, and his DPS is low, you know what that means? SCV pull is now a fucking problem for him because my SCVs are going to be drilling his face in and sticking his units into, like, surrounding his units and being a problem essentially for a long time. My SCVs are going to die very slow now. So I saw this and I went, all right, let's poke him a bit, poke him a bit, poke him a bit. And I went, you know what? Fuck it. That's a lot of batteries. How about we do an SCV pull? Because his DPS is low. And then that was horrible, right? That was a fucking misrally. I forgot to grab that Marauder. He just runs in and dies like an idiot. That sucks. What a waste of a Marauder. That poor Marauder. That's kind of shitty, right? That's important. That's like if we're talking about percentage of my damage, if I'm gonna push him with like 8 Marauders when my SCVs arrive, and now I'm only pushing him with like 7 Marauders, that's like 14% of my army or something like that, or like 15% of my army. Blah, blah, blah. You get the point. It's a big chunk of my DPS as well. I just lost... That was a lot of damage that I just lost right there. So that was pretty bad for us. But it's okay. You can see, even though we did that, we still fucking won. It's whatever. It's because our opponent's DPS is very low. So now we're making more Marauders. Our SCVs arrive, and now we literally have 7 Marauders pushing right now. We could have 8, but we have 7. So I literally called that exactly. For the amount of Marauders we have in this push. Now we push with our SCVs and our Marauders. And now all that happens is the Marauders no longer take damage. The Marauders are no longer taking damage because the SCVs are in the front taking damage, while I am bursting through his buildings easily and his units easily. because I have enough damage. It's not 1 Marauder, 2 Marauders anymore. It's fucking 7 Marauders. This does 20 damage per shot to an armored target, which is everything here except for the Zealot. So that's a lot. And here's the crazy thing. You want to know something crazy? If you have 7 Marauders, it should be 8, by the way. But if you have 7 Marauders, guys, what is 7 times 20? It's 140. And do you want to know what 140 is? It's almost the entire HP of a Stalker. Now, if I had 8 Marauders here, do you want to know what 8 Marauders is? Times 20 damage per shot? It's 160. And you want to know what 160 is? It's the total health of a Stalker. Now, to be fair, I wouldn't one-shot his Stalker because armor plays a factor here on his HP. So he would probably live with like 4 HP by the time I, attacked with 8 Marauders. He would live with exactly 4 HP because it doesn't apply to shields because it has 0 armor on shields, but it does apply to his armor. So he would, if 8 Marauders shot him, only 4 of those shots would get applied by armor, so that 4 shots would do 19 instead of 20, and he would live with 4 HP out of 80. So it would be 0 out of 80 shields and 4 out of 80 health. But that also means that if SCVs at all poke 1 time in that Stalker, it'll die while my Marauders shoot it. And it also means that if I get a 9th Marauder, I will now, no matter what, one-shot a Stalker. So that's scary because I'm already in the realm of those numbers of Marauder. I have more Marauders being made, and I'm already really high Marauder count. That's fucking scary. Now, behind this, did I pull every SCV? No, I didn't pull every SCV. I left 3 SCVs on the gas, and I'm still making SCVs while I do this fight, while I have mules mining my mineral line. So I just rallied the mineral line, and because I need this to give me more gas to make Marauders with. And if I get to a point where, let's say I have like 150, I could actually maybe pull like 2 SCVs off until I drop back down to like 50 and then put 2 back on. And that would also be fine. So we can maximize our resources. But yeah, I'm still making SCVs, guys. I'm not fully all in with this. This is definitely really aggressive. It's a massive, it is an all in, but it's not like if I lose this fight, if this guy obviously crushes it, then he's going to win the game because he's super far ahead. But I'm still making economy behind this. I'm not like, it's not like I'm not going to still progress my economy here. So I don't have to be 100% all in. It's just very aggressive. It is an all in, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like, it's a terminology. It's very aggressive, and if it fails, I'm going to die. But that's why it's all in. But I'm not actually 100% committed to this. I still have a fallback plan here by gradually making SCVs with mules and progressing my economy higher. So, and I'm also still making Marauders with excess money too. Yeah, so when I push, again, Stalkers get kind of stuck with SCVs all over them, and then my Marauders shove in really hard. And now look how fast my Marauders delete a fucking shield battery. That shield battery is green lit up on top of it, which means he just overcharged it. And look how fast it dies. Fucking dead immediately. That's a lot of Marauder damage. And now watch how fast a Stalker dies. Look at the Stalker. I focus fire it. Look how fast it dies. And deleted right here. SCVs were poking damage into it, and my Marauders were beating the shit out of it. 1 volley and it died. Look at the next Stalker, and dead. Right? Like, this is a lot of Marauder. This is why I'm saying, look at all my SCVs. A lot of them are still here. I've already killed the majority of his army and a shield battery, and I have a ton of SCVs still here. This is exactly what I'm talking about when I said he doesn't have enough DPS to stop us. This is why he lost the game. This is why we're killing him, because we have a fuckload of DPS. Our army's DPS is ridiculous. Our army's DPS is like 8 times higher than his is, or like 7 times higher than his is. So if we're doing like 150 damage a shot, he's probably doing something around like 30 or like 20. So it's more like 5 times as high. Yeah, it's because I mean, Stalkers do decent damage, but yeah, you get the point. We have a lot more. We have a crazy amount of DPS here. So he pulls probes, but now the probes are here. But here's the problem with probes: it's a little too late because the Stalkers are kind of dead already. A lot of the Stalkers have died now, and his Zealot's dead. And now here's the biggest problem of all. Even though I just did an SCV pull, remember that I just did an SCV pull. I am mining more than he is. So I can actually continue this longer than he can. So when you pull workers, it's very important to not pull them at the wrong time. Because when you pull workers after your army dies, what does that mean? It means you don't have enough DPS again to now support your workers being pulled, which means you're going to have to keep them pulled for a lot longer because you won't be able to kill my army. So if you look at the income, I have more income than Protoss. And why does that make sense? Because even though I just lost, guys, I just lost 11 workers just now, and he only lost 5. I have 5 SCVs mining minerals and a mule and 3 mining gas. So I have 8 workers mining resources right now with a mule, which this mule counts for a lot of workers by itself. It's super fucking efficient with mining. Let's look at his mineral line. He's got 1 probe mining minerals and 1 probe mining gas. That's not the same economy. So he's actually getting further behind now because of the probe pool, because it was too late. And now we're pushing in deeper into his base. And I'm killing the batteries in case he tries to defend this. I'm killing the pylons so I can further supply block him. And pylons are super easy to kill. They die very fast. Pylons are dead. And now we go deeper into his base. And now what do I see in his base, right? More batteries. No DPS. This is going to increase the chance for me to win the game because he's not having any DPS in his army. We kill one of the batteries. Now we kite away from the probes. There's 2 ways I could have microed this. Number 1, I could have kited away and killed the probes. Or number 2, I could have rotated around the right and kited away from the probes this way and focus fired the stalkers while doing it. Either way would have worked. I would say this way is safer to do it. This way is more of a gamble. And the reason why I say this way is a gamble is because if we somehow miscalculated what our opponent is capable of, and let's say a fucking immortal walked out right now, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he surrounds me with probes and an immortal is pounding my marauders, that could suck. So if I run away, I still kill probes no matter what, and I eventually kill his units. If I run to the right, I guarantee I kill the units faster, but I almost kind of surround myself in his base, and that could be scary. So this is the safer option, to just always keep the ramp at our back and always have the ability to run away from him. And now here's the thing. We've weakened the probe count like crazy. The probe count is getting really low, and there's literally like way less probes than there were the first time. The first time there was maybe like 20 probes attacking us. Now there's only like less than 10 left. The probe count is no longer a big blob. Now it's a little tiny blob. So now we don't give a fuck anymore. And now if the stalkers get in my range, I'll totally kill them. So we kill the battery. This is why I'm no longer running away from him, because we have so much more of an advantage here. We can now just pressure him harder because there's not enough probes to surround me anymore. It's not a factor anymore. And then we also focus fire the stalkers with our marauder here. And we focus fire the other stalker with our marauder. And now again he's just gonna die because he just doesn't have enough probes. And more marauders are coming as well, by the way. My rally points were fucking terrible with this build. I'm not gonna lie. My rally point sucked there the first time, and now it sucks that it's there the second time. We never fixed our rally point. But just know, when we chose to kill the battery and the 2 stalkers, we could have still kited backwards. And the reason why kiting is so good here is because of concussive shell. When we kite away from him and we're concussive shelling him while we run away, it limits the amount of damage he can do to me because he's snared when he's trying to chase me. And then as soon as he turns around, if we turn around right when he does, we can actually snare units as he runs away and kill units that are stragglers because they're snared as they try to run away. So concussive shell makes this concept ridiculously fucking strong. The reason why this build is so fucking OP is because of concussive shell. And then now he's dead, because if we kill this pylon, he has 0 way to warp in units, and then he's dead. So that was a bit of a breakdown there with that build. Probably the biggest breakdown we're going to do for that build. Alright, I think we'll probably play like maybe 3 more games, or maybe 3 or 4 more games, and then I'll probably wrap it up for today, for today's video. For the Twitch people. I've never dropped that gift for me. Not loved anymore. Vibe gift in the chat for Koopa. I'm just a little busy. I'm not really reading chat and paying attention to chat. I do appreciate the I even said thank you earlier. But thank you again, Koopa, for the gifted subs, man. Much love. Can you cheese your way to GM?
Additional supply depots
Yes, you can.
required.
Yes, you can cheese your way to GM. But generally speaking, people who cheese their way to GM, most of the time are weaker players.
SCV ready.
They're weaker players. They're not as good.
Bad news.
There's so much more to the game than cheesing someone.
SCV ready. We on the ball. SCV ready.
Okay. Let's go get our natural ready to be built. Make a Reaper.
Jordan, go ahead.
Okay, this guy really doesn't want me to expand. He wants to be annoying with that probe. That's fine. Send another SV down there to go help it right now. Because, oh, okay, never mind. We'll just build a depot instead. It's all good.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, let's check his natural. He has one. Okay, let's go around it and let's build a bunker. Just because, again, this is something you can do that's fucking annoying, essentially. It's super annoying for Protoss to deal with. And if Protoss doesn't scout properly, it works. Okay, behind this, let's go ahead and make more SCVs. Let's make our reactor on this Rax. And let's go ahead and make a 2 more racks set up in a second here, like right now. And we'll do a triple racks
Not
opener
enough minerals.
with lots of potential there to do more things. Okay, let's load into that bunker right away. Load into that bad boy. Boom, boom, boom. And now we're denying his natural for a little while. We're being super annoying.
SCV ready.
He might run to my base. That is very possible, by the way. We're going to make... do I have... What the fuck is happening here? Why is my Marine... Marine, get back here! I know I probably could attack that probe, but realistically the Adept would probably just kill my Marine. So I did not mean my Marine to run there. Our rally point once again was bad. So we're going to make another bunker so we can guard ourselves from this Adept. And it happens to show up before we're ready, so now the Adept is there. Again, what's happening, guys, is his... I'm taking a better situation than my opponent is, for fucking sure. And the reason why is because, yes, this Adept is annoying, but my economy is not really being stalled very much at all. However, my opponent's economy is being stalled like crazy with how long this bunker is staying alive. We can repair it as well. Like, hey, repair that bunker. Load up the SCV when the stalkers try to shoot it. We can start target firing a probe instead of the stalkers. We can try and repair it again. A probe just died.
Is under attack.
And now it's going to die, so let's just salvage the bunker. It died before we salvaged it. It's okay. We can run a Reaper around. Come here, Adept. Come inside my base. Okay. Let's make a new... Get an SCV on that bunker. Let's transfer SCVs to the natural that are oversaturated. Stutter step this Adept. Okay, and then we can run a Reaper into his base. Drop some mules. Get our Marines in the bunker right now. Keep making SCVs. Scout his base. We see Robo build. Okay, cool. And Council first. Kill some probes. So now we know he went Council first into a Robo. So that means he's going to be probably fixating more on stalkers and shit. Which is totally fine. It's totally fine, guys. Am I worried about that? Not at all.
Additional supply.
We need supply depots. So I need to drop a call down supply because we fucked that up. Build more depots. Drop one call down supply so we're not blocked because that's terrible to be blocked. And transfer SVs down to the natural. Let's go ahead and make our factory here pretty soon. In just a minute. Actually, not yet. Just 1 second. We need to fix our production really quickly. And then we'll do the Marauders. Or then we'll do the factory, that is. Okay, and now we can make a factory. And now that we're making our factory, we're also fully saturated on the natural. Let's go ahead and take our next gas. Get our gases rolling. And now we have, again, we have the option. Do we have to do this? No, but we have the option to pressure him if we feel like it's going to be a good choice. We have the option. And now we're oversaturated, so let's take the rest of our gases. Gas and gas. Keep making SCVs. Keep making Marines and Marauders.
Not enough minerals.
And now he's pushing us with a bunker. We don't really care. We're all good. He's got Blink really fast. It's all good. So again, that's the result of him going for a council first, right? Now, when these last couple units spawn out, we're still going to keep making units, but what we're going to do is we're actually going to move out with our existing army. So grab my army right now, all of it, unload the bunker, grab it all, go to his base right now. Keep making units behind this. Make a starport behind this. Make, and he's running away. We're not stimming. We don't want to burn a bunch of our HP. Keep making units.
Research complete.
Let's get our third command center started now. Somewhere. So what we're doing is a pressure. We're making sure he doesn't have a third really greedy. And if even furthermore, by chance, if can somehow actually fuck his base up, maybe we do that too. Stutter step, stutter step, stutter step. Do not stim pack yet. Stutter step, stutter step. Do you have a third base right now? Let's poke it really quickly. Is there a third that exists? Yep. Let's fucking kill that thing. No third for you.
Add on.
Okay. Keep making units. Stim pack again. Okay, he's got a lot of units, so no. Yes, third for him. We can kill the last probe or something. Okay, it's whatever. Yes, by God, yes, there's going to be a third for Protoss. It's okay. It was a bit of a poke. Again, are we all in with this? No. But Protoss did better at defending that than I would have thought he would have. And now we have a choice. Do we want to go for like a fourth command center behind this and be really greedy? Or do I want to go for more production? I say we go for more production. And the reason why is because, you know, we're going to be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. It's all good. It's literally as simple as we're going to pick to be aggressive or pick to be defensive. Okay, so when our armory is done, we're going to get ready to take our next upgrade on the engineering bay. This base is done. We're going to take our next expansion. There we go. We have another +2 weapons coming up now. We have medevacs coming now. I salvaged that depot because we don't need it anymore. Now we have medevacs, so we don't care if he pokes me anymore with his blink stalkers. Okay, let's make like 2 more tech labs and another reactor here. So we're going crazy, crazy, crazy amounts of units. Now he's pushing me. Let's go ahead and kill that sentry. Let's go and kill that immortal. And let's stutter step towards him and go to towards his base. Keep making units in the process. Now let's transfer some SCVs to our third base. And let's take advantage of this situation now. And let's go poke him. What if he's taking a fourth base? Fuck that shit. Fuck no. I ain't letting that shit happen. Hell no, dog. Now also we can start a fourth base now. Once we've committed to our aggression, we can follow up with a fourth. So we're not rushing a fourth, we're following up with a fourth. Behind this, let's go ahead and load up some medevacs and get ready to go attack the guy's base over here.
Upgrade complete.
Go attack his main with this. Get combat shield as well. I can't believe we didn't get that yet, but we definitely need it. And just keep making bio units. Let's take our gases at our third base. Take a couple more depots over here.
Minerals.
And let's push. What are you doing, Protoss? How you doing, bro? Stim pack, back up. Stim pack, back up. Play conservative. Kill that observer on my army. Stim pack, back up. Stim pack, back up. Stim pack, back up. Boost our medevacs away. Stim pack, back up. Boost his main base right now. Keep making units. Stim pack, back up. Stim pack, kite. Kite. Boost the main, drop the main. Kite, 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 kite. Okay. Let's bop that fucking building right there, that Templar Archives. Get rid of those fucking Stormy boys. And push again with this army right now because he just recalled. And now what can we do again? Let's do it again. Load up 2 medevacs. Same fucking thing again. Let's go back to his main base. Because this army's going to die, but we killed something for it, which was nice.
Our SCVs.
Okay, he's dropping me, so let's re-rally our buildings here to our main and deal with that. Get into his mineral line on this side. Kill that pylon to disable that weapon. No, we killed it too late. It's all good. We can load up our medevacs and just get out of here. Just get out. Now this drop can go to his main. Again. Keep making units, guys. Keep making SCVs, guys. Drop in the main base right here. Let's go.
Research complete.
This base is done. Let's rotate SCVs to this base. SCV, SCV. Go there. Well, how's this going? Pretty good. Not bad. And how's this going? Pretty good. Not bad. We can tell our whole army once again to go to the Protoss's third base, while this army up here is contending to be annoying. Again, we're being aggressive, right? We're being annoyingly aggressive. Drop these units over here. Keep making army.
Not enough minerals.
We can make one turret on the side because he dropped us with a prism earlier. Maybe he'll do it again. Make
Mineral-
more
not
upgrades when we
enough
can afford it.
minerals. Command center.
Fix our economy a little bit. Fix that. Cool. Drop some mules here. Okay, now let's get ready to push this base. Let's load up another medevac that goes into his main base again. You guys go back to the main. Go back to the right side of the map. Let's push this base right now.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, he's attacking me again. Now he's attacking me over here as well. Let's focus fire Immortals out right there. Let's get rid of that fucking battery. And how's these guys doing? Boost into his main base and drop him again. Get on top of this shit. Okay, that's a lot. Back up. Literally just kind of run away now. Keep making units. What's going on here? It's pretty good. We're being aggressive. Stimpack those bad boys and fuck them up. Stimpack these guys. Fuck them up. Keep making units. Our money's getting a little high, so maybe let's make a couple more barracks just to increase our spending. Cool. How's this going? Okay, he's got Storm now. Try to run out of that a little bit. Kill whatever we can. And load up into that medevac and just boost around and go over here now because he stormed us again. Now, what's going on over here? Lots of new units. Lots of new units once again. Make some more depots so we're not going to be supply blocked. And now let's make sure we're not somehow fucking missing expansions on the other side of the base for Protoss. Like that right there, for instance.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, so is there a base up here for Protoss? No. Let's get these guys going over to the right side of the map again. There is a base right there. Is there a base right here, for instance, as well? Is there a base right there? Nope. Okay, so group my army up on the left side and get ready to attack. Get another tech lab and a reactor on those bases in a second here. We can even take this army and bring this over here with group 2. Don't forget about our units, right? You guys go over here with group 2. You guys are in group 1. Let's poke him with group 1. Scan him. There's nothing there really besides a couple Templar. Let's go ahead and knock out these cannons. Let's kite away from the zealots. Kite away. Kite away. Kite away. Kite away. This guy's got prism fucking Templars like a madman. Kite away. Group 2, get ready to go. Make units. Make units. Make units. Heal these boys up. Group 2, let's fucking do it. Scan ahead and let's pressure the base. Pressure. 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 The fucking storms again are all over my face. Pressure. Pressure. Where's the army at? Here it comes a little bit of it. Okay, let's go ahead and kill these stalkers. There's not many of them. Keep making units. And he's pushing my base here with a bunch of fucking Templars again. Super annoying, right? You're like, oh my god. Load up these medevacs. Go into his main base. Drop that shit. Load up these medevacs. Go into his third base. Drop that shit. Make units the whole time. Marine, Marauder and Tech Lab, Reactor, whatever. Make units. Make units. How's this going? It's getting stormed to fucking hell. How's this going? It's going okay. But look what my army is again. I got a brand new fucking army, guys. Let's push again. These guys go left side. We'll just forget about all these units in his base right now because they're literally doing whatever they can and they're going to die, right? These units are pretty fucking dead over here. Let's push the left side with these units. And let's push the right side with the new units that pop out in just a second here. Get level 3 armor. Get some building armor or some shit as well. And let's go ahead and transfer new SCVs to a new base. Make this a planetary. Let's take another base over here.
Add-on complete.
How's this going? He's fucking prism dropping us again with more storm. Okay. Awesome. He's killing a lot of my medevacs, so let's go ahead and just build a second starport because we need more medevacs. This can be group 2. You guys go to the right. This is group 1. You guys go to the left. Keep making units the whole time. It never ends. Let's go ahead and stim pack in and go puncture a hole in this guy's base again. What's up, Protoss? How you doing, boy? Oh my god, storm! Okay, go forward. Templars are at energy. Oh, there's more Templars. Ah, Jesus Christ.
Command center.
Okay, let's go to the right. You know what's happening? He's running out of money. Even though I look like I'm getting fucked in the butt right now,
Mineral field depleted.
I'm getting pooed on. I'm getting pooted. This guy's running out of money, guys. He's legit running out of money. Let's go ahead and run away from those storms. Go back in. Go away. Kite. 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 Load up these medevacs. Go to his main base. Repeat the process. Hey, you guys. Go over there. Get in there. What are you doing? Ah! You guys, what are you doing? Ah! What's going on over here? Bunch of charge lots. Send my new army over there to go deal with that. SCVs, come back. How's this going? Not bad. Not gonna lie, not bad. Not great. Load up the medevacs. Probably get the fuck out of here. It's gonna die now. Gonna land there again. How's this going? Oh, they're dead. Okay. The spaces over here is fine. It's the second time he's attacked the space though, so let's do this. Let's make a bunker there and let's load it up with units. How's this going? Pretty good. Let's go to make a couple turrets now, because of the fact that yeah, he what's it called? He could totally make DTs, and that would be a problem for us. So let's go left again. New units can go right. Our current army go left. Oh my god. Whew. Make another turret right here. Pull over some SCVs that way. What's going on here? Oh, we're getting stormed to high heaven again. Okay, so this guy likes storm a lot. So how about we just learn from our mistakes now, and we'll just actually add in a Ghost Academy. Fuck it, dude. This guy wants a Ghost Academy. I'll give him a goddamn Ghost Academy. Look, he's attacking this base again. Stim pack down there. Let's stim pack over here. Pick that goddamn Templar off before it storms me. Fuck you, Templars. Hit this base hard. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Pop that goddamn Nexus. Get the fuck out of here, Protoss. Okay, now make more SCVs because we lost some SCVs in that last fight. Regroup in my army. He's pushing me with a fucking prism full of Templars again, probably, but it died, so cool.
That's fine.
So I mean, if your opponent is literally a Templar fanatic and he just loves High Templar, Ghosts are great. I'm gonna let you know right now. Ghosts are amazing. It's just a lot of times you won't really feel the need, and especially in Diamond League, to feel like you have to use Templar or Ghost to kill Templar. But we are gonna use Ghost now because again, he's a fiend at making Templars. Okay, so let's group my army up. Group it up, group it up, group it up. Where is his army at? There it is. Get ready to poke him. Engage, run away. Now, do not feel the need to rush and engage here, guys. Why do I not feel the need to rush and engage? Because I have more than he does. That is why I don't feel the need to rush the engagement. I'm not like, I have to go now. His base is way weaker than mine. I have 6 bases versus 3 base Protoss retaking a 4th right now. What we should do, though, is we should do this. Grab my army. Okay, he's pushing me again. So let's load up like 2 medevacs again. 1, 2. Okay, grab these 2 medevacs. 2 medevacs. Get the fuck out of my army. You two, alt 2. Alt 2, you guys go up there. Leave me alone. You guys go drop the top right side of the map, the top left side of the map, and now I have ghosts in my army. That'll help me puncture the Protoss's annoying crap of Templars. So these guys are going up. We're making, again, a round of our units. Okay, now what? We're scan ahead and we go like this. Alright, alright, okay. Okay, now he's going Mass Templar, Dark Templar counterattack. So let's go over and defend that really fast. Let's actually go kill this, because this is kind of committed here. That's a lot of Templar. Okay, so he ran away. He's got an observer in my base right there. Go and kill that piece of shit. Let's get our army over here, dropping his base. And now drop his base. Okay, let's load up. He's storming his mineral line as well, so let's chill for a second. Just fly to the open airspace. Try and repair this base. Okay, it's gonna die. Okay, we're starting to get F'd in the A, so let's just go. Let's literally just go. I'm fucking around way too much trying to like. We're just gonna use our ghost now. Fuck this nerd. Ghost time. We'll talk about how to use ghost, okay? So let's scan ahead and let's get rid of these dumbass Templars that are all over the map. Jesus Christ. Okay. So he just blinked all over my Templar with his DT. What a fucking maniac. And let's... Oh, here he comes. Okay, let's back up away from the Templars. This guy's actually... No, it's not a bad Protoss, guys. Okay, we need to fall back. We lost our ghost. Fall back for a second.
By the numbers, boys. What's going on? Bad news? By the numbers.
I might be underestimating how good this guy actually is. Fuck this nerd vibe. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised at his level of play with these Prism Drop Templar Storms. And Diamond fucking 1. Okay. It's okay. It's whatever. All right, yeah. Like I said, we're gonna start using Ghost, and we'll continue doing what we've been doing, and we'll continue to pressure. So let's send one Marine to the right side. Let's make sure he doesn't have that base. Because again, is this game over right now? No, it's not over. We're not dead.
Insufficient.
I mean, it's not great. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, we're in a great spot, guys. This is amazing. No, it's definitely not a great spot either. It's just we're not dead. Okay, so we have our new army grouped up. Here comes more DTs on this base, or something. Oh, it's an observer. Okay, let's go ahead and move out. Make this a planetary again. Make some more SCVs for that base. And let's move out. Is there observers in the middle of the map? We don't see one right now. How about here?
Command center up.
There's a Zealot on a Zelnaga tower. Okay, let's have one Marine go stim up to the top. And let's just see if there's a base that exists there. There is, so we should go deal with that. Okay.
Not enough.
Okay, let's leave one Marine at that Zelnaga tower ourselves to give ourselves some vision as to what the hell's going on.
Give me orders. Armed and ready. Out with it.
Command center upgrade.
Scan ahead over here just to make sure we can see where he's coming from.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, he has Templars in the Prism. He's also pushing this base with more of his bullshit.
You sure about
Go ahead and EMP these Templar up here. Okay, he's flank storming me from the back. Jesus Christ, dude.
Base is under
Oh
attack.
my goodness.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
All right, let's take a new army and go on the right side.
this better be
We'll continue to create
Insufficient
multi-prong
Vespene
scenarios here that are confusing to deal with for our opponent. So we'll chill for a second, heal my army up really quickly,
attack.
repair this base, stim down my Marines and Marauders here to get these guys off the planetary. This is a huge win for us because we're both kind of running out of money, guys. And now let's send this army we have right now to the right side. Because again, we need to do something. He scanned it. Oh my god. Am I really gonna have to actually play like Split Boy? Jesus. Now he's got mass DTs on this side. Okay.
give me the sit rep.
So he doesn't have this. He doesn't have this base. Okay. He doesn't have this base, which is all good.
Getting too hot.
He just okay. I want to describe this game to you. I really do, but Jesus Christ,
This better be good.
it's becoming a nightmare.
Vespene gas.
By the numbers, boys.
Okay, group up a new army on the right side. We still have ghosts on the left side. Our
Our SCVs are under attack.
economy's getting fixed.
Insufficient Vespene. Not enough minerals.
Let's leave one Marine forward, just so we can spot and see where this guy's coming from.
What's going on?
Get our gas going up a bit more. Our gas is pretty atrocious right now. We're running out of gas all over the place.
We could use some help here.
Okay, so he is here. So if we know he's here, let's get ready to EMP the shit out of him.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
And now let's grab these units on this side,
Command center upgrade.
and let's get ready to push forward a little bit. So we need to put one more Marine up there again. Let's just be safe about this.
Come again. This better be good.
This game is kind of splitting apart right now.
Been waiting on you. We could use some
Okay, he's still there. So let's push this side now. Let's actually push this side. Okay, and let's go ahead and scan there. There's a Templar there that has enough energy to storm. Maybe we can kill it before it does. No, he's on top of it. He's on top of that shit real quick.
completed.
There's an observer here, I think. Yeah, there it is. And he's got all those DTs there. Let's run away. It's okay. Go
Not
ahead and stim one more time. Just get our asses to that planetary. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Grab these units, bring them with us, and re-heal our army.
Well, Butterman, this better be good. What's going on? Huh?
Another thing we can start doing is we can start making Liberators as well while we're at it. Liberators wouldn't be a bad choice overall for what we're fighting against, which is like prismed up fucking Templars with Colossus behind it. Liberators wouldn't be a bad choice. So let's try it again. Let's go for round 2.
Mineral field.
Get this army together with group 1. Group 1, go over here. With my ghosts, group 2, let's push the right side again. Again, we're playing conservative right now. We're not trying to play aggressive anymore because he's literally got Templars everywhere and it's hard to push. So there's no observer here and there's no DTs here. Let's keep going. There's no base here either. Let's go ahead and stim forward. And let's try to knock out some of these cannons if we can. He's going to storm the crap out of us. We're going to have to back up again. It's all good. He's taking that base now too. But now, again, we're not just like doing nothing. We're going into Liberator now to change our composition a little bit. What's going on in the main base for him? Not a whole lot, honestly. How about we just drop the main base? Let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's drop the main. Pull this medevac back so it doesn't get killed by a cannon. And get into the main base right now.
Life flight's here. Talk to me.
Okay, and then now here we go. We can go ahead and stim left here, or to the right here, and just get rid of these cannons. Okay, now he's got DTs all over us. Go ahead and boost away. Keep making Liberators. Again, we're trying to turn this into a Liberator-based army now, a little bit. And now that we're gonna go Liberators, forget about this army for a little bit. Just forget about it. This is no longer the goal here. It's no longer the focus. The only way it's gonna be the focus is if he counterattacks our base with DTs somewhere and we have to like deal with that shit. Okay. Behind this, let's go ahead and make another command center so we can get ready to take another base. And now let's grab my army aside from this. And let's bring my Liberators forward.
Mineral
Let's
field.
bring the Liberators forward, guys. So we're changing our composition a little bit to deal with what this guy has.
Add-on complete. Base is under attack.
Okay, now he's attacking this base. So this army now needs to go back and defend my base to fix shit that's dying. So all he just needs to go there.
Unacceptable command.
Drop these guys out. Stim these Marines on top of these DTs. Try and save this base if we can. We're barely going to save it. And we saved it. Good shit. So rebuild a command center here and build a new command center here so we can take another base eventually. Now again, this is not the focus right now, guys. It's not the focus. The focus is our main army, which we're pushing with in just a second. Now here we go.
Search.
Let's grab our Liberators we have. And let's methodically, slowly set this up, okay? So, okay, get back the fuck up for a second. I went like right into his fucking cannon. We can go like this. Liberator siege, 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 siege. Do not engage with everything. Do not engage with everything. Slowly move my army around. Like spread my shit out. And now put our shit on hold position. Put our shit on hold position and grab a chunk of my army and move forward with like maybe 1 or 2 medevacs and start breaking cannons. Okay, now he's flanking me with Ghost again. Or with Templars to kill my Ghost again. This guy is a maniac. Go ahead and back up. Slowly load up a couple more of my, or move a couple more of my Liberators a little bit further forward.
Ready for pickup?
Keep making our army the way it is. Keep making more libs. Keep making more of our units. These units can push forward a little bit. Okay, we broke a cannon. Oh, well done. Alright. And now let's unsiege a lib and another lib and put them a little bit further forward again. Just a tiny bit further forward. Are we pushing all over his cannons? Fuck no, we're not pushing all over his cannons. We're just slowly, gradually pushing deeper. Okay, keep making our army. I know it's fucking annoying. Keep making our units. Okay, we can grab more ghosts, bring them over. Okay, that's dead. Let's send this army up really fast. Claim this base. Because we're kind of, again, we're stalemating, right, with this guy. It's fucking super annoying. We can also start maybe even adding in siege tanks to our army as well. But let's send this army north a little bit, and let's try once again to break the right side. This is patience again right here. This is, do you know how to be non-fucking ridiculous when you play this game? Can you play this game patiently? Okay, let's siege a Liberator right here. And
Base. Mineral
kill some
field
shit.
depleted.
Get this guy the fuck out of my base. There we go. We killed his units in my base. And now go back up to here.
Depleted.
Take these units and go back up to the top up here. Okay, and now grab this army. And look, there's nothing here still, right? We know he doesn't have the space. This is really good for us. It means we have a better base count than he does. Let's go ahead and transfer some SVs to this new base right here.
Complete. Base
And now
is
he's
under
pushing me
attack.
here again. So now we need to send some units back down.
Depleted.
to deal with that bullshit. Let's go ahead and lift up this command center so it doesn't die. He's pushing me here. Siege our new liberators that just arrived. Back up a little bit. Do not engage. Again, we're not trying to engage. We're trying to control right now. Okay, more units are popping out of my base right now. What's up, Protoss? How you doing? And let's go ahead and fucking fight that shit right now. We can land our command center again. Get rid of these zealots.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, what's going on here? There's another observer. This guy's all over us with these fucking observers and shit. Okay, we can even do something even crazier now too. We can go ahead and get a fusion core somewhere. Just build it right here or some shit, whatever. And we can eventually get Liberator range as well while we're at it. That would also be a good upgrade to go for. Okay, we can take another command center and we can eventually take this base. Notice how we're still controlling this area. Okay. He's got a lot of fucking DTs on my ass over here. Let's go ahead and kill these DTs. This guy is ridiculously annoying. So send these units up to help now.
Our SCVs
Push these stalkers back. If he pushes forward, we fall back to Liberator, and so on and so on.
upgrade complete.
And now he's storming my mineral lines. Okay. This game's fun. This guy is ridiculous for a diamond player. Okay, let's just send these units over here to get rid of this.
Mineral field depleted.
Nope. Get the fuck out of here, Templars.
Base
What's going on over here?
attack.
Another observer, once again. Don't panic. It's not time to panic, guys. It's time to keep your shit together. Let's actually repair these medevacs. Like, they're so low.
Mineral
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
We can step back a little bit of my units forward and kill that Templar. Just get rid of it. Okay. And here we go. More Liberators coming forward. He's got Disruptors now attacking me. Oh my god. Can't help but laugh. This game is hilarious. This guy is nutty. But again, it's okay. Am I freaking out? No. It's annoying. I'm not gonna lie, Terran players. It's fucking annoying, right? You're like, oh god, Protoss is so fucking annoying. Sure, I get you. But am I freaking out about it? No, because if we freak out about it, that's how we lose the game. Land our command center over here and get ready to build shit. Okay, let's go ahead and get our
mineral field
armor, or sorry, our ship weapons again. We never actually built a fusion core somehow, so let's just build it there. Fuck it. I want to get Liberator range, so our Liberators can be safer. Okay, he's setting up more units over here. Send some units back to go poke that. Hey, Stalkers, how you doing? Back the fuck up. And now we're taking another planetary on the right side of the map. How's my SCVs looking? Extra SCVs. Go mine the new base. Let's take another turret there. What's going on here? Okay, but how about we throw a couple EMPs at this army? Hey, what's up, dude? Get EMP'd. Waste all that shield battery energy. Okay, grab another army. Pull it up to our main army up here. And do you want to know what we're doing? You guys might not realize this, but you know what we're actually doing? We are stalling the game out in a way where we're taking all the money. I don't care that I'm not killing him. You want to know why I don't care that I'm not killing him? This is why you need to realize how to play an economy. We have more money than he does because I have more than half the map. I have like 55% of the map. He has like 45%. So if he wants to sit here until this base mines out, he will die over time. Go ahead and snipe that piece of shit Templar right there. Fuck you, Templar. Again, guys, it's not time to panic. I'm chilling. I'm fucking chilling, dude. If you're gonna push me? You're gonna push me? Can I EMP the crap out of you now? Oh, I just ran into a flanking disruptor and a Templar. Okay. Yeah, this guy is nuts. This guy is legit nuts at this game. Blowing my expectations away like crazy repeatedly. But again, I'm mining more than he is, so even though it's, you know, it looks scary, we're still overall winning the concept of the game here. Let's go ahead and make a sensor tower here, just because it'll be nice. I can see. Let's make another fucking sensor tower here, dude, so I can see flanks and shit.
Complete. Mineral field depleted.
Send some SCVs to this way. Don't send them so obviously. Send them down. And now he sees it, right? Guess what? Guys, guess what?
Complete.
This is when we relocate our whole army. I abandon this base now. Why do I abandon that base now? Because I don't give a fuck about it anymore. It's mined out. That's why.
Unacceptable command.
Transfer a few more SCVs away. Go to this base. And now the game is over. And the reason why the game is over is because all I have to do now is... If this turns into a base trade, that's fine.
Base
But
is under attack.
the thing is I can guard this base and I can't lose now. Because I have more money than he does. 100% guaranteed. Stimp back down this base. Scan ahead. Is there any ghosts or Templars or whatever the fuck? No. Where's his army at? There it is. Let's go ahead and siege here with my Liberators. Go ahead and EMP him a little bit. Run away. Oh my god, it's the fucking Templar Prism game again. Okay. Going back up. And again, do I care? Not a whole lot. I mean, I definitely care, obviously. Like, it definitely hurts when this happens to me. But we're going to repair our medevacs now. But in the end of the day, again, he's out of money now, guys. He's literally out of money, and we are not. Every unit that dies for him is going to be actually dead. And our units that die are just going to get replaced. Let's grab more Liberators. What's going on there? What the fuck is that? Okay, let's just send a couple of Marines over there or something to go kill that base in a second again. To kill all those little fiending probes on my remaining minerals over there. This is a long game, right? You're like, oh god damn, Vibe, this is 40 minutes, boy. Shit, dude. How do you have the stamina? Because I understand the pace of the game. Am I struggling like a maniac trying to push through this? Fuck no, dude. I'm just letting the Protoss die because he doesn't have money. I don't give a shit. Protoss, you're gonna die because you're just poor. Okay, let's kill these Templar. This is another waste of Protoss' units. He doesn't have money to replace this, guys. That's shit that can't be replaced. Go ahead and send these Marines forward. Hey, Marines, go up here.
This better be good.
Okay, let's spread out our Marines a little bit because he's got some fucking ghosts or some High Templars here. He's all about that AoE life. What's up, Templar?
Mineral field depleted.
Here he comes. Because he knows he needs to break this base. Relocate my Liberators right here. I see him where he goes, right? What's up, Protoss? You going this way? I see you. Where you going? Right here? Come here, dude. I just EMP'd the shit out of his army. Run away from that disruptor shot. And now let's go into him right now because we just broke a lot of his shit. He does have a prism there. We gotta be careful about those storms again. Okay, let's go ahead and defend our base.
Not enough energy.
Go to my turret because it has detection.
Is under attack. Additional supply depots required.
What's going on there? Snipe that Templar. Fuck you, Templar.
Okay.
Let's make a couple more command centers here to keep scanning.
Base is under attack.
Run away from that. Okay.
This better be good.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Okay. And we can just push into this again. See what we can do. He's probably going to shoot disruptor shots at me. It's okay. We can also... Alright. We can EMP those fucking Dark Templar because they're spotted by detection. Or they're spotted by an EMP, rather. So what his strategy is to go mass DTs now and just not let me be able to see anything. So let's move a couple of our Liberators on that base. Okay, let's push forward. On this base. Okay, a little bit rough, right? We actually broke. That's a little
is
bit brutal.
under
Oh, we kind of need this base to not lose this game.
attack. Base is under attack.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make another command center here. And let's try again. Yeah, this is actually kind of scary for us now because that was actually a problem. I need that base. Whoever takes that base is going to take the game. So I might have actually just lost the game. It's not over yet, but it's not looking good.
Add-on
We
complete.
actually shouldn't be making more racks. I can't really afford it.
Base is under attack.
Okay, so we're never going to beat his army like this. We're never going to beat his army like this. Let's go ahead and just run around him and try to go counterattack his base, but we might be dead. I'm not going to lie, guys. Yeah, this was a rough one. We're probably dead. It's okay. It is what it is. This guy was nuts, though, with his Templars with the fucking Prism constantly and shit. If you play someone in Diamond like this, I feel bad for you. Because this guy's fucking crazy. It's like, I don't know how else to describe it. This doesn't feel like a fucking Diamond player.
Mineral field. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Now he's got more DTs in my base again. Yeah, we're dead. My army's too small now. I can't actually break the Protoss. This game is literally out of money, though.
Attack.
So I can scan the base one time, kill these DTs in the main,
Required.
and he just, if he blinks away and shit, like, I'm running out of money. I can't keep up with it. Or I'm running out of energy. I just can't keep up with it. And now if he takes, like I said before, if he takes that base right there, we're absolutely fucking dead. Because it's the last money on the map.
Base is under attack.
Okay, we can try and scan one more time to get rid of these assholes on our base.
Our SCVs
And he
are
recalled
under
them.
attack.
He just recalled them. And yeah, now he's taking the base. So our last chance to win this game, is to just push. We have no choice. So let's go for it. And now he's got DTs again in the middle of the map on me. Oh boy.
Yes, sir. Can't wait.
Okay, siege our liberators on him. This is probably death right here, guys. Just want you to know. I don't think we're gonna win this. Our army is a little bit too small. And yeah. Six o'clock has resources. It does. It's got very little though. But you're not wrong. It's got very little. This base has a lot.
Roger that. Armed and ready.
Yeah, he just has too much. We don't have any money to make any more units. We're out of money, and he's got all the money left on the map, really. So he's only going to make units even faster. GG. Okay. So, yeah, it came down to this base right here, which is why we guarded that base so heavily. The whole multi-pronging prism bullshit this guy was doing was pretty good for him, honestly. That's pretty good Protoss player to do that. Float to the corner of the map vibe. No, he could kill my base anyways. You wouldn't even get a draw because he could have enough money to make a Stargate unit. But I mean, he played it really well. I'm gonna be surprised if his MMR is like 3.9k to 4k. Very surprised. Why didn't you make a Raven? People always ask that question about Terran players. Because I wasn't using a tech lab on a starport, first of all. And the second reason why I didn't make a Raven is because it's very easily killed. And if I make a Raven and it dies because it gets feedbacked or something like that, or it just gets picked off by Blink Stalkers one time because it's a very fragile unit, and if I have to then wait for another Raven over and over and over, it's making a Raven is something you could do, and I'm not going to say it's the worst ever, but it's something that would be obnoxious because my building of my starport was mostly focused on reactor units, which was Liberators and Medivacs, not Banshees and Battlecruisers. So yeah, it's just one of those things where it's annoying to go back and forth. Vibes don't read chat. No, I know it's Troll City. Like a lot of times it's fine. But yeah, no, we ran out of money this game, so we died. We ran out of money, guys, so we fucking died. That's all it was. This game was back and forth. I don't want to break that game down because we literally did the entire time. Oh, that's a 4K Protoss. Yeah. This is what you call a Smurf. If someone loses games and wins, if they win all their games and the games that they lose, they leave the game to do it, it's a Smurf. So yeah, I mean that's one of those games where don't beat yourself up and be like, I can't believe I lost to a Smurf. Like, it happens. It fucking happens. Yeah, someone who's playing like that, guys, is above fucking Diamond League. Like, again, how did I know that while I was playing him? No one in Diamond League is going to fly around with flanking fucking Disruptor Prism attacks the entire game. It's one of those things you just got to let it go. Yeah. Yo, Kerrigan, thank you for the 25. Don't know. Sorry, I have it muted just because I didn't want it to interrupt me a lot. Came into a 45-minute game. Yeah. Yes, you did. Versus a Smurf. Is it the longest of the game of the series? Yeah, it's also the strongest player I've played in the series because he doesn't belong in Diamond. Now, again, someone out there is going to be like, well, Vibe, you're fucking Smurfing too. I'm not, though, because I'm not playing full tryhard, and I haven't been the entire time throughout the series because I try to make it more approachable. It's not the same thing as me playing as hard as I can the entire fucking game. But yeah, that guy definitely, like, I didn't even want to use Ghost that game. I didn't even want to go Ghost, but that guy didn't fucking allow it with like 40 Templars. So it fell apart. You get it. I feel like people understand. I feel like anyone who doesn't understand does understand, but is just gonna troll. So it's all good. Okay, so he doesn't want me to build a barracks. Okay, now I'll build a barracks.
You scared me. SCV ready.
Let's go scout him. Vibe, he was totally Diamond 1, not GM. I mean, every Diamond 1 player multi-prongs while managing a bunch of spellcasters all over the map.
SCV ready.
Correct. Yep, that's right.
Bad news.
It's, guys, it's whatever. It happens. My best advice I can give to you about if you feel like you get smurfed in a game and you prove it afterwards by going, wow, this guy only wins and the only games he loses are games that he leaves, like right away. It's a 0-second game. If that happens to you, my best advice to you would be don't freak out about it. It happens to everybody. So it happens, accept the fact that it happens, and then play another game. And, you know, you will eventually not play a smurf. Like, I play less Smurfs than not, right? Right, I play more normal players than Smurfs. So it's just one of those things you just gotta not freak out about it and not stress out about it.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, let's go ahead and get our second Reaper started.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Our build's a little bit fucking wonky, I'm not gonna lie, this game. Again. We're talking a lot about the last game, so my build this game is a bit fucked up. But our opponent went for 1 gas expand, so we should actually be attacking him with our first Reaper. Because if he attacks us with the Reaper, we can get a lot of... Oh, here we go. Hey, what's up, dude? Okay, well, he hit me with a grenade, but I got an extra auto attack off, so I will win this fight. Okay, well, I mean... Never mind. We actually somehow shot second, and then, yeah, the grenade, it's whatever. I swear I shot before he did, and then somehow he shot before I did. So it's wonderful. Jesus Christ. That was a judgment call, and we fucking failed the judgment call. All right, now he's in my base with that Reaper. Okay, let's go over to his base with our boys. And poke him. See what we can do. What's up, Terran? How you doing, man? We're just poking the door. Poking the door. Poke the door. Po-door. Throw a grenade at the Marines. See if we can hit him a little bit. Back up a little bit. Poke him again. Still keep making units at the same time, by the way. We're not just like all-inning this and being like, I don't macro during this. We're still macroing during this, guys. And now he's got a Cyclone, so we need to respect that and get the fuck out of there. We need to respect that Cyclone and get the fuck out of there. Let's go ahead and go to a second Rax and a third Command Center.
Add-on.
So make our Raven, and then we'll make our second Rax.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Make our second Rax next to the starport. Load this, or lift this, and land it there. So again, we're playing a standard TVT style at this point. But the only thing I will say we did differently is we didn't actually make a Cyclone like we normally do. And the reason why we didn't make a Cyclone is because he opened up with the mineral build, which means there's 0 chance this guy attacks me with anything air unit based. Like, he's not going Battlecruiser or Banshee with Cloak if he's like really early before my Raven's out. If he's going to go for a Command Center first like that. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So the Raven and Cyclone makes a lot of sense versus people who might do lots of pressures to you where it's a lot of potential aggression. But if you can guarantee he's not going to be aggressive, you don't need to freak out and make shit like that. So is his Cyclone still at the front of his base? Not quite. Okay, we might be able to kill another SCV. Cool, we killed an SCV. Let's back off again. Now he has tanks sieged in the doorway, so we should respect that and not fuck with that. And now if he attacks me with an air unit, we have a Raven. So we're fine.
Insufficient Vespene gas. So put a Reaper in front of our base just so we can spot with it. See if the Terran player is going to attack us. Behind us, let's make our engineering base. And let's make our extra racks as soon as we can afford it. Command add-on complete.
Try and scan his base too. See what he's doing with his natural. He's got a third command center going to the third command center. Okay, yeah, that's what we're also doing the same thing. It's all good. Let's go ahead and make our extra 3 racks right here.
Mineral field.
Let's get our upgrades for bio.
Not enough minerals.
Let's relocate our rally point to our third base. And let's start preparing for the possibility, as we always do, of getting attacked by the Terran in multiple locations. So Marine goes there, Marine goes like over here, Marine goes over here, and then we can make 2 turrets in the main because we're going to expose ourselves now because we're taking a third now. So we're just more open on the map now. And then we can take a sensor tower at our third base.
Not enough. Not enough minerals.
Okay, let's move our tanks forward a little bit. And now we have all these entrances to my base covered. And we're good to go there. Let's make an armory down here. Get more depots. We definitely need more depots.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
And we're chilling. We're just defensively chilling right now. Get combat shield for our bio. We can leave like maybe 1 tank in our natural and like 2 tanks in our third and just siege them. Just because that way, if we somehow have human error here, where I'm like, whoops, I didn't see it, I can, you know, have tanks already kind of in the area before it's too late.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a 4th base because we're fully saturating the 3rd base right now.
Not enough minerals.
And now let's send 1 Marine to his 3rd base. Or a Hellion, or a Reaper even. Let's not use our Marines, let's use our Reapers and Hellions, because Reaper and Hellion now are actually fucking worthless. They do, honestly, nothing now. Let's take our gases at this base. And we just died to something there, but there was no base there, so that's good. And there's no base here. So we know for a fact he does not have a 4th base against us, where it's just like, oh shit, dude.
Mineral field depleted.
Our opponent is like outmining us like crazy, so us sitting here is making us lose. Okay, let's get another factory. Let's get like maybe one more barracks so we can make units at a faster pace. Because our money is going up as we're making more SCVs and expanding
Mineral
again
field
in a moment.
depleted. Not enough minerals.
Okay, the cyclone just killed me over here. It's all good.
Not enough. Research complete. Additional supply depots required.
Additional supply depots. Did you see that on the minimap? Did you guys just see that? That's why scouts are good. We might have a drop coming to our base right now. Oh, it's battle cruisers. Okay. So he's actually going mass battle cruisers. So let's now make a 2nd starport, actually. And let's start getting air weapons. And start going into Vikings and medevacs and stuff like that. Alrighty. Interesting. Send 1 Marine again to the middle, 1 Marine to the bottom, and 1 Marine to the top. Let's actually make remake another command center now. Keep making SCVs for new bases.
Depleted.
And now we can go ahead and start getting a little bit aggressive because now if our opponent's going mass fucking BCs, we should also make a couple turrets in our base just because there's a chance he might teleport when we're not ready, and these turrets will definitely help buy some time to help pressure the BCs out of our base. But now we're going into multiple reactor Vikings. Let's go ahead and move out. Go ahead and attack up there. Maybe scan this and see if he's got it. He does have. Oh, he's going fucking Widow Mines with it as well. Okay. Interesting. We gotta be careful about walking on Widow Mines now as well. Oh boy. Okay, let's go ahead and scan one more time. What's right there? There's a lot of BCs right there.
Add-on complete.
Okay, let's chill for a second. Siege our tanks in the area right here.
Complete.
And try and pop one of those BCs, and we did. Cool shit. And now we're just getting rid of a lot of his shit here at his base. So I'll re-siege one of our tanks further forward a little bit.
Upgrade complete.
Okay. So what's in the middle, right? Let's check really quick. What's in the middle? There's more planetaries in the middle. Okay. Let's move up. Let's actually just abandon this area for a moment. Let's move up and let's just play the game of don't let this guy expand again. We're still making units in the process behind this. It's not like we're all in right now. We can move these units forward to go defend my 3rd base. We don't need to turn around to defend that. Let's kill this base right now. Do not let him have it. Behind this, let's get 3/3 upgrades. Let's get another ship weapon upgrade.
Mineral field depleted.
Now he's actually attacking me with an army. It's all good.
Base is under
Again, we have Vikings, guys, and Vikings are pretty huge here.
mineral field depleted.
Okay, let's go ahead and back off. Planetaries and bullshit. Annoying. Now he's going mass BCs, and if he's going mass BCs, let's make more starports because it's no longer like a ground hybrid with it. It's pure fucking BC. So let's get my Vikings all together, and let's push these BCs and let's disable a couple of them. And if we disable them, he can't teleport away. So now our Vikings can actually stay on top of them, as you can see right here, and we're gonna pop more BCs. So our army is now Viking focused because he's so BC focused. We still make some tanks, and the reason why I'm still making a few tanks is because we want to be able to kill his fucking planetaries without having to run into it every time. But Vikings are huge here. Vikings are so huge here. Keep making SCVs for the new base we just made once again. Make some turrets for it, just like we did before. Make one Marine stand right there, so he doesn't get to just have a free base without me realizing what's going on. And let's go ahead and push all over again. Let's go right now. Pull these tanks forward. Hey, tanks, come on. Let's go ahead and also take like another command center down here. Check bottom right as well. Don't let him have bases. This guy is all like trying to take sneaky fucking bases. No, fuck that shit. No, I don't think so. Okay, let's siege our tanks on the side of this guy's base right now. Siege the tanks. Siege the tanks. Siege the tanks. Now my Raven, or my Vikings can control the area with vision and give my tanks vision to break this. And if his BCs show up, I will fucking murder his BCs with my Vikings.
Not enough minerals.
And we're killing a base right now.
Upgrade complete.
Here we go. Okay, he teleported to my base. So let's do this now. A move my whole army on that base. Control 1. Go to my Vikings and hit Alt 2, okay? Okay, he's actually here. He's teleporting right to my army. So this guy's base trading me, essentially. Group 2 of Vikings, go back to my main base right now. Unsiege our tanks and keep going forward. Group 2, fight his fucking BCs. Keep making SCVs because it's annoying. And Vikings kite. 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 Make more Vikings. Kite. Okay, he teleported on my army. So back up for a second and finish off these BCs on my main base. Keep making SCVs. That's the only way we're going to come out of this ahead. Kite these BCs. Kite these BCs. Kite those BCs. Get ship weapons again so I can actually upgrade my Vikings a bit more. And now, we just killed a guy's base. We killed his third base. And he also killed a lot of my base. So that was what you call a bit of a fucking trade right there. Okay, it's not the end of the world. It's doable, it's manageable, but it's annoying for sure.
Minerals. Mineral
Okay.
field depleted.
Now he's trying to reset that base up again, so let's fuck with him again, just like we did before. This guy, these people have fucking such annoying styles. My god. Such nerds, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and move forward.
Ready for dust off.
Transformation systems.
Let's go ahead and siege our tanks in the area. He's moving those BCs in a nice, juicy formation right there.
Upgrade complete.
Send one Marine to the top left again, and again, let's just make sure we don't have a situation on our hands where it's like, wait, what? He has more bases and I didn't know that? Oh, shit, dude. Keep making SCVs. Let's take another base.
Ready to plunder. Made for battle.
We got a lot of Vikings set up, ready to go. Ready to poke these BCs. Run a couple more tanks a little bit further forward. He's going to probably teleport my base again, and if he does, they're all going to die. Okay, back the Marines up to the tanks. Keep kiting the BCs. Keep making army as well the whole time. Keep kiting BCs. Go chase BCs now. Kite BCs. Keep making Vikings. Keep kiting BCs. Keep kiting BCs. Vikings can kill indefinite BCs if they don't have Yamato cannon. Keep kiting BCs. Grab all of our Vikings. Okay, he teleported home. So again, we're making another army. Just like we did before. Make another round of SCVs for the new base. Let's even retake the other base that died earlier. Transfer SCVs that are oversaturated to new bases, to new worlds that they can work around and play with. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Okay, we have a lot of Vikings again. We have a fuckload of Vikings. Our Vikings also have level 3 weapons, so they hit BCs as hard as possible. And we need to send another Marine to top left because I don't know if there's a fucking base up there. Right? Let's also just scan it. There's no base, but there's about to be, it looks like. Get our Marines up here. Get rid of this fucking Terran crap. Okay, there's another round of Terran. And this is the exact same thing as last game, guys. All we need to do is starve him out. Don't let him expand. We take the expansions before he does, and we starve him out. Okay, so poke him with Vikings. Poke him with Vikings. Poke him with Vikings. Marines are doing whatever. They're kind of useless. They're just there, right? They're putting pressure on him because Vikings can't really kill his buildings properly. Do it again. Grab all my Vikings. Bring my next army of Marines over here. There's no command center on the top of the map yet, so we're chilling with that still. Grab my next round of units and bring them over. This base is mining happily. This base is setting up to mine happily as well soon. Let's do it again. Let's siege a fucking tank in this area. Siege that tank right there. Right, be annoying with it. Hey Terran, you have to deal with me, and if you don't, you die. Kite that BC. Kite that BC. Okay, now look at him. He's trying to wrap around with some BCs on me, dude. Kite with Vikings. Kite with Vikings. I'm still making Vikings, by the way. Now look at him. Look, he just teleported on our base. Where did he just go? He teleported down, by the way, which is right there. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with this right here. Kite with these Vikings. Kite with those Vikings. And we also just saw a Marine die up here to battlecruisers on the top of the map. So we know for a fact he's up there still, so let's go deal with that now. The game is now over, and the reason why the game is over is because he just lost all of his BCs. He's going to be able to teleport away. He's going to teleport right away, which is why I'm being so aggressive here. They just teleported probably to like right here-ish. Maybe like right there instead. You can tell by the angle of the BC picks, it goes in a straight line to where it's going to go. But yeah, that was good for us. Keep making Vikings. Keep making Marines. Keep making a tank every now and again. Grab my whole army. Bring my army over here again. He doesn't have this base, right? Oh, he does have that base. Okay, we need to kill that base. That base needs to fucking die. If I don't kill that base, that's a problem for us. Let's go rebuild a base up here. Run some SCVs around. He's trying to kill my whole mineral line. Okay, get my shit together on the top of the map. Build a command center. And honestly, we can even build another command center. We have a lot of money. Keep making Vikings. Now go pop this base open. Bring our next tank over here as well. Hey tank, come here. Get our tank sieged in the area. Get on top of that planetary with these tanks. Get our Vikings in the centralized area as well. And what's he doing with the BCs? He's down here. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to try and break this base, and he's going to fucking teleport away from me and go to my top part. So let's get rid of this. Unsiege those tanks. Run away. Let's get on top of these BCs. Try and save the space if we can, if possible. Not quite. And he teleported up here. So, again, you can tell by where the Vikings face, or where the BCs face. So now those dudes are on cooldown. Another cool thing we can do, just to say, you know what? We see how this guy's playing this game, and it's, again, incredibly fucking annoying. Here's a way we can deal with this in a better way. Lift off every command center, or sorry, every barracks we have that is a reactor, and put them on fucking tech labs. Every single fucking motherfucker. Every single barracks is going to become a tech lab, okay? And the reason why is because we're going to go Marauders. Marauders can just run over a planetary. Marines can't really do that. So this base is going to die again. It's okay. Kill that command center up here. And now we're going to be able to pressure his base way harder with Marauder mass. This guy is playing a style of literally every time you go left, I go right and teleport on you. So yeah, run away from those Hellions for a second. Land on this this garbage. Hey Hellbats, get the hell out of here. Put them back on the gases and the mineral line. Here comes the BCs. Our Vikings are already in the area, so not bad for us. And now we're making marauders, guys. We are making marauders. Here comes the BCs. Hey, what's up, BCs? Kite the BCs. Kite the BCs. Kite the BCs. Kite the BCs. We are destroying those BCs.
Command center.
And now that he burned his teleport, now let's go push again. With our... Get rid of these hellions. Let's go ahead and push again with our tanks and stuff. So tanks siege in the area. Hey, what's up, Terran? I'm gonna siege right here, if you don't mind. Thanks. Thank you, dude. Keep making Vikings, keep making tanks. Or, sorry, keep making Vikings and keep making, kill these turrets, because they're blocking my Vikings from doing shit. Kill that turret as well. Okay, now here's the thing, right? Why is the Terran not attacking my tanks right now? Because he's probably going to the bottom right of the map. So let's send an SCV up to go confirm that. Maybe, oh, there you go. BC teleporting to the bottom. All right, now he actually is going to defend. He just wanted to fake teleport. Kite the BCs. Kite the BCs. Push the BCs because they're kiting away from me now. Push the BCs. Push the BCs. Keep making Vikings. Keep making Marauders. Our next wave of Vikings can deal with things like this, where the BCs teleport out my fucking base. Just rebuild my bases. Rebuild my SCVs. These new Vikings can now A-move this BC. I'm still guarding my Marauders up here. Let's grab all these new Marauders I just made. So like these Vikings down here, you guys go attack that BC right there. Keep making SCVs, guys. It's super annoying. I get it. It's, again, another player who's like ridiculously obnoxious. But look, Vikings, kite that BC. Kite that BC. Kite that BC. Attack and kite. Attack and kite. Attack and kite. Awesome. And now he's committed. Bring all my Vikings down. Hey, all Vikings, get down here. I'm calling all Vikings to the area. I need to kill BCs. Thank you very much. This is pretty much it for the Terran. He doesn't have much more money, guys. Let's go ahead and kill that base right there so it doesn't finish. And then this is kind of like the Hail Mary that he's throwing out there. He's like, please die. And we're like, nope, sorry. You've wasted too much money at this point, and we're not going to die. Now, Marauders can go deny this base. And what are we going to do at this point? I'm going to retake my fucking expansion. That's what we're going to do. We're going to rebuild this expansion as well. We're going to take some gas up here. We're going to take some more gas right there, too. Again, the ball is in my court, not his court. I have all the control right now. Let's go ahead and build like a depot up here. Or, okay, just, I don't, fucking leave an SCV up there. You don't have to build a depot, but yeah, you get the point. I just want to see, is he expanding? Are you taking that base again? Because if you're not, you're super dead. Comes a bunch of Hellions. And the answer is no, he doesn't have that base again yet. And now, yes, I'm losing SCVs, but guys, this is wasteful as hell for my opponent. And now he's locked into a corner. And now all these Hellions are dead. That was way more minerals lost for my opponent than for me. Okay. Vikings can kind of stay centralized. Let's scan ahead really quick and see if his BCs are in the area. And no, they're not. But now let's go ahead and knock out this base right here. Hey, Marauders, go forward and kill that base. Go kill that base, Marauders. Okay, look, he just teleported over here. That's why the Vikings stay more centralized. These Marauders are going to easily... I don't have to micro that. The Marauders are going to win that fight, no problem. Let's worry about this. This is a bit more important. Kill the BCs. Kill the BCs. And he's dead because his supply is now basically very low. His supply is probably in like the range of like 40 to 30 or less. Maybe I'm gonna guess his supply is 21. Okay? And why is his supply 21 and why is mine 143? Because he has no money. He is mined out. So he's got 38 and he has no money. His style is literally all BCs teleporting on the map trying to like distract me and be annoying, right? That's all it is. It's obnoxious, but all you got to do against that kind of a playstyle is keep your shit together and hold your ground with your bases, and just realize that Vikings are super good against PCs. Super good against PCs with Vikings. Guy in the chat, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5, guy in the chat. I hope you're not discouraged by that slog. Keep it going. Your work is meaningful, more meaningful than you know. That's not. You're talking about. Kerrigan was also, the donation from Kerrigan was talking about how I got sniped by the other Smurf. That's clearly not Diamond 1. No, that's not the first time I've been sniped. I honestly think this whole series between my Terran, my Protoss, and my Zerg series, I've been sniped probably about like 30 times. And I've probably been like actually genuinely smurfed on probably about like 8 to 10 times already. Like people who are like clearly fucking just trying to fuck you over and they don't belong where they're at. Hardcore. It's whatever. And even if I didn't make the series, or if I did make the series, it would be the same either way. People would still do it.
SCV ready. Yep. Huh? Well, big job, huh?
Vibe, I got plat 1 because of you. Nice, man. Congrats. Awesome. Well done.
Additional
Well
supply
done.
depots required.
Well done, my child.
Not enough mineral.
I can't build here.
It's the Battlecruiser guy again. Is this the same guy I just played? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if this is the same guy I just played. I didn't even look at his name.
What's going on?
I mean, if it is, that's fine. I'll tell you what. If it is the same guy, and he does the same thing, I'll go Marauders rather than tanks faster this time.
Yes, sir.
Marauders are good at running bases over. We'll see.
SCV ready. What's going on? Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I fucked the build up again. God damn, I keep fucking my build up. I'm like, I literally am reading way too much chat and way too much alerts. I'm like, fucking, because yeah, I don't do this. Guys, Terran's my worst race, and I never play Terran on a normal basis. So like, builds aren't second nature to me. So yeah, whenever I distract myself by reading and shit, I just like literally forget what I'm doing. So sorry about that.
We hear you.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, he walled me out already. He's already got 2 depots done. I have 2 depots done. It's all good.
Our SCVs
Yeah.
are under attack.
Try and run my SV back home if we can possibly get there. That'd be awesome. If not, it's okay.
SCV ready. I'm listening.
Let's try and take a fight against his Reaper.
I can't handle. All right.
We'll hold high ground for just a second and see if he arrives. And let's also take our expansion because we have enough money for it now. And then we'll slowly go into... okay, so there's his Reaper. So Reaper, go home. The goal is now we kill his Reaper.
Go ahead. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Okay. So I lost a couple SCVs to that, but he lost the Reaper to that, which is pretty nice. So now let's go. Now let's actually apply pressure and see what we can do. We have a starport behind this, and so on and so on and so on. You taking a natural? No, you're not.
I'm going. I'm ready to raise some hell. This better be SCV ready. Certainly. Yes, indeed. On the
Okay, it's just mass Reapers.
nothing I can't handle. All right. That's all.
Okay, so it's mass Reapers, guys. One thing you can do against this is, for now, just do this. Make bunker here, okay? We'll keep making units, but we'll just make banshees. We'll make a bunker in front of both of my bases, and we'll just make banshees. Just like literally 2 banshees. Doesn't have to be mass banshees. Just like 2 banshees.
Add-on complete.
Okay, let's go ahead and attack his Reapers now in my main base. Okay, that's a lot of dead Reapers. Now let's make a Banshee. Let's make another Hellion and another Marine. Again, that guys, that's fucking like 6 racks That's 5 racks. That's a lot of barracks. This guy's not done. Not close to even being done right now. Okay, let's go ahead and reload over here now to my bunker on my high ground. What's up, dude? Everywhere you go, I have a bunker. Chase him. Fix our SCVs on that gas in a second here.
Command center upgrade complete.
Make another Marine and another Hellion. Fix our gas SCVs. And a cool thing we did there, if you guys want to see something pretty sick, watch the bunker right here. What I did was I loaded into the bunker. Did you? What I did was I loaded into the bunker. I loaded into the bunker like this. Okay, so if you can rally point your bunker, just so you know, and if you don't have a rally point in the bunker, you load it and then you unload it, and the units pop out wherever. They always pop out bottom left, and they make a circle around the right side. So let's just say hypothetically. Let's say hypothetically. This is a cool trick you can do. Okay. Let's say hypothetically I'm chasing a Hellion and I'm shooting at it and it's running this way. Okay. And let's say when I go into the bunker, and it extends the range of my Marines, because my Marines are right here, and if they load into a bunker, they can load in from here, and it makes the range of the Marines go from the same range their auto attack is +1 because they're in a bunker this way forward. So I can shoot them further going that way. And if I load them in the bunker and I rally the bunker this way, I can unload this way. So for instance, if I'm going to chase that Hellion right there, let's say I'm shooting at it, I can be like, hey, kill that Hellion, it runs this way. I load the bunker, unload this way, and continue to shoot it. So that was what I did to the Reaper there a second ago. That's a cool micro trick of being able to choose what side of the bunker your Marines unload from. And you can make them almost teleport forward, because if you really think about it, if I have one Marine that goes like this, that goes down this way, and I have another Marine that loads in the bunker and pops out of it immediately, the Marine that goes in the bunker will actually get there first. So watch. If I tell both Marines to go here, watch how fast the Marine that gets here first. So the goal is get to the Banshee's little circle, okay? Get to the little circle on the ground for the Banshee. So if I tell both Marines to go in there, to the Banshee's circle on the ground right here, the Marine that loads in and out of the bunker first will get there first. Because he skips all this ground right here. So if I tell him to go there, and I load him into the bunker, you unload him and then he goes there first. You can literally skip ground that way. And again, yeah, like I said before, that's what we did to his Reapers when he entered our base with the bunker. So he's running around, right? We do it right here. So he runs from our main base, or our natural, which has a bunker, to now the main base, which has a bunker on the cliff, and my Marines are entering it from the high ground, or like the top north part, and we exit it from the southeast part. So he jumps in the base. I load up the bunker. I get a shot off because I load into the bunker, and then I immediately unload it on his direction, and I chase him, going further forward with him. It just made me skip a little bit of ground, and it gave me free shots when I got in the bunker as well. But yeah, no, if you scout someone, guys, just to throw it out there, if you scout someone who's going for mass racks like that, there's no command center. Guys, there's no command center with this build. It's not like, oh, he's going to go 3 base, though. No, he had 5 racks when I had started my natural. So he's literally making mass Reapers. And then other than that, this is not much else to say about this game, honestly. This game was pretty basic in the sense that we identified the build was a cheese. We reacted to said cheese with bunker versus Reaper jump spot and bunker versus natural entrance spot to my base. And what this does is this entrance to my base blocks all potential Reaper jump spots that could be back behind my natural anyways, because he has to run through a bunker to take advantage of that, which is humongous damage advantages for us. And then the only Reaper jump spot in my base is also covered by a bunker, because everywhere else is not. Actually, he could jump there. I'd take it back. There's a second Reaper jump spot right there. Not all maps are like this, but I will say, based on this map, I didn't even realize that Reaper jump spot was there. I'm not gonna lie. How can I tell this Reaper jump spot? Because there's no terrain blocking the Reaper from jumping up that cliff, and that cliff leads to that cliff. So just like, for instance, same thing here. There's a pathway that leads to that cliff, which then leads to that cliff. So that's also a Reaper jump spot. So I didn't know that existed on this map. I totally forgot about that. I'm not used to these maps yet entirely because they're new. I should have actually put my bunker not there. I should put my bunker like right there. And the reason why is because the bunker like right there could cover that cliff and that cliff from the middle. So that was a little bit of a, that was a little bit open, but he didn't take advantage of it, so it doesn't matter. And even if he did take advantage of it, it just means we couldn't use our bunker, and it means we might have to pull SCVs a couple times, because again, the reason why is the bunker relevant in the first place, Vibe? Like, tell me why you need a bunker at all. Please explain. Because our opponent's going for 5 barracks. 5 barracks. We're going for 1 barracks and a command center. So I don't have the same production capability that he does. And if I don't make bunkers, he could actually, and also the fact about Reaper is if you micro them, you can actually attack. You can engage someone, kill a unit, and then disengage before your units die, even if the Reapers are weakened. If, like, let's say he kills one of my Hellions and runs away, and like 3 of his Reapers are almost dead. He regenerates those Reapers while his new Reapers that made out of the 5 racks come meet up with his old Reapers, and now suddenly he's got like 10 fucking Reapers that are all full health again. And I have like 2 Hellions and 2 Marines. I'm like, oh, I can't beat that. So if this guy micros properly, we cannot win if we don't have bunkers, because he will overpower us over time. It's too much shit. And what the bunkers really do is they allow us to... He'll never kill a bunker, by the way. Reapers cannot kill a bunker. It has way too much health. Like, his units will die before a bunker dies if he stays near and fights it. So all bunkers do is it weakens his army if he runs past it, or it keeps zoning him out of my base until I have something that can kill him, which is a Banshee. Again, do you have to make a Banshee? No, I could have made a siege tank as well. I could have done other things, but the only reason why I thought Banshee would be a good choice here is because I did not make multiple barracks. I did not make multiple factories. And what I wanted to do is I did not want to keep my barracks or my factory tied up making an add-on right now when I need units now, because he's all-inning the fuck out of me. So I said, how about we just make Hellions and Marines? We'll make Hellions and Marines for now while he's trying to all-in me, and I'll use my gas to tech to a starport and make a Banshee. Easy peasy. Because I already had made a starport, like, as I scouted his base was going 5 racks. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's definitely not go for tech labs and reactors, because all that's going to do is make us not make units and just make buildings instead, which increases the chances we're going to die again. So yeah, I feel like a tank would be a good choice if our opener instead was like, like double barracks or something into a factory. That would be a better tank time, because then we could actually still have a decent amount of barracks units to supplement the difference of not having Hellions. Hopefully that makes sense, but yeah. That's why we chose to go Marine Hellion into Banshee this game. And then once we have Banshees, we can just shoot Reapers on top of them all day, and then my Banshees can't die. So, and I could even literally fly a Banshee. One Banshee could fly over to his base, and what does he have? More Reapers and SCVs. So it would what I would do is I could actually make him stop making Reapers and start making Marines, because he has no way to kill this Banshee otherwise. And even if he makes Marines that have no stimpack, no combat shield, you can, in theory, micro against that and kill Marines all day. If you do, let's say, kind of the similar micro we did against battlecruisers with our Vikings, which is like glide micro, where we kite and the air unit kind of glides backwards from momentum. We talked about this before in a previous video. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I explained all of this in like previous Diamond videos for Terran. But yeah, one Banshee would ruin his day. He would die. So one Banshee defensively would just kill Reapers all day, and one Banshee aggressively would kill all of his SCVs. Nice. 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 What is the MMR required? 43. Shit. Shit, dude. Shit. Diesel, thank you for the prime. Nothing screams undeserved ego like spending a great deal of time coaching and teaching people in a chill way. You clearly have not really tried watching the stream. What? I don't really understand what that even means. I don't know. I don't really think I have an ego in this game nowadays as much anymore. I used to, but I also used to be a pro gamer and I used to be really good at this game. Like I used to be able to compete at BlizzCon. Like I would qualify to go to BlizzCon because I'd win tournaments back in the day. But yeah, that day is
long gone. I don't even try to be good at this game anymore. I just try to make content for it nowadays, which is a lot more relaxing. Alright, who the fuck is this? Probe job? Probe jobby boy?
Yep. SCV ready. Bandit.
He was replying to some other dude who was trying to troll you. Oh, the fucking... Yeah, step in line, guys. I get trolled every fucking 10 seconds. It's not never ending. It's a product of being a Twitch streamer. Your chat gets toxic. But I appreciate you guys very much that enjoy the series. And people who are trolling me, thanks for hanging out. Fuck yeah. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Stay a while and listen. Deckard Kane.
Bandit. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, let's go scout him with an SCV because we don't know what he's doing. He's Protoss. Hopefully he doesn't do Warp Prism Storm Drops. So fucking stupid.
We hear you.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on?
Let's take our second depot. We'll have to fix our placement of that barracks because it's not actually walling properly. It's off.
Big job, huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go ahead and run our SCV once again behind the mineral line. Because again, this is something you can abuse against Protoss all the time if they don't scout it. It's actually annoying for Protoss. It's super annoying for Protoss. Doesn't mean the game just ends, but it does mean the Protoss gets annoyed. For sure. Okay, let's go ahead and make our second gas.
Not enough minerals.
This game, we'll go for a different kind of a build this game. Than the 3-rax opener we've been doing. Okay, so he's chasing me with an adept. Let's run away. Our Reaper might actually die. That was a well-placed adept. Let's try and hit it with a grenade. No, we didn't quite do it, so that bunker needs to be salvaged, and we just go home now. Actually, to be fair, we should make another Marine first, because otherwise that adept's going to run over our ass like crazy. Make a bunker defensively. That was a really well-placed adept. That was super annoying. Let's make one Hellion as well. Because again, this adept is now a problem. We'll make a reactor as soon as that Marine's done. Let's halt that production of that bunker because that SCV is dead otherwise. And get in the main base. And raise that depot. We're just chilling until the Hellion pops out. Then we go back and defend this because 2 Hellions and a Reaper, or 2 Hellions and a Marine, or 1 Hellion and 2 Marines, Jesus, can beat an adept. Yep. Okay, not 2 adepts though. That's a little different.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Okay, transfer some SCVs off.
Bad news, huh?
Okay, let's lift off this Rax and put it on a tech lab somewhere else.
SCV ready.
Put those Marines in the bunker. Repair that Hellion. Load up or lift off that factory and let's make 2 more Hellions. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a Hellion drop this game. We'll make a 3rd base with this as well. Because again, this is a harass into something more. And we'll turn this build into like Widowmine Bio versus Protoss. Okay, and then now behind this, let's finally make a couple more
Complete.
let's make a couple more barracks.
What's going on?
Okay, here comes 2 more Hellions. And now we have 4 Hellions. Load up that medevac and let's go to his base. Let's try and kill probes.
Will do, Command.
Go ahead.
Waiting on you.
Not enough base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Okay, yep, there's DTs in our base. Very interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a Raven then.
Not enough energy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going DTs really fast, right? He's DT rushing us. Let's go ahead and drop our boys into his mineral line. What's up, Protoss?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Go ahead and attack that DT in our base.
Complete.
Have these guys go chase some probes. You guys can go back to mining minerals. Kill that stacked up probe line. Okay, kill another probe over here. Load up this medevac and lure him up in the top, and then drop over the cliff right here and go back to the natural again, because all the probes are here now. Kill as many probes as we can. Okay, load up the medevac again. Let's go back to like somewhere else. Make a Raven.
What's going on?
And yeah, we both just did an aggressive ass build to each other.
Research complete.
Literally what just happened. Okay, unload the medevac. Oh, he's got a DT literally camping right there. Let's just get out of here. Get out of his base now. Don't fuck with him anymore. He killed a lot of SCVs. I killed a lot of probes. The game is a bit of a reset, I would say. I think we have the lead, though, overall. And the reason why is because we're actually countering his DT tech now with a Raven. With low economy. And on top of that,
Not add-on.
we can now also just start doing things like adding on Widow Mine drops to be super fucking annoying. Okay, so let's get our SCVs saturated properly.
Complete.
Okay, let's drop that Hellion out. Oh, he looks like he's gonna all-in us now, which is, again, that's fine. Keep making our units.
Base is under attack.
Protoss, what are you doing? He's got charge lots. This is even better, because charge lots actually get countered really hard by, what's it called? Widow Mines.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Go. And again, we're just chilling, guys. We're just literally hanging out. There's no need for us to go attack him right now. Again, we could harass him, which is actually what we're going to do. But we don't need to attack him right now. Okay, so my Raven's chilling on its own group, so it's not going to fuck up my stim pack.
Add-on.
My units are all rallied right here. I'm making medevacs. I'm making marines. I'm making marauders. I'm going to take my
Not
gas.
enough minerals.
Let's also go ahead and take an armory. That way I can have perma-cloaked widow mines. Get an armory going, and we'll get upgrades going in a second, too. So if we're going to get upgrades going, we need to stop making marauders so I can have
Not
gas to
enough
make
minerals.
upgrades. So here we go. Keep making SCVs.
Not enough.
Fill in that gas that we just made, because it'll fill it up in a second. Go ahead and boost through his mineral line, and let's drop 2 fucking widow mines in it. Drop a widow mine, drop a widow mine, burrow those bad boys. We can even target fire them to be like, hey, you go there, and you go there. Okay, he moved a probe, so let's do this. Move a new one over here.
Mineral field depleted.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah! Target a probe again if we can. Not quite. Okay, it's all good. Just get out of there. That was definitely worthwhile for us.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Let's go ahead and take our third base. And let's also make a bunker at it, just like we made a bunker at the natural. Let's do it at the third base too. So let's make depot, 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 bunker, turret. Shift click the mineral line. Get my army over there now to protect it. Let's also make a couple turrets here, turret here, and maybe like a turret here. That way we can fuck over a prism that tries to fly into our base. Get combat shield when we can get it.
Mineral field depleted.
And get concussive shell as well when we can get it. Let's also get another building on this add-on, which used to be for the Raven. And keep making units. Okay, let's do another drop of medevac into his base. Awesome. Here comes another attack. Load up a couple marines into that bunker. Let's make another depot right there, because it seems like a gap for fucking some reason. I don't know why. But now let's drop Widow Mines into his mineral line again. Again, we're setting up our build right now, right? Okay, he's got a base here. What do you got going on there? What's up, Terran? Or Protoss, rather? Widow Mine all over the probes. Okay, I didn't quite hit 2 shots. It's okay.
Research complete.
And now I would say our army is actually getting a bit stronger. Our opponent's also trying to play aggressive now. Let's go ahead and start poking him a little bit. Let's poke him a little bit more now. We have defense in our base to deal with future DT attacks. We're not really too worried about that crap. Let's actually get something going with the more aggression here. Let's take another base while we're at it. Okay, 2-2 is about ready to start. Get ready. Let's push, 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 and then let's start those upgrades. So 2-2 right now. Boom, boom. All of our production's pumping out units like crazy. We can actually load up these medevacs here, and let's attack a different location with these medevacs, just like we always do before. You guys go to the left while we push the right side here. He's being so greedy. So fucking greedy. People in this thing are so fucking greedy, dude. Like, just tons of expansions. Okay, let's go ahead and stutter step away, stutter step away, stutter step away, stutter step away. We can go ahead and Dorito dust his zealots to make him die faster because we're gonna disable some of his armor. These units, however, can go over here. Okay, go over here, guys. Medevacs drop his main base. And now all these units over here can come help this side right here. SCVs, you as well can help right now. Let's go ahead and drop a couple of auto turrets in this area. Pull these Marines back behind the auto turrets. What's going on over here?
Base is under attack.
Load up in the medevacs. Fly away. Rebuild this wall here that we just lost. Try and drop these guys right here. Kill that shield battery. Load up in the medevacs again. Let's go over here. Keep making units the whole time. These Widow Mines just got a huge connection again on another round of probes, and it's going to do it again right now. Okay. We can focus fire some probes right now while we're sitting here. Keep making units. I'm not macroing. I'm still macroing, guys. Always keep that macro going. Let's go ahead and boost away. Load up the medevacs and just boost away immediately. And just click away from his base. And let's get my shit together. We're still making SCVs. We're fixing all that crap. This base is done. Let's turn this into a safe haven of mules.
Not enough.
Transfer some SCVs that need to be transferred.
Your forces are under
And now he's going Colossus. So now that he's going Colossus, let's stop going Widow Mines because the Widow Mines kind of suck against Colossus. Let's make a second starport now. Let's get 3-3 upgrades. And let's also start getting ship weapons because now we can act. If he's going to go Colossus heavy shit, Widow Mines aren't going to get nearly as much performance, but now we should just go into things like we did last time where we go Ghost and Liberator, things like that. Stronger units. So let's go and load up 4 Marines in that bunker. We actually need to load up like 2 more Marines in that bunker. That bunker's a little bit fucking awkward right now. Okay, that bunker's good.
command center.
Unload that medevac right there.
Mineral field depleted.
Alright, and now we can take another command center over here. Get ready to take another base. Maybe take like 2 more racks while we're at it. Barracks and a barracks. Make this a reactor. And now... And again, if my Raven dies, guys, I'm not making another one because I'm no longer using Tech Lab on my starport. So for someone out there that's like, why is he using Raven this game? Well, because I made one really early because he opened DTs like right off the bat. Okay, he's pushing, right? So here comes a Dorito cannon. All over his army. It's a Shredder missile. Kite backwards over my Widow Mines. Stutter, 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 stutter. Pull him back into the back of my base. We can try and disable one of those Colossus.
Add-on complete.
We can use our SCVs to repair this command center. That was incredibly aggressive by the Protoss right there. Keep making units. Keep making SCVs. Start making. We can start making a few Vikings as well, just for now, because he's not using any other AoE yet. It's just Colossus for now, so we can make Vikings instead. Okay, let's not let him expand. Look, there's a base. So I don't want to push his base right now. I just want to prevent him from expanding his base right now.
Complete.
I just don't want him to expand right now is all it is. Let's go ahead and fix this wall for the 3rd time. Put a bunker. Okay, this is getting more awkward by each time I make it. Put a bunker there. Oh, okay, put a bunker there. Okay, this is fucking awkward again.
Add-on complete.
It's okay. Guess what? My Raven's dead, right? My Raven's dead. It's okay.
Not enough. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Okay, let's load up like 2 medevacs. Get it? One of them repaired. One of them's like really on the death's door here. Repair that bad boy. Okay, you guys go up now. You guys are good to go. Go up to the left.
Complete.
And I'll have my army centered on the right to defend my bases that are the scary expansions to defend that are vulnerable right now. Transfer some SCVs over here and get ready to take another base. I feel like that's enough Vikings for us, honestly. And now we're chilling, right? We're chilling. These medevacs are going to go make sure he's not being greedier than he should be. Like, there should not be fucking mass expansions on the left side of the map right now. So 3-3's done. Ship weapons is getting upgraded again. There's no base there. Good. This base exists, though. Let's kill it. And now, as we're killing it, let's go ahead and group up a new army and get ready to go poke a different side of the map. Kill that planet, the shield battery, because he's healing the crap out of that medevac with it. Okay, let's load up these medevacs, boost away. And what's happening, right? What just happened? I just lured the Protoss' army out of position. So what can we do? Fuck that base up again if he's taking it. Do not let him take that base. Let's take another command center ourselves, like right there. Let's also make like 2 more barracks, dude. We have like such low barracks count right now. There is no base here. Okay, cool. Let's go to make a Ghost Academy just in case this game turns into a situation where we need it. And group up my new army that I just made. Group it all up. And once my army arrives, my new units we just made arrive with our old units, we will scan ahead and get ready to poke a base. Bases are looking great. We need to fill that bunker at some point.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, scan ahead. Look, he's right there. Oh, Protoss is right there. So what are we going to do? Drop this motherfucker right here, dude. Drop that motherfucker right there. Drop that shit right there, right there. Yeah, that's nice. Kill a bunch of those proby boys.
Mineral field depleted.
That's huge. I'm not even attacking. Scan again. He's still there. He's okay. Now he's a gauge, I guess. So let's fall back
Mineral field
while we kill his base a little bit. Let's fall back to a more advantageous position for us. Like right, look at this right here. What's up, Protoss? Take our bio and kite away from his army. Well, there's a lot of zealots. My God. Keep making units while we die with our army. This army is over here fucking him up. These Vikings just obliterated all of his Colossus. We can fall back all the way to a planetary with these guys.
upgrade complete.
We can repair that planetary. And now we can go back. This army can now progressively push forward while my new units group up right here and fight Protoss again. We can land Vikings all over these Immortals.
Our SCVs are
Run these SCVs away for a second.
mineral field depleted.
Okay, nice. GG. Nice, dude. That was that game was a bit more straightforward. There was not even any storm in that game, so a little bit more manageable. We did have the ability to go for ghosts though, to deal with storm if it started becoming a factor. But yeah, it worked out. Like this drop is really what won us the game because it made the Protoss again feel pressured to the point to where he goes, oh, okay, I just gotta fucking attack now. I just gotta go. And if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. That was a game once again where it was a situation where our opponent felt the need to all in, and whenever we can make our opponent feel like that, is really good, because 99 times out of 100 you will break them. And the reason why is because the game starts getting really messy, and that's when they make the most mistakes that they're possibly going to be making. The most mistakes they're going to make is going to be right about that point in time. Terran is ass. But yeah, I mean, you just want to set it up. You want to try and set the game up as much as you can. As much as possible. And now we're 4,000 plus, guys. The game is getting, we're 4,100 plus even. We're getting closer and closer to Masters, and the game is going to start getting realistically harder and harder and harder as we go through the rest of this league here.
realistically, it will keep getting harder. Harder. It will get harder. Also, thank you for, guys. I'm sorry if I know I'm not acknowledging the support today. I apologize. I just have it on. It still shows on the stream, but I can't hear it. So it, because I'm just making the series. But I do appreciate you guys very much. Again, I hope you guys don't take offense to the fact that I'm not fucking reading all of them every time, because it's just it's kind of time consuming, right? And it's hard to do that when I'm also trying to non-stop talk about StarCraft. But I appreciate you very much. Thank you guys for the support. You guys are beautiful. You're beautiful. 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 Oops, I fucked up my rally. Thank you, Mohabe, for the 100 bits. Thanks, dude. Enjoy your night.
SCV ready. In the rear with
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
Vibe, does off racing help you your main race? No, it doesn't. It actually hurts your main race because it makes you play less games in your main race, which makes your main race weaker. Okay, he's Protoss. He's a Protoss player, guys. It's Protoss. Protoss.
move it. What's going? SCV ready.
Yeah, get out of here, probe. Get the hell out of here.
Big job. What's going on? SCV ready.
This game, let's go for a siege tank kind of a style. This game, depending on what he's doing, right? Like I don't know what he's doing yet, but
SCV ready.
assuming that he's not going for mass Stargate, we'll go for a siege tank based build. Let's try and take our natural.
It's your dime.
And if he starts poking my SCV, we got to pull 2 more off.
In the way.
Looks like he's going to, so pull 2 SCVs off.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Attack towards his SCV, his probe, whatever.
With the gear.
Halt this SCV, go mine minerals. You build, you attack probe.
Command center
He expanded
upgrade
with 2
complete.
gateways and a core. Awesome.
In the rear.
Okay, let's build ourselves a...
Build here.
Let's build ourselves a frickin' bunker in his base, because that's always nice.
I'm going. SCV ready.
Nice way to deal with Protosses who are trying to be super annoying. Build a factory, build it right closer to the barracks. Let's get a reactor now on this factory, or on this Rax. Kill that probe.
SCV ready.
Oh no.
All right. Got something for me.
We can make another bunker right here. And now this is going to be... The Protoss and I are both playing a style now where we're both basically saying, I'm going to annoy you. No, I'm going to annoy you. No, I'm going to annoy you. No, I'm going to annoy you. I'm going to annoy you first. Okay, let's go ahead and load in the bunker.
SCV ready. Yes, sir.
Add-on complete.
Okay, load up in that bunker. Run this SCV away from that adept. Build ourselves a
Attack.
medevac thingy.
Bad news.
See what I mean? Like we're both just like annoying playstyle. Oh god. Okay, let's go ahead and unload this bunker. Salvage it, because again, he made a battery. We made him make a battery. He's going council first. Cool, good stuff. Let's go ahead and try and kill a probe now.
Ready to raise some hell.
Kill another probe. Throw a grenade at that Reaper to push it away from us.
Our SCVs are
Yeah,
under
let's
attack.
try and actually get out of his base if we can entirely. Like jump this way out of his base. All right, he's actually going fucking crazy adepts on us. Use our Hellions now to defend that. Load up our depot wall. Kill that last adept before he teleports away. Or he didn't teleport away, so.
SCV ready.
Alright then. Now let's run our Reaper back into his base again. Okay, so he's making more adepts again. I have a lot of money right now. This is not great. Yeah. Let's go ahead and make a few more racks right now. Just like 2 more racks. This game has been a bit obnoxious, right? Been a really, really back and forth annoyance.
Not enough.
Let's also build a depot on the top right of our base, because I feel like this guy's going to go for a Warp Prism Adept All-In or some shit like that. That's what it really feels like is going to happen.
Enough minerals.
Let's start making, just like we did before. Okay. Alright, dude.
Additional supply depots.
Let's go ahead and hit this guy's base with medevac. Let's repair that bunker. Load that Marauder into that bunker.
Additional supply depots.
We need really some fucking supply depots. And let's go hit his probe line, like hard.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
So hit his mineral line hard with our Hellions. Let's go to the main base because that one has a shield battery at it. Okay, he's got cannons in the mineral line now. And he's got blink stalkers all over my medevac. Awesome. Okay, this is another question mark player. Because again, this is a random player, and he's all over the place. Oh boy,
Not enough
another one.
About to get heavy. Of course.
We'll see how this game goes, but I'm not going to be surprised if this guy plays ridiculously fancy
Research
from now on.
complete.
I'll just throw that out there and say that right now.
Command center upgrade complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
We'll fall back to the bunker.
Oh, it's on.
Medevacs are on their way.
Mineral field
Get
depleted.
concussive shell, then we'll get the last thing after.
Add
Let's
on.
borrow 2 Widow Mines on the high ground over here. Because again, this guy keeps running stalkers over here.
You're gonna get time to waste. It's about to get heavy. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
By the numbers, boys.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Okay, take our 3rd base. Let's get our armory going so we can keep upgrades rolling. We have medevacs on the way right now.
Research.
At this point, we can get rid of the bunker because we have medevacs now.
Go, go, go. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Try and make some depots to give us some warning here that we can defend our base properly.
SCV ready.
Let's make a couple more racks now as well while we're at it.
Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Go ahead and scan his base once because he did have a robo. We want to see if he's going robo bay. He's got a prism coming out of that. He's upgrading forge upgrades. It's all good. So we're just trying to get a read on like more about what his build looks like, right? And we're a little bit intimidated right now to push out of our base because this dude has been so fucking aggressive, and it's definitely slowed our build down for sure. But we also slowed his build down a little bit. But I would say throughout the game so far, he's taken a better trade,
Mineral field depleted.
if I had to guess. Let's get ready to start 2-2 upgrades.
Additional supply depots.
Take another command center while we're at it. Keep making depots.
Not enough minerals.
Keep making depots. And now let's actually load up our medevac. One of our medevacs. Oops, didn't mean to do that. One of our medevacs with a Widow Mine drop. Let's go for a Widow Mine drop because it makes a lot of sense because we have
Not
armory now.
enough minerals.
So our Widow Mines can like actually fucking own ass here pretty hard. And we're still playing defensive. We're still playing defensive. We're not trying to attack. Here comes the prism. And he literally caught my medevac in the middle of the map. Awesome.
Complete.
So the medevac has now been zoned. This guy is insane.
SCV ready.
Try and get rid of that prism if we can. No, we're not going to get rid of it. He's going to go down the other way.
Additional research.
Yeah. Okay then. This guy's nuts, dude. He sees everything.
You hear me? This by the number. In the rear. You gonna give me orders? Bad news? Gangway.
All right, let's go ahead and push. We're still making Marauders and Marines and stuff like that. Well, we're gonna set up a push right now. And just kidding, he's pushing us at the same time as I leave my base. There's an observer right there, at least.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
And now we're fighting against charge lots and storm and shit. Sick. Try and spread my bio out.
Get me out of this mess.
Base
My medevac
is
just
under
died.
attack.
That was dropping Widow Mines. Spread my bio out against this. Alright, GG. This will be another 45-minute one, or I'm just gonna die. Okay, so we died. We died, guys. Neuro, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, dude? What's up, Sal, for the raid? Thank you guys very much. Yeah, no, I don't know what to tell you. This Protoss played really well. This one was not as smurfy as the last one. This guy could actually genuinely be someone that's really here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna just say this guy's a smurf just because I lost. But yeah, the opener of the Adepts definitely fucked us over pretty bad. The Adept opener slowed us down a lot, and then our drops got scouted the entire time repeatedly, and I'm actually surprised at how well he was at scouting everything because he only has one observer. So the only thing I'll say is I'm actually super surprised at how his fucking his anti-drop defense was by how little observers he had. I am gonna profile him as well just for fun. I want to see what his again, I don't fully believe he's a smurf, but I just want to see what his record looks like. Yeah, it looks more real. It looks more real. Okay, well, you know what it feels like, honestly? It feels like, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I need to just literally go fucking more respect Prodosses from now on in the shit and go more tryhard against Protoss, because these Prodosses are like blowing me out of the water at Diamond 1. And to be fair, I am playing some Prodosses who are masters though, so yeah, it's time to step it up a little bit more, boys. Let's get a little bit more into it. Okay. We're against a Zerg player. We haven't done much mech against Zerg today. Let's do a battle mech game. I tried earlier, but the guy all-in the fuck out of us. And who knows, maybe this guy will all-in us as well. And we won't be able to do it again. We'll see, though. We'll do a battle mech game here.
It's your dime.
Not enough minerals.
Does Vibe ever review his losses? Yeah, sometimes.
Big job, huh?
Additional supply. Not enough minerals.
That's a really early drone. That's one of his first 12 drones in my base right now. What's he doing? You gonna proxy hatch me? Interesting.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, same thing as against like we do against Protoss. Just rotate the SCVs. One attack the drone, the other one get on top of the barracks again. And now we'll just use this SCV because the drone's running all the way away. We'll just use this SCV to scout his base. It's all good. It's okay. It's okay. And this guy's already showing us he's annoying as fuck. So let's just go ahead and build our command center on the high ground rather than on the low ground, because I'm not going to be surprised. Like, look how he doesn't want us to wall this, right? I am not going to be surprised
Big job, huh?
if he 12 pulls us or some shit like that, or like does a Bane Bust or whatever.
In the rear with the gear.
So he's going for early hatchery. It's all good.
Move it. Huh? In the rear with
Command center.
Are those
upgrade
are drones? Okay.
go ahead.
Cool beans. Again, we're going to be going for a battle mech game here. So that is the plan. We're going to make a factory now. With our factory, we're going to make our second gas.
Not enough.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. What's it worth?
Additional supply depots required.
Let's get into his base and poke him around. Poke around. He's got 6 slings. Don't fucking lose my Reaper. Run around. Run up to the main. Let's check and see if he's still mining full-fledged gas. He's going for a Bane nest already, and he's got 3 on gas still, and he's making lings still. Guys, we're getting we're not bunkered. We're getting Baneling busted. This is 100% a Baneling bust. Okay, let's check his lings again, for instance. He was still making lings? What's on those eggs? It's more lings. Yeah, he's Baneling busting us. So let's make 2 bunkers in our base. He's gonna bust through our depots, so those are gonna die. So let's make another depot like behind here so we don't block for a long time. And let's get our Reaper back home right now and get ready for a Baneling bust. Repair these depots with our SCVs.
Add-on complete.
We got a siege tank on its way. We're making SCVs. Here comes the Banelings. And now when he busts through our depots, which is going to happen really soon, we can fall back to another bunker, the fallback bunker right here. Be like, all right, cool, let's fall back to this bunker now. All right, there, boom, go into that bunker now, and now we have another bunker to work with. Just keep making units, and that second bunker just saved our ass. Okay, try and load into that bunker again. Lift off that barracks because it's gonna die otherwise. Make another barracks. Repair it. Our tank coming out here should definitely help a lot. It'll definitely start clearing some wings out. And I'll just repair it with our SCVs. Okay, let's run away.
Additional supply depots required.
Run the SC. Oh shit! I like misclicked right there. Okay, that's not good. Repair the tank. It's gonna die. It's okay.
Base
Okay, let's try and build a depot again at the front of my base. And now let's siege our tank again. We don't want to go too far away from the bunker because again the bunker needs to cover us. Let's siege it like in the front of our base. Okay, keep making SCVs, guys. And yeah, let's actually cancel this Rex just because we've kind of controlled the environment now. We're kind of okay at this point. So we're gonna make 1 Rax, or make our Rax make a reactor, and our tech lab is gonna be made on a factory, and now we're gonna go into battle mech. Now we go battle mech, and it's all gravy, baby. It's all good.
Not enough minerals.
This guy's super all in.
Not enough
It
minerals.
doesn't mean he has to be all in all game. It just definitely means he was all in up to this point. Also, we need to do a mineral priority. What am I doing with the gas priority? Okay, let's get blue flame. Let's load and land, or lift and land our command center down to the natural. And get ready now to rotate our tank and also...
Not enough.
Okay, so that's good. We can salvage this bunker. We can rotate this tank now, and we can cover our natural a bit better here. So tank goes on the high ground spot here, so we can shoot banelings and shit further away. These guys can go to the low ground. We can make mules go here, so we make a lot more money. And let's rotate over our boys. Our miner boys. Mining guys. Alright, dude. We have our, yes, it's time to freak out? No, it's not time to freak out. And the game has been annoying. For 100% for sure. Definitely has been annoying. But we're definitely not dead, though. Let's go to make an armory with this so we can start getting armor upgrades for our armory units. Or for our mech units. And now let's use our Hellions and let's go poke the Zerg. These guys also have blue flame right now. In about the next, like, 2 seconds. And now we're gonna get Magfield Accelerator behind this, and let's go poke him. Because now if he has lings and shit, we'll be able to blue flame the crap out of them.
Complete.
Let's also go ahead and make a third command center behind this.
Not enough minerals.
Is Zerg taking the third base? Not there. Is Zerg taking creep? Not yet. I feel like he might be going, and he also walled me out, so. Now I feel like he's probably going Mutos, guys, if I had to guess. So if we scan his base, we're probably going to see a layer. Oh, not yet. Not there, at least, but he does have a lot of gas being mined there. He could have a layer in the natural. That is very possible.
Not enough minerals.
But you got to realize, like, it's not going to be super, super, super fast Mutos just because of the fact that he all-in'd us. He did do an all-in. It's not free to do an all-in. You can't just be like, I all-in you and then I don't care. Oh, there we go. There it comes. It's Roach Ravager all-in. It's not Mutas, it's Roach Ravager. Okay, so what are we going to do? I could actually run our Hellions right here into his base. And I could use these units over here to defend my base. So let's just test it and see if I can get into his base. Zerg, do you have it open? Are you open for business, Zerg? Yes, you are.
Base is under attack.
So we're being annoying with our Hellions right now, and now over here we can defend ourselves with our Cyclones and shit. This is the priority. I should not be looking at my Hellions attacking anymore. This is now the priority. Okay, that's a lot of shit. Grab all of our SCVs, group them up on these Ravagers. My goodness, dude.
Our SCVs are under attack. Research complete.
And these Hellions are still going, right? Okay, get them, Hellions.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, he killed it. We can try to clear out what's in our base still. I'm just cycling away.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base
Trying
is
again,
under
keep
attack.
trying to kill whatever is left in our base. Drop some mules. Oh my god, he actually focus fired down that cyclone. That kind of sucks because I could have used the third cyclone.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, so this guy's literally just target firing SCVs at this point.
Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Okay, now it's a bunch of lings in our base. Okay, we're dead again. I lose. Okay. We'll go back into that one really fast. Once again, like, am I playing fucking actual? Is this diamond? Is this diamond? It is fucking diamond. Okay, it's literally, we're doing fucking more triad builds. No more of this fucking rotating around bullshit. Yeah. This game, dude. Jesus Christ. All right, let's speed it up a little bit. Let's talk about this really fast, boys. So our opponent is attacking us with a drone constantly. He's poking us like he's a Protoss. It's whatever. It's annoying. We just try to rotate around and fix it and do all that crap. We scout him with our SCV, and we see what's going on with his base.
Are under attack.
And we see, oh, it's a natural, there's a pool, there's a gas. He's mining a lot of gas.
Complete.
Definitely. So far, it looks like it could be normal. I'm not going to lie. So far, it looks like it could be normal. But this was huge right here. This scout, seeing more than 4 lings is already big as it is. And seeing another 2 lings there is now, that's 6 lings. Now that's 8. And now we see more lings. That's now 10. And we see a Bane nest. This is a fucking Bane bust, right? We know it's a Bane bust. And it keeps happening. That was like 14 lings there.
Base is under attack.
And now he's just going ham here. He's going for the all-in, going for the super bust. I think we lose the game. I'm not even kidding. That first tank could have definitely been placed better. I'm not gonna lie. That tank should have been a little bit more defensive. We should not have pushed so far forward with it. That was like we should have rallied it up, not down. That was really stupid.
Base is under attack.
That kind of fucked us a little bit. Because if we kept it, you know, more near the SCVs, I could have repaired it for longer. And if we get to a point where we have like 2 tanks sieged, it becomes really hard for him to bust us anymore. That SCV block, or that SCV blow up right there too, was humongous. We kind of mismicroed our SCVs. We're actually in a really decent spot right now still. We have 28 SCVs to 17 banelink, or 17 drones. But we don't really move our SCVs. We like don't move all of our SCVs away here. And a lot of the SCVs stay there. And they fucking die.
Base
And now I'm 17 versus 17. That was a humongous hit for those Banes. So that sucked ass pretty hard. And this just slows us down like crazy. And then after this, people are saying, Vibe, maybe he had a hidden base. Guys, no, he doesn't have hidden base. Let's go back to fucking Bronze and Plat, and you'd know he doesn't have hidden base. And why is that? Because he's using all of his larvae to fucking attack me. That's why he doesn't have a hidden base. There is no hidden base. He doesn't have any creep either. This dude's fucking 100% all in this entire game. And even from this position, we're still, like, we could have been better, right? That defense could have been better, but it's still not even, like, the worst. Because we have control of the game again. This guy had an intelligent Evo chamber block here, though. That was smart by him to not allow me to get into his base. But yeah, I mean, he's going super all in now, so... The only way we would have been able to win this game going Hellion Cyclone would have been as if we were a little bit further ahead than we were, and we were able to produce more Cyclones faster with a faster SCV count to take gases here faster and take more factories faster, shit like that. If we were gonna go for a the fucking, you know, the battle mech style. Another thing that could have done really well against this guy would have been if we went for a starport, because he doesn't have anything that hits air. And then another thing that would have been good against this guy is if we would have just kept making tanks, obviously. But again, we maybe overestimated our position by going into battle mech a little too early. Battle mech is something when you're already ahead, it scales really well. If you're behind and you're getting all in, it kind of can be kind of hard to not die. And yeah, he's super fucking. He's just making roaches all game now, like attacking us with roaches. And then we lose all of our SCVs. Our Hellion counterattack did some damage. Didn't do enough though, because the Queen actually killed the Hellions here. So I mean that is what it is, right? It is what it is. The Queen killed the Hellions, and the Hellions weren't able to kill all the drones. Meanwhile, I don't have anything left to kill the shit in my base other than a couple Cyclones. So we were super dead. It broke us essentially, and now we're just gonna lose. He also killed my 3rd command center to break into my base, so I can't even recover faster that way either. And then he floods the Lings after the roaches fail. Which is, we can't deal with Lings because I have no Hellions. So yeah, the rest of this game, you guys saw it. We're just going to die now. And that's what it is, boys. That's what it motherfucking is. And we dead.
Ben, what's going on? SCV ready. Go ahead.
So we're against a Protoss player.
SCV ready.
It's all good. It's all good, dude.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
So we're taking our gas, doing our thing, setting up the build. The buildola. Yay. Build's being set up, guys.
Our
Are you
SCVs
excited?
are under attack.
Bad news.
Okay. So go ahead and
Job. SCV ready.
if this guy chases me all the way to the middle line, pull a couple extra SCVs and just kill the fucking probe. Fuck that nerd.
Ah! You scared me. What's going on? There's something in the way. In the rear.
Let's go ahead and scout him with an SCV now that the barracks is done. Let's also go ahead and make a second depot. And there's a second unit coming to my base already. I just saw it. I don't know what it was, but it might be another probe.
Command
I just
center
passed by it with my
upgrade.
SCV. I saw a blue thing on the minimap. So we don't know what it is yet, but it's something.
In the rear. The Grim Reaper has arrived.
He's got an expansion. It's probably a probe because, I mean, he expanded, so he's not cheesing me. At the moment, at least. He's got a robo first. Okay. Let's go ahead and go for a factory. And let's, oh, there's an adept right there.
Got something for me to kill.
So we need a bunker.
SCV ready. I'm going. Big job, huh?
Okay, we're going to have to pull a couple of extra SCVs here, unfortunately, because he chrono boosted out an adept. And,
In the rear.
yeah, we need to guard our bunker boy here. We can use, but luckily for us, we can run this SCV away because he's target firing it. There we go.
Add-on.
Luckily for us, we can just mine from the natural right away because the natural's like basically done.
SCV ready.
And now we're going to be safer versus future adepts that could attack our base right now.
SCV ready.
Not enough energy.
We can move out with an adept. We can poke, see what we can do.
Add-on complete.
We're about ready to make a. We're making a couple Hellions, and we're gonna go into a medevac, and we're gonna do. We're gonna try one more time with a Hellion drop. It's all good. Let's see what we can do with the Hellion drop on this guy's probe line.
Not enough energy.
Big job, huh?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to raise.
Okay, and we can make another depot here, just so we don't supply block. There, now we have 4 Hellions. And behind this, let's go ahead and jump into a couple of barracks.
Not enough minerals.
And there's an observer sitting right there. I can see it in my base, so he's gonna know this is coming. So let's distract him a little bit while we do it.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Okay, so we're going into a build that's like 3 racks, double tech lab, single reactor. Or actually, it's double reactor, single tech lab, but it's whatever. And we're just going basically Marine Marauder again with medevacs right now. Okay, so let's get his attention up here. Hey, Protoss, what are you doing? He walled that off entirely. I can't actually get into his base right now. Let's go ahead and try and do something somewhere else in his base. See where we can do this at. Boost over to his natural.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Add-on.
Get our Hellions out of that medevac. Start killing probes if we can. Kill probes if we can. Kill probes if we can. Kill probes. Kill probes. Keep making units. Kill probes. Kill a probe. Okay, load these off. Take a third command center.
What's going on?
Keep making units. as we keep talking about.
Not enough minerals.
Never stop making those units, boys. And now he's got a Robo. He walled me out, right? But he went Robo first, and he played defensive with Stalker Sentry. It's all good. Let's go ahead and take our gases at our natural. Let's keep taking depots here so we can somewhat wall that off with a depot line. Let's take a couple of engineering bays because now we're taking more gas. We wanted to get our upgrades rolling. And again, we can get rid of the bunker now, give us some more money back to help it make it easier to afford my units while we now have medevacs.
Ready for dust off.
And now we do have stim pack,
Research.
and we're getting concussive shells behind it first, and we'll go for combat shield last because we're having marauders as kind of a focus here to break some shit down. Let's go ahead and poke him. We'll be a little bit more aggressive now in the mid game.
It's about to get heavy.
And the reason why is because, again, we have the ability to turn around if we want to. There's an observer right there. Kill that fucking thing. You can see it moving on the screen. We're making a third command center, so we're gonna be non-committed here. Again, he doesn't have a council first. He has a Robo first. Also, we just saw fucking Colossus, so we gotta be careful about that, right? Okay, super careful about Colossus. Let's load up these medevacs and go poke the top. Let's load up these medevacs and go poke the bottom.
Understood. Ready for pickup?
See what we can do. Kill a pylon. Like, don't overcommit into his base, but kill whatever we can. Kill a pylon, kill some gateway. Throw down a couple more racks back at our base. Okay, load up these medevacs and get the fuck out of there.
Command center.
Come over here and
Mineral field
get in the space if he's
completed.
not here right now.
On my way.
Keep making SCVs.
Talk to me.
These medevacs get ready to go attack again. Let's delete that fucking battery right there. And get our upgrades for our armory.
Additional
Now,
supplies.
these drops over here need to get ready to leave. Let's go ahead and get out of there. His army's here right now. Get the hell out of there. Now this army goes in. We're literally push and pulling him, right?
Additional
Repeatedly
supply
push and pull.
required.
And there's a Colossus there. There's some Stalkers there. We should probably get the fuck out of here. Boost away. This army up here just died as well. So good job by him to catch us and kill that. Take our third base. And continue our production of our units and rotate SCVs now to the third base that are oversaturated. So we can continue the beautiful economy of what we are going for.
Somebody, get me out of
Okay, he actually caught those medevacs before I got home. So that was a nice pick off by him.
Complete.
And he gives me a sad face. Indeed. Well done, Protoss. Let's go ahead and take another base. Let's go ahead and maybe take a couple more racks right now. And but priority number one is keep the units pumping.
Not enough
For
minerals.
sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Do not stop pumping units. That is the main priority of all. Protoss is here. This is a bit scary.
Mineral field.
We do have Vikings that can deal with the Colossus, but at the same time, this is a lot of Protoss here. Okay, let's go ahead and go forward.
Mineral field.
Yeah, pull some SCVs. Okay, this is getting real scary. We need to pull more SCVs. I think we're actually dead again.
ready for dust off.
Oh my god.
Research complete.
Keep making SCVs. Just keep making units. Don't stop.
Base is under attack.
Here he comes again. Let's go again.
Ready for dust off.
Our command center ended up dying. We can try and get rid of that Colossus because it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Light flight here. Talk to me.
Yeah, losing our medevacs definitely kind of sucked. Yeah, we're dead. I can't come back from this. We're too far behind. Once again. The pressure was honestly pretty good. The pressure was good, but the medevac killing was bad, and we lost our medevacs, and that sucked. And that there was just a lot of supply that died, because losing the medevacs up here died, and losing medevacs right here that died. Yeah, that was painful. And yeah, it's literally we just lost too much supply, and he pushed, and we died. Mm. Wow. Oh boy. Hmm. Okay, TV, motherfucking T.
What's going, bitch? Go ahead. SCV ready. Yeah. We'll butter my...
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Let's go scout him.
Rear with the gear.
Let's go scout him, guys.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, he double gassed really early.
You're the boss.
He already has the factory started. So once again, we should be defensive. Once again, we should be defensive.
In the rear with
Because he make gas faster than us.
Command center upgrade complete.
We hear you. Big job, huh? Roger. The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Gas from above. I'm listening. Go ahead. What's going on? Ah! What's going on? SCV ready.
So this is like the same thing we always do, right? With Reaper Hellion at the start of the game.
SCV
A
ready.
Reaper Hellion at the start of the game.
Big job, huh? Got something for
Let's go make a starport really fast after our factory. And start making Hellions. And I'm fully expecting him to attack me first before we attack him. And again, it's because we did not take gas as fast as he did.
SCV ready.
Make a reactor. Get another Hellion.
SCV ready. Gas from above. Bandit.
Okay, he attacked us with a Cyclone, actually, of all things. Let's chase him down.
SCV ready.
Alright then. So there's a cyclone in my base. Or there was a cyclone in my base. Behind this, let's make a third command center. There's another cyclone right there. Group my units up. Maybe throw a grenade right there at the cyclone. Launch it into me.
Complete.
Try and pick him off with a few of my Reapers here. So this guy's playing super awkward. He's playing Cyclone, Terran.
Add-on.
He's playing
complete.
a very weird style. He's playing basically like a battle mech style. Let's go ahead and kill that SCV. And we're chilling for a second. We can go ahead and, because of the threat of cyclones, we don't know what we're about to run into in his main base. We can scan here for a second really fast, and we see he's still sitting, or he is still,
Are under attack.
alright, alrighty then. He's still sitting on crazy tech. So let me go ahead and show you one way you can fucking play against players who play like this. Yeah, we'll deal with that Liberator in just a second. Let's go ahead and drop a turret right there. Okay, so that's dead. We have our own Cyclone now in case he continues to do this shenaniganery in my base that from what he's already done. But here's what we can do, okay? Here's something we can do. What we're going to do this game
Not
is we're
enough
taking our third command
minerals.
center, we're taking all of our economy, and now we know our opponent's playing this low economy factory-based mech style. So let's go ahead and throw down a reactor
Insufficient Vespene gas.
on our starport,
Insufficient
and let's stop
command
using our
center
factory,
upgrade
and we're gonna go for a
Not enough
crazy amount of
minerals.
bio this game, like fast bio.
Not enough
Okay,
minerals.
so it's basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna be trying to run over his mech with bio essentially. Okay, so he locked onto my Raven. Let's go ahead and run it away. It died, but he's gonna lose 2 cyclones for that, so that's okay. That's honestly okay. That's a pretty expensive Raven to kill right there, to lose 2 cyclones for that, so I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and make an engineering bay. Let's make like 3 more racks right now. Lift off this factory. We don't want the tech lab anymore on that thing. And now let's use our units to go once again kill the Cyclone in our base, or the Liberator. So this guy's all aggressive. He's just literally attacking. And again, we're not really too worried about that. There's no reason for us to be worried about the fact that he's just attacking. And the reason why it's not really something for us to worry about is because he keeps losing everything. Every time he does it, he loses the whole fucking army. So our real power spike now in this game is going to be when we actually have our
Ready for dust off.
our stim pack, all that crap ready to go. Okay,
Not enough minerals.
so we're chilling in the natural. We're taking our third base in just a second here. New SCVs go down to the third base.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Bad news.
Add-on complete.
Let's get
Not
combat
enough
shield. Let's get
minerals.
a concussive shell.
Oh, it's on. Let's have a blast.
Not enough minerals.
That's fine.
And now let's send 1 Reaper around the right side, and let's like send our Hellion around the left side. And the reason why is because we want to know how greedy this guy's being behind his aggression. Like, is he actually going to start making mass fucking expansions behind 1 Liberator randomly dying in my base and a Cyclone suiciding in my base? Like, what are you doing expansion-wise, Mr. Terran?
Not enough
So we just confirmed there are no bases on the right or the left, and we now confirm there's no base there, and we confirm that there's no base here. So we know he's 2-basing us still. We know for a fact that this guy is still 2-basing us. Now let's go ahead and take another base. So this is now 3 base versus 2 base, soon to be 4 base versus 2 base. And our Reaper will stay here and spot this base. Our Hellion will stay here and spot this base.
Research complete.
Okay, let's go and take an armory. Let's take an engineering bay. Let's take a couple of depots, and let's now scan his base one more time and see what he's building. More command centers in his main with more shit.
Research.
He's going straight up battle mech. It's totally fine.
Additional supply depots.
Let's get a couple more depots in the natural.
Additional supply.
And now that, what just happened, right? What just happened? He just killed my Hellion at the third base. And he's got a lot of command centers on the high ground above his third base. So what we can do now is we can go scout that one more time and go confirm that he's doing it. That he's taking a natural, that is. And can go fucking kill it if he's actually taking this base. Are you taking that base? We'll scan it because he, yeah. Yes, he is. Okay, let's go kill it. Let's go kill that base now. Get my army together. Group everything up. Let's fucking do this. Let's go run this base over.
Ready for dust off.
Okay. We can transfer a bunch of extra SCVs from this base off. Go down here. This is another new base for us. And because this base is going to be fully saturated, let's take another base. How's this going again? It's got a decent army here. Let's go ahead and push it with our army right here. Go ahead and stim pack forward. Push in. Try to split my units up a little bit to give us a nice concave. We can focus fire that tank to get rid of it. And now we can just kill this command center, which is not quite gonna die. We honestly, that's a lot of army. We should probably just call us this a win here and leave it alone for a minute. Why should we leave it alone? Because I mean that's an army we're running into tanks and shit, and we could probably die. So we're just gonna wait. We just mission successful. What do we want to do? We wanted to kill his base. And what did we do as a result of what we just attacked with? We just pushed his base away from the natural. Let's go and take a few more barracks now. And let's keep making our army. SCV count looking pretty good.
Add-on complete.
Start transferring SCVs to this base. And keep making our units. Just literally keep pumping units. Are you retaking this base? Yes, you are. So let's group up a new army here. We could literally do something like this. Watch this. This is what we could do here. Select all army, go there. Grab my army right here, and you guys wait right here. You guys chill right there. Just chill for a second. Mr. Army, you guys wait. It's all good, dude.
Vespene gas.
So let's grab a couple gases here because we need more gas. Let's take another base because this base is going to be fully saturated super fast. And now let's kill these rocks in front of his area here, and let's scan. What has he got? He's got a lot of unsieged tanks now. Let's go ahead and move in. And let's stim pack into the area, and let's go for it. Now what's happening is we're taking a fight in this location, but we're also killing this base in this location. So this is becoming hard for Terran to keep up with us because a lot of SCVs are dying. Okay, you guys stop dying. It's like a parade push of death right there. Okay, these guys can run away. And again, what did we do? We just fucked his third again. Let's scan this base and see if he has it. No, we could have also sent the Marine down there to do that too. It doesn't matter. Put some more guys on some more gas because we need more gas. And our money's kind of high again, so let's add in a couple more, like 3 more racks again. Okay.
Add-on.
We can get a level 3 upgrade for weapons. Transfer SVs to a new base again. And get ready to poke him again. Let's get rid of these rocks too so we can just have more mobility. Because we're playing a mobility style. He's playing a turtle style. So more avenues of attacking are better for us. Okay, we got another base over here. What are we going to do now? How about I take another base? Because nothing is stopping us from rotating SCVs from base after base after base after base after base as we fully saturate our bases on a nice, cool, crisp 80 SCVs. Let's go ahead and scan them again. Do you have the space again? Yes, you do. Let's go ahead and now this time. Let's move some of my units to the left up here. Let's green box some of my units and move them to the right. You guys all come down here as well. All you guys, join the party. Come on. Get down here. Okay, make this like tech lab reactor. Add more production in. How's our economy? Looks like we need to fix that. Send some SCVs to the space. And now we have a nice assorted army spread here. So maybe move some units right there and move some more units like right here. Like a little more like right here. So we have a nice concave. Let's go ahead and scan one more time. See what we're dealing with. Okay, and now let's push into it. A move, stim pack, and let's try to split my units up as we engage a little bit. Split up, split up, split up, engage, engage, engage. Remake units the whole time while my shit dies. We're still basically maxed out while this fight's happening. Stim pack our army on top of this planetary, or this command center rather. Kill it, and now that's a dead base for Terran. So we just gave ourselves a pre-spread army and we just ran over his base. Now we can run this army over to some tanks and just kill whatever we can and just back off. Make sure he doesn't have a third base. Do you have a third base? Yep, you do. So let's not let that happen. Get out of here with your third base. Get out of here with that third base.
Mineral field
Meanwhile, let's
completed.
transfer some SCVs to some new bases. Transfer some SCVs to some new bases. Okay. Group up my new army that we're making at home right now. Is he pushing me? Yes, he kind of is. Let's chill for a second. Whole army can go like this. Everyone come right here in this area. You guys stay here and stand there. Make this a planetary. Same thing again. All army come here. You guys stay here. Scan ahead. What's right here? Okay, Terran's setting up on us. So what are we going to do? Let's get this army now. Let's go like this. Same thing. You guys go there. Some of you guys go over here.
Complete.
And now let's do this big-ass multi-prong engagement. So let's go like this. All army now. Stim pack forward. Engage from 3 different locations. Stutter. 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 This command center is going to die. Make all new units from our barracks.
Complete.
Nice. And we just broke a Turtle Terran by going for a greedy bio style. So our style this game was mostly racks focused, so we didn't take a ton of gases. We made mostly barracks, and because we're going for mostly barracks and mostly Marine Marauder, we just stuck to, you know, non-crazy amounts of gas. We have 3 bases of gas, 4th base no gas, 5th base no gas, 6th base no gas. And the reason why we have 3 bases worth of gas is because we still need to have gas to make our add-ons on our buildings. We still need gas to get our upgrades for our units to go to 3-3. We still need gas to consistently make medevacs the entire time, and Marauders themselves also cost a little bit of gas. But yeah, there we go. This game was a game where going through it super fast. Our opponent was sitting there turtling the entire time. So our opponent went for a delayed ass economy, right? He went for no economy early. No economy early. Remember that. We'll go back to the beginning just to show you. We're gonna times 8 this shit just so I can show you what the economy looks like. He did not expand for a long time. He went for cyclones right off the bat, like 1 base cyclone double gas. So we scouted in initially, and we saw. Here's another sign too. If we would have paid attention, our SCV could have actually seen our SCV actually just left just before, but he didn't make a Reaper. He actually made a tech lab right away. So we left just before we saw the tech lab. So that's a sign right there, right? That's a sign. If we would have known this guy was not making a tech lab, we could have easily attacked him without him having a Reaper and killed SCVs. But again, we read it as a defensive play because we saw the factory faster than ours. Now, as you can see, he has a command center that is still under construction, and we have a command center that is done, and it's currently becoming an orbital. So that's the difference, right? Even though both of us took 2 gases each, my gases were a little bit later than his, so I was able to get more out of my economy than he could with double expansions. And now I even have triple command center versus him. He also has triple command center. He's starting his own. He's going full-fledged mech, and when we scan his base, we confirm what it is because he's making cyclones, which is super awkward. So when he makes cyclones, guys, it looks very mechy to start the game off with. And we see he's got 4 command centers, and, you know, because we do scan him, and we see he's got, you know, double command centers there, double bases here. We know he's got 4 command centers, and this is when we start pressuring his base a lot. And now the situation is this dude, again, if we talk about how to position your units, this is super open to drops. This is defended well. This has got some turrets there. I would take some damage if I went that way, but this is super open to drops. There are tanks there though, but what if I dropped into the main base, for instance? There are no tanks here. So if I drop from the natural, go into the main, that's a problem, right? And he's not making cyclones anymore, so he has no real anti-air defense. This is the one leftover cyclone he had from earlier. And he has no Vikings, so that's kind of a scary situation for him. For us, on the other hand, though, we've identified what we're up against, and it's a turtle mech player. So all we're doing is we're playing a heavy barrack style, like we talked about already, with Marine, Medevac, and Marauder. And this is, again, a leftover cyclone from us, just like that is for him right there. And we're just pushing the base. We're just literally never letting him expand. Because it's really hard for Terran to always have his tanks in the right spot at the right time. Because, for instance, what if he had all of his tanks right here? Well, what if I go this way? What if I scan that and I go this way instead? And I go into his natural? Or what if he has all of his tanks like over here heavily? Well, then I could kill the third. Or what if he has all of his tanks around this area between the 2 bases scattered a little bit like this? I could
like how he scattered like this, like how it is right now. I could only engage some of them and kill the third base, so I could only engage maybe the outer 3 tanks or something like that, knock out an expansion. Or what if I did something like I actually dropped into his base around and circumvented all of his tanks entirely, and like I just doom dropped 4 medevacs into his main base and dropped him right here. That would be a problem again for him. But what we chose to do was we chose to just keep denying his third base. We'd never let him have money. We're like, no, you can't expand. So once his third base starts getting denied repeatedly, we start getting these big fat supply leads. And even though we're taking trades here where it's like, oh god, this is a lot of tanks that are hard to deal with right now, we're still killing units. We're losing units at the same time, but he's losing SCVs as well. So he's not able to keep up with us, and we can always keep remaxing. And now once again we're about to remax, and we push again the same way. This time we push our units in a 3-prong attack. Some units go through there, some units go through here, some units go through here. So we have a lot of concave area. And as we engage, all we do again is as our units take the fight, we try to go, hey guys, go there a little bit. Hey you guys, go there a little bit. Or rather go down there a little bit. Hey you guys, maybe go left a little bit. We just try to spread out a little bit as we engage. We'll back it up as this engage started. And then we're still mostly stutter stepping forward though. And then the units are spread out enough to where the tanks start breaking, because even though tanks deal damage like crazy fast, they also die pretty fast when they get sat on. They're not the most tanky units in the game, even though their name is a tank. And then all we're doing now is repeatedly denying his third base. Never let him have a third. And now we're maxed out again. And every time we continue to max from here on out, he just has lower and lower and lower supplies every time. And the reason why is because he's running out of money. He's running out of those resources, those precious, precious resources. So I'm totally okay with losing like 6 supply to only kill 2 of his when I'm mining enough to replace all of mine, and he can't replace his at all.
In the rear. Huh? What's going?
Okay. Alright, dude. This video is becoming a very long one. I was honestly going to stop at like 6 hours in, and we're almost 8 hours in. It's fucking losses. Ruining it.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Okay, so we're against a Zerg player. Vibe, would it be too much to ask if you could please watch my replay in your Discord? Type ! Replays. I have a thing called replay analysis, and if you want me to watch a replay, I'm not going to do it right now, but that gives you information on how that works.
SCV ready.
Oh my god, what the fuck is it with these players, dude?
Scared me. Go ahead.
Oy.
SCV ready.
Okay.
In the rear with the gears. SCV ready.
Alright, let's make a Reaper. Let's make a orbital command. And let's go ahead and grab an SCV and go take a natural.
Gotcha.
See what he's doing at his base. What do you got going on? You got a natural? Okay.
Something in the way. Huh? What's going on? Yo.
Okay. He started mining gas. His pool's almost like a little bit more than halfway done.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make a. This time we're gonna do a build that we haven't really done yet. This is again a little bit more of an aggressive build.
Not enough.
Let's get a second barracks before we make our factory.
SCV ready. Huh? The Grim Reaper has arrived. What's going on?
Nice. Go attack him with our Reaper. Let's now go ahead and make our factory. Start our gas as well. And let's go ahead and make a reactor on our barracks. Let's poke him with our Reaper here. He's got no drones on the natural. He's got 6 fucking lings. So go ahead and focus fire that Zergling down. Okay, we gotta be careful. Speed's almost done, guys. So let's go ahead and get out. We don't want to lose this Reaper either. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Yep. We don't want to lose that Reaper. We don't want to lose that SCV. Would not make a lot of sense. Or that Reaper, rather. Let's try and poke into his base again. Let's see if he's still mining gas. Are you still mining gas like crazy? Yes, you are. Okay, we gotta be really careful now, because this could definitely be an all-in. Let's go ahead and scout into his natural. Is there any drones here? Oh, there's drones there. Okay, so there are drones. So even though our Reaper's going to die, we know at least for a fact we're not getting massively all in by this big fat Bane bust. Because it's there are drones there.
Not enough minerals.
But there are going to be the potential of speedlings that could come to our base very soon. So we need to be very careful about how we use our Marines.
Not enough minerals.
Like we don't have our... There we go. There's some speedlings coming into our mineral line. Let's get rid of them with our Marines. He just picked off a mule. It is what it is.
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
He's got Overlord speed, so that kind of justifies why he kept mining gas. Okay, he killed another mule. This guy's on point. This guy's super fucking on point. Let's go ahead and make a tech lab on our factory and start making tanks with it. Thank you, Rabot, for the 59-month resub, dude. My man. My fucking man. Hell yeah. My man. Alright. And then,
Complete.
let's go and start making a tank.
Ready for dust off.
Let's load up these Marines into these beautiful medevacs. Look at these last 3 Marines that pop out right now. Actually, go kill his Overlord. I know he's got an Overlord watching me on the cliff right here. Let's go pop that bad boy. That's how I keep seeing my mules. Okay, let's now load up and go to his base. Raise those depots. Make our gases. Let's go ahead and start a 3rd base.
Not enough minerals.
Siege a tank. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and control Zerg's creep a little bit. We're gonna try and pressure whatever we can, but we're gonna really control creep. We're not trying to win the game right now by going for a fucking doom drop into the mineral line. We're just gonna control Zerg's creep a little bit because we're making tanks with this, and it's gonna help us control the area. So kill the creep tumor, and try to kill that last creep tumor if we can before it dies or before my scan ends. Nice, we got it. Super good.
Additional.
Okay, let's go ahead and saturate these gases properly. Let's go ahead and get a couple engineering bays now when we can as well. And in just a second, let's rotate around and try to kill some more creep in a second here. So engineering bay, engineering bay. Okay, we can go ahead and poke the Zerg's once again, his creep. Stutter step against the fucking Zerglings. He's getting really close with his Banelings. Let's go ahead and load into the medevacs. Boost over here and drop our Marines and relocate ourselves.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, we can kill this Overlord. Heal up our boys. And now let's go ahead and kill creep on the bottom side.
Not enough.
There is no creep on the bottom side, so that's good. Go and stim our Marines and kill a bunch of Zerglings. Again, we don't want to be by Banelings. So run away from the Banes, kite the Zerglings. And then we're good to go. This is what makes it really easy if you don't have creep for your Zerg opponent. It's so easy to kite him.
Ready for dust off.
Okay, and now let's actually use these drops to set up a different attack. So these drops are now going to be group 2. Our whole army is going to be group 1 though. Army group 1, these medevacs are group 2. Unsiege this tank and let's go. Right now. This is going to become a serious push now.
Not enough minerals.
Let's get rid of that Overlord. Get the hell out of here. We're getting combat shield right now. And group 2 is going to go to the north side of the map. kill overlords along the way.
I heard life flights here.
Okay, group 2 goes up. Group 1 comes down here. We can kill another overlord. This guy's got overlords everywhere. Okay, so he's pushing, right? Let's give it a second. Give it a second. Just take a second, right? Hold on. Bring a few more units. Because again, we want this push. We killed the creep, so we want this push to actually be effective. So we're gonna distract with our drop first.
Now what?
Let's go up here and go around that spore crawler and drop his mineral line.
Drop?
Get some more bio going here. Get an armory going here. Get some more NG bay or depots, whatever, going here. Okay, this is going great. Now our army pushes for real. Zerg's out of position. He's got banelings. Let's load up and get the fuck out of here. Main army pushes right now. Siege a tank. Siege a tank. Scan this creep. Siege a tank. Stim our marines. Siege another tank. Pull the marines back against the banelings. Okay, continue to go forward. Keep making units. Load up our third base. And now this drop can once again be aggressive because we just fucking killed his army. So this drop will once again drop right here. And now the Zerg is going to have a problem as to what to deal with here. So what we just did right there is we just did basically a 2-1-1 drop build, which is all about harassing and containing the Zerg's creep and pushing him into a fucking corner. And then we line it up with the timing with tanks. Which ideally is, if we've done a good job with the creep, it's going to be really easy to set up an engagement where the Zerg has to run off creep. And if our macro is not awful, we can ideally have enough units to absorb it and kill the Zerg off of creep. And if we, even better, we'll explain the even better thing. We'll come back to it and explain it in just a second because I want to give you a visual with it. But our Marines are pushing around the main or the natural of our base, trying to cover our SCVs to mine minerals properly. Yay, yada, yada, yada. We go poke the Zerg. Now, this is where I say the extra thing is. If we can also not only kill the creep, but if we can also shave off bits of the Zerg. If we can shave off bits of the Zerg, like this right here. This is huge, because if Zerg loses Zerglings right now, it's only going to increase the value of our push, which means it has to fight less Zerglings as we get there. So killing creep is massive because we blind the Zerg essentially. Killing all the creep is really nice. And now this is all uncreeped area, which means we could potentially push with tanks right here and be annoying as fuck. And we're running around trying to do whatever we can on the other side. Once again, we see the Zerg. We poke a creep timber. We once again fucking scoop over a bit more. Kill as many Zerglings as we can and then load up when it gets almost to be too late where the banelings are about to overpower us. And yeah. Overall, at this point in the game so far, we've killed 27 units. This is ideally what we want to do. We want Zerg to chase us around and lose units like crazy because it just thins them out for our push to really break them. Now we push this side. Exact same thing again. There's no creep here, so that's nice. So there's no creep here anymore. There's no creep here anymore. And there's now still no creep here. This is very, very good for us. But if we shave off Zerglings here, it again makes our push, which we're eventually going to do, stronger. So we kill Zerglings and eventually load up in the medevac. Or if he doesn't chase us all the way, then we just sit here for a second. And now the units loss is getting really high for Zerg. He's losing lots of lings. This is throttling his larva like crazy. And now we push on the bottom side with a real army with tanks and marines and medevacs. Now Zerg's here, right? This is scary. And it's only scary if I fight against the creep area and also the queens and all this shit all together. I don't need to fight that right now. I can back up and just, you know, chill for a sec. I can always load in the medevacs too if I needed to. But I'm really dropping the main base, and this is what's really becoming a problem for Zerg, right? And now this is a super, 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 super annoying thing you can do to Zerg. You can actually tuck your marines in between resources, like gas, mineral patches. He can't not kill the gas, and he can't kill the mineral patch. And for those smartasses out there that say, well, yeah, you can vibe, you actually can kill the gas. If he kills the extractor, it just turns into a Vespene Geyser, and you can't kill that. It's forever going to block your units. It can't be killed. It's invulnerable. So it's a forever terrain blocker that can't be destroyed. And if you put your units between them, you make melee units like Zerglings effectively really bad. Because they don't get good surface area. So we're getting, like if you look at units lost up on the top left, we're going to get great trades again up here. Lots of units are going to be killed here.
And then eventually the queen shows up and it pushes us away. Banelings show up, push us away. So we just concede there and go, okay, he showed up with a lot of units here. Let's back up. But what happens when he shows up here? He's not here anymore with most of his units, so we push aggressively in the bottom. And then even if he does engage us, he's only engaging us with part of his army, right? Because he did leave some army back there, but he doesn't have enough. So now we've killed 98 units up to this point. We're definitely, think about what if there was 98 more Zerglings right here, guys? That would probably fucking overpower my army, right? That would probably fucking kill us. But they're not here because they're already dead because we've done a good job shaving Zerglings off of his army with these 2 drops right here for a long time. So now finally when we engage here, there's just not enough for Terran. Or for Zerg, that is. And now this is rough and we kill creep. And once again, Zerg loses all their creep. And now Zerg only has 2 creep timbers on the entire map. Like between the bases. I guess there's creep timbers up here too. But Zerg has creep timbers between the main, or between the natural and the third. That's brutal because that means I can push from anywhere outside the Zerg's base and he's super blind. This is not ideal for Zerg. And then we drop his main base again, which is why I quit the game. So we killed his queen and now he doesn't have enough units to stop the main drop. And now we're going to start killing drones. So yeah, I mean, a big thing we're doing as well. Here's a big thing we're doing. Notice how many drones we've killed? I've killed 2, right? We've killed 2 workers with this build. That's not a lot. It's going to definitely go up now, though, because he's starting to break and we're starting to break through him. But we've only killed 2 drones. But here's the real reality of the situation. We have 10 more workers than Zerg right now. And the reason why that is because we've forced Zerg to make so many Zerglings. So we can still create SCVs and stuff like that while we force Zerg to react with Lings. Which it's the reason why it worked for us is because we didn't make a mistake and we didn't lose our fucking Marines. You know, we didn't let a Baneling connect to us and go, ah, shit, all my Marines died, which gives Zerg time to make drones. But yeah, so it worked out. We played the build relatively well, I would say, and it worked. Oy. Protoss, barcode. Might be the same guy again.
In the rear with the gear. Huh? SCV ready.
I think this is the 3rd time I played this guy.
Big job, huh? I can't build here.
Maybe the 2nd? I can't remember.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Additional supply depots required.
Is Vibe okay today? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not wanting to play Terran right now that much anymore, but I'm okay.
Go ahead.
Terran B2GM is going to be a rough one. I can already tell. Masters Plus. I don't know if I'll finish it. I don't know if I want to put myself through that.
In the rear with the gear. Huh?
Our SCV.
Here we go again with more probe action attacking my SCV. Pull our SCV off, put a new SCV on.
What's going on? Ah! SCV ready.
Make our Reaper. How many more games till you rank up, Vibe? I need to win probably 20 more games before you rank up. I'm not getting the rank up today. It's definitely not happening. The rank up is going to have to happen on another day. On another day. Not today. I'm sorry.
In the rear with the gear. What's going on? Will do.
Alright, so he's going to attack my SCV with my natural. Let's just get another. Let's just pull 1 SCV this time. We don't need to pull 2 because the Reaper is going to be. Oh, no, he's running away now. We don't need to pull any. We're okay.
The Grand Reaper has arrived.
Okay, let's go ahead and poke Protoss's base and let's start making Marines. Behind these Marines we're going to start making. Let's also make a couple more barracks. We'll do this build again. Okay, we killed a probe. Nice, we found it. Make another Marine again. I already know there's a high chance this guy's going to poke us with an Adept, which is totally fine. I'm not too worried about it. It is what it is, right? Let's go ahead and get into his base right now and poke him. He's got a council first. He made a battery, which means he probably doesn't care that I'm going to go in his base because he's going to try to use a battery to heal his probes. Like that. Now, an Adept will probably be appearing in front of my base in a moment here.
Base
Okay,
is
so
under
there's
attack.
the Adept. And the Stalker is zoning out my Reaper. Let's go ahead and run away. Stutter step our Marines onto his Adept. Get a couple tech labs on those bad boys. Get a reactor on my... get a reactor on my
Command
other
center
racks.
upgrade complete.
Let's go to now make a bunker in front of my base. And yeah, this guy's all over the place. He's doing a good job defending himself and multi-pronging me.
Add-on complete.
Let's go ahead and get on top of that Adept again. Hey Adept, what's up bro? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Get Stim Pack, get a couple Marauders started.
Not enough minerals.
Go poke him. We can try to poke him. But we know he's going Council first, so that's a fact. Is there a Stalker on the high ground right there? No, but our Reaper is also almost dead, so let's maybe not risk it. We want to see if this guy's gonna, like, this Reaper is still effective even if we can't get into his base because it's scouting. We get to know, is he taking a third base? Is he being really greedy? Like what is this guy fucking doing? Let's go and get concussive shells last for our boys right there. And now let's send the Reaper in one more time and let's go scout the main base a little bit one more time. Okay, he's got a Stalker. This Reaper will die this time because I'm committing it this time. But now we confirm. All right, there's a council. Is there a dark shrine, or what are you doing? All right, maybe he chased me. Oh, he chased me, so I can actually get out and live. Sick. I'm not gonna die. Let's go check his other third now. So we're gonna go down and check his third base. Behind this now, we can go ahead and go into a pressure if we want to. Is there a third here? No, there is not. So we probably shouldn't pressure then. If there's no third, we probably should be a little bit more cautious. And also, if there's no third, we should probably make turrets now. Because if there's no third, I feel like there's probably going to be a big fucking attack hitting us, and this could definitely have DTs involved with it.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, let's go ahead and poke his mineral line here with our Reaper.
Not enough minerals.
He's making more Stalkers, which means it's probably actually Blink Stalker. Run our Reaper around. We're being annoying. It's all good.
Not enough minerals.
Transfer some SCVs to the gases. Transfer SCVs to the gases. Let's take a factory.
Insufficient. Best feed gas.
So yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised if he all owns the crap out of us right now. Let's be real. It's a very big possibility that could happen to us right at the moment. Behind this, let's go ahead. Do we have to freak out about it though? Not necessarily. Let's go ahead and okay, he just blinked into our base, so let's stim pack him down with Marauder Marine. What's up, dude? You blink into my base, you get punished. Make a third command center. Let's make more Marine Marauder. Let's go ahead and get armor upgrade now in this building. And let's get ready to start making medevacs.
Base is under attack.
Okay. Cool. He's being really aggressive with like 2-base blink. It's all good. It's all good. We're not upset about it anyway. We're happy. We have a good army. And it's growing rapidly. And as soon as we get our first 2 medevacs, we should definitely go pressure the Protoss and make sure he doesn't get a third base. Nice. We got our free Stalker kill right there. That was a little bit of a miss micro by our opponent. That was good shit. Transfer a couple SCVs to the gas. And we're still making SCVs because we're taking a third base.
Add-on.
Rotate this medevac with that factory, or that the starport with the factory. Start making medevacs. Nice. And he's gonna blink my main again. Are you gonna do it again? Because if you do it again, you're gonna die.
Minerals.
Blink again right now. Do it. I dare you. Double dog dare you. Let's go ahead and make 1 turret here, and the reason why that's gonna be good is because we can actually see if he's got an observer sitting there in the future, and just fucking kill the turret. Kill the observer with our turret. Alright, so now we have medevacs popping out. Now let's go ahead
Ready for dust off.
and grab my whole army. And let's get ready to start moving out here. This medevac's going to change everything for us.
Our SCVs
Okay, he's pushing my main base again. So let's stim pack my way into my main again.
Command center upgrade complete.
Kill that prism if we can. It's dead. Awesome. Now let's go check and see if he's got a third base in the middle of the map. Let's go take our own third base at the same time.
Unacceptable landings.
Let's take also our
Complete.
second armory,
Mineral field.
or I mean a second engineering bay and our armory, and let's rotate SCVs down now as well to the third base. Let's go ahead and go right now. Go, go, go. Build a turret over here as well, just so we can spot
Mineral
shit with
field
it.
depleted.
Build a couple of barracks while we're at it, so we can continue to reinforce our army fast. There's no base on the top. Is there a base right there? There's no base right there. Okay, let's go ahead and scan here once to see what's here. And yes, there's a base there. Protoss is also getting ready for us. He knows we're coming. So we should probably chill the fuck out because the thirds aren't even done yet, guys. I'm in the lead right now. I have the lead. Let's go ahead and take...
Not enough
Now, this
minerals.
doesn't mean we shouldn't attack at all. It just means we should chill the hell out. Chill the heck
Mineral
out,
field
bro.
depleted.
So let's go ahead and chill out like we just said we would. Keep making new units. Get ready to make more units. Keep making more medevacs. Keep making more of everything.
Not enough minerals.
Not enough minerals. Get more of those things. Go ahead and take another upgrade here. Take another upgrade on the other one as well, so we can go to 2-2 now. And now we have a big fat army that's even bigger than it was before, and we're building it at a fast pace because we have a fully saturated third base. And now we can also set up a drop into his main. Get 2 tech labs and a reactor here.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, he's pushing. He's pushing. Stim pack, stutter step, back myself into a corner. Give myself as much power as possible. Boost our medevacs to the main base of the Protoss. And we just have so much here that we're probably going to win. Drop our Marines and Marauders here in this base. Kill as much as we can. It's not looking good for us. Let's load up the medevac and get the hell out of there. Keep making units. How's this going now? Yeah, not bad. It's going okay. Boost our medevacs back a little bit. We can try and kill a probe or something. That shield battery is insanely good. It heals too fast. Okay, and now, but is that all we're doing? Are we dead now? No, we're not. We're not dead. We can now transfer SCVs to another base. And let's go ahead and take another base while we're at it. And we can keep actually making a couple more racks because we have so much fucking money to work with now. Transfer some SCVs. So add these racks into my control group, and let's set up the next attack. Drop some mules at this base because we have a lot of mules right now.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on complete.
Okay, 2-2's almost done. All right, and now this base can now become a planetary. And now let's send one Marine, at least one Marine, to the top of the map, or a medevac would work too. We just want to make sure that this guy doesn't have bases. Let's also scan right here because he keeps seeing where I go. Is there fucking observers on this map, dude? Where are your observers? You're really good at hiding them. Okay, go ahead and make a couple more. Let's make like one more starport and a couple more barracks again because we have a lot of money once again. Add some add-ons to those buildings.
Complete.
Get the other buildings set up.
Upgrade.
And now we can actually just load up these 2 medevacs and go to the top. This is our base here. Let's send one, like, Marauder here. Stim pack this area right there.
Mineral field.
There's no base there. We just scouted it with the Marine. How about here? And nope. Protoss is on 3 bases, guys. So we have a good position. Let's go to make a Ghost Academy. Let's go to make 3-3 upgrades.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
We're just trying to maintain control of this game right now. Okay, so these medevacs are ready to drop. Is there an observer in this area? No, there isn't. Okay.
Admin.
So let's go ahead and drop this area right now. And at the same time, let's get our... Oh, okay, the guy's counterattacking us. So how about we just push this base now? This base is getting pressured as well. Kill that fucking battery. Push this base. We just lost a base. But at the same time, we're making a new army to defend our base. This base is dying as well for Protoss. Kill that Nexus before he recalls, if possible. It wasn't quite possible, but we still killed the Nexus. Okay, so we can just stim pack away. How's it going in here? We're killing another base right now. Okay, so we're stim packing away. Stim packing away. Tell the medevacs to just fly and load up our bio into it, and then just fucking boost away. Now that's going great in the main. Just rebuild the base that died right here. Rotate new SCVs to this base, and keep making SCVs.
Mineral field not enough.
Keep making units out of all those reactors and everything I just made. Kill that council, and now load up our medevacs and boost away. And now let's group up my whole army once again. Those medevac, that medevac just kind of suicided a little bit. It's okay. It's all good. Keep making our army. And now let's group up and do a final push. Okay, so unload our medevacs. Well, to be fair, you know what? Let's not unload our medevacs. Let's reload these medevacs.
Command center.
Let's unload this one. That's fine. And let's go everything control 1. These two full medevacs. Alt 2. You guys go right back to the top. And now let's once again do the same thing we just did. And let's push the bottom of the map. Let's push the bottom. Let's make a turret here in case this guy goes DTs. Let's make a turret here in case this guy goes DTs. Let's make a turret here in case this guy goes DTs. Let's make another turret like there in case he goes DTs around my base. And we have a turret in my main already, so that's good. Okay, what's Protoss got right there? Hey, what's up, dude? He's got a big ass army. Let's now spread my army like this. Tell my army to spread out a little bit. This part of my army's over here. Tell these guys to engage, and let's engage everything at once. Stutter, 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 stutter. These guys can boost into his main and attack him. Meanwhile, that fight's going pretty great. And we're still making units in the behind all of this. You guys get in the main base, you attack. This army ended up winning that fight. And you guys are now dropping that main base all over again.
Upgrade.
Let's go ahead and poke the third.
Upgrade.
And more things are dying of Protoss. And the only thing that's changed from the last Protoss games to the Protoss games we're playing right now is that we're playing at a little bit of a faster pace. We are definitely playing a little bit of a faster pace. It's all, as honestly, we're doing the same fucking thing. I am doing the same strategy, but we're playing at a faster pace. We're just trying to play faster. Which means we're trying to play more efficient, right? We're trying to get shit going quicker and not waste so much time sitting on my ass doing, you know, whatever, God knows what, like macroing essentially. Because once you start getting at a higher level of play, you have to be able to macro while being able to harass someone quickly. You can't waste time. So we're starting to hit this hump in the leagues here, where we need to start literally playing faster. That's all it's really coming down to. So you can see we're starting to actually increase that APM a bit, boys. We're starting to get a little bit quicker here. It's just how it's how it has to go. I mean, there's no real way around it. I wish I had a guide for you if you're really bad at RTS for me to go, this is your way to play at 50 APM to GM, but that just sadly doesn't exist. So as you start getting higher, you might not. This might be a factor for you where you might realize it's not about your playstyle, or it's not about your the things that you're doing necessarily. It's maybe about how efficient you're being at doing them. So just like we talked about all the time in Bronze to Plat about how to be efficient in lower leagues, like how to macro properly, how to keep your buildings building stuff all the time, how to do stuff like that. It's also a similar thing at a higher level where you you know, try to yeah, it was the same guy. You try to maximize by doing aggressive things faster. Okay. It's a Zerg player. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Oh, baby. Motherfucker. Mother fricker. Frick. Oh, frick.
SCV ready. Huh? Sure thing.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV
What's the minimum APM for GM? I would say back in the day, back in like Wings of Liberty, or like when people didn't really know fully how to play the game yet, I would say maybe like
Additional
100.
supply depots required.
And nowadays I would say maybe like 200. I don't know. If you play at like anything below 200 APM, is it impossible to get GM doing that? No. Your strategy better be super efficient though. Like you better be going Sky Toss essentially every game. or something like that. You better be doing something that requires very little micro.
Huh? SCV ready.
I just have a feeling that I'm gonna all in again. I can smell it. I can smell that cheese already. Stinky.
SCV ready.
Insufficient
But again,
Vespene gas.
am I going to change the way I'm playing? No. I'm going to react and I'm going to scout and I'm going to try and play within brain, right? I'm going to try and play accordingly to what we're up against. Mo Capitan, thank you for the 5, dude. Sorry, I don't have the alerts on, just because I wanted to focus today and not get distracted a ton. But I appreciate that, man. Thank you. You're a fucking boss.
Command
And anyone
center
else who donated that I missed, I know I missed people. I guarantee I have. I'm sorry for that, but I appreciate you.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Okay, so he's mining gas. His build is actually so far very standard. Let's go ahead and do this build again. Let's do the double racks 2-1-1 build.
SCV ready. This better be good. Job, huh?
Whoa, okay. Yep, that sucks. Our Reaper died. Also, this server, I want to throw it out there and tell you guys, just because you don't realize it when you're not playing it, but you totally feel it when you play it. And right now we're playing the Australian server, so this is a bit brutal with how fucking much lag I have. I won't say it. I promise I won't say it again throughout the rest of this game. But remember that micro now is like 200 fucking ping or 250 ping here. It's a real pain in the dick.
add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Okay, let's go ahead and make our starport.
Command
Make
center
a
upgrade
reactor on that bad boy.
complete.
Let's go ahead and keep making marines.
This better be good.
Not enough.
Let's go ahead and get our stim pack upgrade.
Not enough minerals.
And then make another depot in a
Not
second.
enough minerals.
Stim pack upgrade on the way. Thank you for the sub, God Toses. Thanks, man. Keep making
Not
marines.
enough minerals.
And again, why are my marines on the ramp and not way the fuck up here? Because if he floods me with speedlings, I can always run my SCVs away from the natural and then guard my choke point, which makes me less likely to die to a flood by a lot. Like much less likely to die to a flood. Okay, he's got overlord speed. So that's just like the last guy did. It's all good. He's really wanting to scout what's going on, which is totally fine. Let's go ahead and try and snap that overlord off if he's not paying attention. He's paying attention. Let's go ahead and make a tech lab on that factory. Let's do the same build again. Do a tank push behind this.
SCV ready.
Okay, we're about to load up these medevacs.
Going on.
Not enough.
Ready for dust off.
Okay, these last 3 marines pop out and we're going right now. Load up that medevac. Load up that medevac. And let's go, go, go. Get one more depot going so we can't run in my base really fast when I'm not here.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
And now we're committed. We're on the way. We're on our way to dropping the Zerg.
Not enough.
Acknowledge.
Okay, don't drop on creep. Drop on the edge of creep. Like over here. Drop like down here. Hey Zerg, come here. Come get me. Come here, Zerg.
Research complete.
See, that's a great trade for us right there. That's a super good trade for us. Now let's kill a bunch of creep.
By the numbers.
And if the Zerg lets us, let's kill some drones or the hatchery. I mean, if the Zerg lets us, right? Pull the medevac back for a second. This is a great fight for us, guys. Stim attack the Marines again. Get them behind the mineral line. Kill all these lings efficiently. Boost the medevacs away just because he's trying to kill my medevacs. Okay, we can load up a medevac and boost away now. He actually killed the medevac with Marines in it. That was a nice job by him.
But that was not a bad trade overall. Not a bad trade overall, honestly, because we killed so many. Like, I definitely got aggressive there. That's where it's a judgment call, and you got to know. You got to pick your battle. Maybe you should or shouldn't commit to that. But we definitely killed a lot there, so that was not bad. We killed so much Zerglings, and we also forced so many Zerglings. So let's do it again. Let's just do a reset. Let's do another wave right now, really fast. We'll kind of reset because we reset the Zerg like crazy there. Let's do another drop. And then behind this, we'll do an even bigger attack in a minute here with our big army. Okay, let's drop on this Overlord. Hey, Overlord, how you doing? Okay, let's go ahead and kill this creep right here. Kill the creep, kill the creep, kill the creep. Kill more creep over here. That's huge creep kill. Let's kill some Zerglings now. There's Banelings with speed. We might want to load into those medevacs right now. Oh, there's another Overlord. Let's go ahead and kill that Overlord. Okay, let's go ahead and take our third base. And now let's do one more. Let's do one final little poke on the Zerg because we can try and poke the final creep at his third base with this drop just to like clear it out a little bit more. Because again, that's what our goal is, right? Our goal is to clear creep right now. So if we can kill more creep here, that would be humongously effective for us. Kill that Overlord. Kill a Queen if we can. Okay, he's here, so let's not fuck with that. Load in the other medevac. Get out of there. Land like over here or something. And now you could ask yourself, is it more actually effective to push the natural or the third? I honestly think it's probably more effective to push the natural. And the reason why is because we're not doing a great job of killing the creep at the third. So let's try and scan one more time and see what we can do. Okay, yeah, see, like I killed the creep tumor, but I didn't kill the queen. Load up in the medevacs, fly away, and now let's do this. This army is going to heal up right there, and we're going to push his natural. So this is using what you got, essentially. This is using the terrain to our advantage for the damage we've done. So we're going to now push right here into the natural. We're going to siege on the cliff. Because if we don't do that, I feel like we're probably going to die. Like if we siege on massive creep wave, it's going to be scary. So let's push this way. He's actually fixing creep like crazy fast. So let's actually siege our tanks over the cliff wall here.
Additional supply depots required. Research.
Okay. Kill some creep. Okay, we can unsiege all of our tanks and just hold the area for a second.
Additional supply
This tank can siege right here. This tank can siege a little bit further forward.
Additional supply
Our bio can kind of spread out a little bit. Bio spread out. This tank sieges like right there. Bio spread out a little bit. This tank sieges like right there. Now, I can kill one more creep tumor over here with these marines. Just a couple marines. Get rid of those creep tumors. Know what's going on over here? Load up these medevacs because those are going to die. Let's boost into this base right here.
Additional supply
Away from the spore if possible. And go back to our base and build some more supply depots because we're so blocked. Don't build that depot right there. That's really bad. Okay, and we're good to go. Now this base is dead, right? So let's go ahead and unsiege these tanks. And honestly, let's go ahead and back up because we haven't reinforced our army in a long time. We have a lot of new units over there. And this army's dead, so let's just reset. Group our army up again.
Additional supply depots required.
Group everything up again. Let's even take another base while we're at it.
Additional supply depots required.
Take another base. Okay, that's a lot of dead Zerg. And now let's go ahead and push again on the Zerg. Let's push again on the Zerg's base right now.
Ready for dust off.
Vespine geyser.
Okay, so we're going to push right here. Because why are we pushing here? Because we have done a great job killing the creep here. So let's put a tank right here. Okay, fucking Marines, get out of the way. Put a tank right there. Put a tank right here. Put a tank right there. Put a tank on the mineral line right here. Get the... God, these Marines are like so stupid. Now grab some of Marines split out over here, some split out over here, some go over here, some go over here. Let's grab a few Marines and a medevac and go up the ramp and let's scan the ramp. And here we go. The Zerg's coming down. Stim pack everything. And suddenly we get a way better trade because we have everything scattered in nice tank placement. Now we can push forward, scan again, because the Zerg just lost that fight. Now we maximize our push and go for it.
And again, if we would have fought right there, that would have sucked because that is all over creep. This is not over creep. Zerg engaged us off of creep, which makes it way easier for us to take a good trade. Way more realistic to take better trades. So again, this style is all about trying to eliminate creep from Zerg. Seriously. Like, you just don't let Zerg have creep.
Upgrade.
You're like, no, I don't like a creep, Zerg. Get that shit out of here, dude. I don't like it. And yeah, as you can see, like we said, when the engage happens, it's we're already pre-spread. This is very, very, very easy for us to micro because we're already pre-spread. If I really wanted to, I could green box whatever's about to be hit by Banes and run them further away. I could target my tanks and focus fire Banes. I could do all these kinds of things to make this better for us right now. But this is such an annoying position for Zerg to defend because he has no creep here. This would be, if I tried to siege like right there, like what if I fucking walked over here and sieged right here, guys? Or what if I sieged right there? What if I sieged right there? There's creep everywhere for Zerg in these areas. That would be terrible for us. The Zerg did a good job of holding his creep mostly, but we did break the Zerg's creep up here in the top, so this is definitely where we should push. This is abusable as hell. And then as you can see, he engages us. We snip back all our Marines. And that was just a juicy fight. The choke point, the tanks, the bio, all of it. It just made it super juicy. It made it juicy. Juicy. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, 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 nice. And we never made a command center here. That's a blunder on my... I didn't realize I didn't make a command center. That's really bad. I would have... If we would have lost that push, that would have sucked. Because we really needed that command center. Alright, this will probably be the last game, guys. As long as I don't lose. Back down to fucking 40-50 again or some shit. Go backwards. Bailey. 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 Alright. Let's fucking do this. Is it time to be a cheeser? No, I'm not gonna do it. Again, that build is like, seriously, just fucking ridiculous. Proxy Marauders. It's honestly free points a lot of times, but you, like I said before, you will eventually run into players who just can shut that shit down, and then you'll be like, wow, this build doesn't feel good anymore. Because it is very defendable for Protoss. It's annoying, but the only reason why it would ever beat Protoss is because Protoss either A, doesn't know how to defend it, or B, they just don't scout. And when you start playing higher level players, sometimes you'll play a higher level player that plays lazy once in a while and he just doesn't scout very well. And then that's when you'll beat them, if he just doesn't really try to scout you. But higher level Protoss players are going to usually understand how to kill that shit. Hey, God Tosis, thank you for the gifted sub. Did you do any TBC prep? Yeah, I leveled a Warlock to level 60, and I have a Mage that's level 60, and I have a Gnome Warrior that's level 60. On Fairlina. And I've earned myself like almost 3,000 gold. It's 2,000 something. Okay, let's go ahead and make our command center. Okay, he's not building anything. He just ran the probe there again. A little fishy. Okay, so we didn't actually scout this game. Sorry, I didn't really. I thought I was, but apparently I wasn't. So this is now a little scary if we move out with our Reaper, because what if we're getting proxy gated and like a Zealot walks at our base or some shit? And if we would have scouted, we would have probably had more of an indication that that was happening. It is what it is, though. We're just gonna commit, or it's fine. Let's go ahead and make a bunker, or sorry, let's make 2 racks behind this. Keep making Marines for a second, and let's get ready eventually to make a bunker here pretty soon. What's he got? He's got a natural. Okay, so we now know he's at least expanding, and he's playing Mac-oriented. He's setting up units, Adept again, out of that building. Let's run away. Don't get killed by that Adept. Okay, let's go ahead and make an engineering bay. Is the Adept still there? Nope. Okay. Oh, yes, it is. Just joking. So we don't need to make a bunker. If it wasn't there, I'd probably make a bunker soon. But since it is there, we're still okay for now. But to be fair, I actually should make a bunker because, I mean, he can make more than one adept, right? So I don't know if he's making 2 adepts. And if he is, we need a bunker. Same thing with Stalker, whatever. It's just we didn't have to rush the bunker because we saw he was not being super aggressive.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, let's try and scout him again. I want to get into his base and I want to see what tech he's going for. And now we actually have a bunker, so if he shows up at our base, we're not really worried about, oh my god, he could fucking kill me with adepts. Ah. It's not really a factor anymore. We care about, like, is he going council first or what is he doing? Okay, so he's still playing defensive. We're running through around the back of the middle line. He's making multiple adepts. I'm going to get stuck right here, and it's Robo. Okay, so he's going Robo, which is fine. I don't mind that it's a Robo, but now we know, right? Now we know it's a Robo. Robo. Let's go ahead and make our 3rd command center while we're pumping units.
Not enough.
So we need another depot. I'm going to supply block if I don't do that. Let's make a 3rd command center in just a second. Right here. Burr, burr, burr. 3rd command center. Let's make another gas. That's a hallucination. That's not a real Phoenix. You can tell because he opened up sentries and he went Robo.
Additional supply depot.
Make another depot. Make another depot again because we're like supply blocking pretty fast. Okay, let's go ahead and saturate that gas on our natural, and let's get a factory going now in our main base because we want to be able to go to faster starport medevac. Okay, so let's send 1 Marine out on the map on both sides, and let's find out if this guy is taking a 3rd base. We don't need to send our whole army to do that, just a unit. A unit, not all units, a unit. Let's go ahead and get our last 2 gases because we're oversaturated now. Get a couple more depots. And now send our Marines down. You go down here. You go down here. Does this guy have a 3rd base? That's important to know. Does he or does he not? Let's make a starport. Make this a reactor as well, so we can go into medevacs. He does have a 3rd, guys, and it's not done yet. Ours is done already. It's becoming an orbital. So we know he's playing somewhat macro-oriented. He's not going just full on, I'm going to all-in you. 8 gates.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, let's go ahead and lift off our command center and go take it towards our 3rd base.
Not enough minerals.
He's got stalkers. I didn't see if they had blink or not, but it's whatever.
Add-on complete.
Transfer 2 SCVs to the gas in my main as well. And now let's take like 2 more racks in our main so we can continuously pump our units at a really effective pace. Okay, transfer SCVs to the 3rd base. And now we're going to start exposing our main base a little bit more, so let's make a couple of turrets. I remember, this map has the fucking ridiculous edge that is like super wide. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the map. Not used to these maps still. Okay. And now we're chilling. We have a 3rd base set up. Let's go ahead and start making a couple depots along like the left side here so we can actually like wall this off a bit. And now we got medevacs out. Let's go ahead and poke our opponent. Let's actually start poking our opponent now. Get a 2nd engineering bay and an armory as well while we're at it.
Not enough minerals.
And keep our upgrades rolling. Let's go poke him. Get a couple more depots.
Add-on complete. Research complete.
He's got a stalker at the watchtower, so he's going to see this coming from a mile away. So we're not really expecting this to get a lot of damage done because he's going to know what's happening. Okay, he's got a lot of Colossus. So he's a Colossus-based boy. Let's go ahead and make a 2nd There's two ways we can play this out. Number one, we can drop against this like crazy, and number two,
Add-on.
we can make a second medevac and make a second starport to make more Vikings with. We could make Viking. Let's just do the drop style. Fuck it. We'll do the drop style. I'll do drops. You don't have to make Vikings against this. It is a way you could engage it straight on, though. We'll do drops against this shit.
Not enough.
So we'll try to break them down with drop, basically. Drop some mules here. I accidentally made Vikings. Okay, I didn't realize I made Vikings. So maybe we should actually make fucking a second starport now to make more Vikings. Okay. Let's not let him take a third base.
10-4. Orders received. This better be good.
Let's also get a, once again, a couple more barracks. Let's also get a Ghost Academy getting ready to go.
Mineral field depleted.
So there's no fourth right there. Let's move up and around the top of the map.
You can by the number. Coming.
We want to make sure this guy's not expanding like crazy against us and he's just like getting all these fucking free bases. We don't want that to happen. So do you have this base right here, Mr. Protoss?
Upgrade complete.
Yes, he does. Scan ahead. And let's push, 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 push.
Mineral field.
Snipe that Nexus. Good fight. Honestly. Good fight. Because we just killed the base and we didn't really lose much for it. That was super nice. Okay, let's go and take a fourth base. Take another base as well while we're at it. Rotate SCVs to this new base. Couple more depots so we can max out. And again, we're making a Viking. We were going to go medevacs, but I somehow started making Vikings, so I'm just going to commit to Vikings. It's fine. Okay, so he's taking that base instead now. So this doesn't mean we should never drop at all. We should still honestly load up like one medevac here and there to go set up a counter harassment pressure. Okay, now he's going fucking DTs in my base. Oh boy, here we go again with the fucking DT Protosses. Jesus, dude.
Upgrade complete.
Again, don't freak out, guys. It's not time to freak out.
Ready for dust off.
Protoss is annoying. We all know this. Fuck Protoss.
Add-on complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field.
Okay, this is gonna make
Our SCVs are
okay.
under attack.
Another DT.
Command center upgrade.
Get this medevac going into his base in a second here.
Is under attack. Under attack.
This better be good.
Our SCVs are under attack.
What just died over there? Oh, my SCV trying to build a turret died over there. Okay, so what this guy's doing is he's wasting our time, essentially. That is what he's effectively doing right now, is wasting our time. So our medevac is gonna get ready to push his base, and we're gonna push his base as well with our main army on a different side. Let's go and get ghost upgrades because I already know he's gonna probably go into fucking storm now as well. It makes sense. Land this here, make this a turret over here, make that a planetary, load these guys up with gas, and now let's push this base right now.
Base.
Repair this command center. He's once again poking us. We're in the area. We'll just kill it really quickly. Get the fuck out of here.
Base is under attack.
Alright, dude. Protoss is annoying.
Mineral field.
Alright, let's go ahead and drop his main now. Yo, hey main base, how you doing? Okay, he's just kidding. He's got stalkers all over that. Go over here now.
Base is under attack.
He's got another disruptor shot.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, that planetary is gonna die. Let's go ahead and try and snipe a base right now. Drop this base as well while we're at it. He's behind us, so run away from him. Snipe his base and run away. This is what you get, Protoss, for trying to fucking be a smart ass. I will now run around you the entire time and kill your fucking expansions.
Mineral field depleted.
This is what you can do to Protoss, guys. If they're playing the way this guy's playing, where he's just like, get fucked. Lose all your nexus. You run away from your base, I kill your base. Fuck that Dark Shrine as well for good measure. Okay, now fly my Vikings out of this base because they can still live. And my bio will all die. But I'm still making bio behind this. And now let's put this Protoss in an all-in position. He now has to all-in us. Because he was playing a style that's like, I'm gonna counter-attack you, Casley. Protoss. So now he's gonna push us. Let's go ahead and make a sensor tower. Or I really can't. I kind of can't afford it yet. It's okay. We still have a good amount of Vikings.
Base is under attack.
Okay, he's got some shit over there. Let's go ahead and land this base over here. Go ahead and grab another command center.
Complete.
Here he comes. And let's do it.
Base is under attack.
Okay. Vikings go in group 2 by themselves, and then Marauders and Marines go in group 1. And we'll just try to avoid the Disruptor nut sacks while we poke his Colossus to death. Okay, run away again if we can. Pull these guys forward. Come help, guys. Again, this is kind of an all-in, guys. Like I lost my army to kill a lot of his base a second ago, and now he's kind of just going for it.
Base SCVs are under attack.
Kill the Disruptors because they're super annoying. Try and repair that command center while we're at it.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Nice. We killed off all the Protoss. And now let's relocate and go attack the Protoss.
Big job, huh? Huh? Yo, by the
Let's do it. Attack the Protoss.
Base is
I
under
don't care
attack.
about those zealots. Let's just go kill the Protoss right now.
Not enough
There's a
minerals.
DT right there. Scan his ass and kill it. He was just swiping my Marines.
Our SCVs
And he's got more DTs right there. Let's have new units go deal with that. Meanwhile, we can deal with this with our army.
Vespene Geyser exhausted.
Okay, stutter step away from this army right here. Scan and kill these DTs on this area. Stim pack our bio away from the Protoss army right here.
Upgrade complete. Base is under not enough minerals.
Okay, we gotta lift this off. Oh my god, Protoss is fucking insane. Okay, let's go ahead and stim pack backwards. Get these zealots dealt with right now. We can stutter step against these zealots right here. Okay, try and once again repair this base. This guy really doesn't want to stick in that base right there. He's all over it every time. And let's go ahead and do another drop right now, okay? These guys go into the main base. You guys are now by yourselves. Go to the main, go fuck up our opponent. Okay, new SCVs are coming out and about. They're gonna go try and take on this base again.
Not enough minerals.
Let's go and poke him again with our main army. We need to really transfer SCVs because we're getting really oversaturated. Oh my god.
Talk to me.
Okay. So he's pushing my base right here, right?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Oh boy. Medevacs, get in there and drop that Protoss base in the middle. Let's go ahead and get rid of this Protoss shit. Let's back up from that Disruptor shot. Go forward again. Lift this off because it's once again going to die otherwise. And this is going to get ready now to go push this base. Fuck his economy up just like he's trying to fuck ours up. Kill that expansion. Pull these guys back. How's this going? We killed it. Okay, try and get away with these medevacs. There's no way. It's okay.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
What's going on?
Repair that.
Our SCVs are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Roger that. Armed and ready.
Base our SCVs are under attack.
All right.
Base is under attack. Mineral field.
Repair this as well. Stutter him down right now. Okay, so that's huge right there. That's big time game ending shit right there. Try again to expand.
Unacceptable.
How many fucking times can I not take this base? And let's push this base again. Like, again, kill anything we can right now. Kill anything and everything that we can right now. Reset the Protoss. Okay, so we just killed that. We need to relocate on the right side. We don't want to go through his natural. We do not want to go through his natural. You gotta realize he did rebuild, guys. Oh my god, land this command center, please.
You gonna give me orders? This better be good.
Drop some mules here while we're at it. We need money pretty badly. Let's push the right side. Let's not, do not engage from the center of his base. Engage from the outside of his base. Because again, if we don't, if we engage from the center, we're potentially putting ourselves in a situation to be surrounded and killed.
Base is under attack.
Okay, repair that turret. Now, do you have a base down here in bottom right? Do you have more bases than you should? Make this a planetary. Make a turret with it. No, you don't have this base. Okay, let's leave one Marine at the Zelnaga Tower so we can see if we're going to get flanked, and let's try to push this base out. Scan here once. There's some Protoss there. As long as we don't get demolished by a disruptor shot, we actually can take some good trades here. Don't get hit by a disruptor shot.
Mineral field.
Okay, he killed my Marines, so we need to fucking back up. He's going to flank us. So back up for a second. Let's make another base over here, because we've now secured that, finally. And regroup myself. Just regroup.
Command center.
Drop some mules.
Mineral field.
Drop some mules.
Our SCVs
He's here
are
trying to
under
break the
attack.
base again. Again and again and again and again. Good God. Well, this time I got SCVs! Repairing a planetary! Ha ha ha! He's target firing my mules. Okay, it's gonna be fine. Planetaries are pretty good, right? Thank God.
Exhausted.
Okay, let's push again right now. Let's push, 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 push. Another base is on its way as well. Let's go to make a turret over here to get ready for it. Okay, grab that army as well. And now new units can stay here when they pop out.
Not enough.
And I can also maybe turn them into dropping units that can drop his base.
Not enough.
And let's push this base down to bottom right. Put one more Marine at the Zelnaga. Does he have it? He controls the Zelnaga with a DT. Okay, he's got more Colossus again. He's got a brand new fucking big army. Let's back up. Okay, so our medevacs are popping out. Let's go ahead and do another drop. Let's go back and play defensive for a second, and let's do another drop right now. This will be a little bit of a bigger drop than we normally do. Triple fucking medevac investment. Okay, pull back our bio here, because again, we don't want to die in that location. Grab these Marauders and pull them in with our army. These medevacs are on there's no Zelnaga there, so that's perfect. Land that command center there. Transfer CVs to there. Alright, he's gonna drop this base again, so let's land our Marines and Marauders over here, and fucking, he's gonna go for multi-prong, so let's prepare for this. What's up?
Mineral field.
Protoss.
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, let's go ahead and push him. Try to spread our bio out a little bit. We can land our Vikings because all the Colossus are dead.
Base is under attack.
Repair that base because he's dying. Run away!
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, let's, he just failed another attack. Now we have another base to fall back on, which is really nice. And let's go ahead and take another base and now try to proceed to attack him. And we'll come back to 22 minutes and talk about how we macroed that fight. That fight was a bit chaotic as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Base is is under
All right. Oh my god, dude. Run our SCVs around until the planetary is done. Whee! Cancel that command center. Repair that planetary now. Kill this base.
Base is under attack.
Pull some SCVs off this base and repair it again, because we can save that. That's important to save that right now. So let's just grab some SCVs to save it. Save it, boys. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. Barely save it. Holy fuck. Yeah, we barely saved that base. That was so close. That was huge, though. Saving that base is massive. Okay, yep, and more disruptors randomly out of nowhere fucking run into my army. Protoss is a nightmare to play against. Okay, transfer SCVs back to this base, and let's once again try to take another base. This guy is running out of money, though. Everybody, we should know that this Protoss is having a money problem. Transfer SCVs. This base needs fucking love. That's way too many SCVs for such a little economy. Let's transfer some SCVs off and go like there. Okay, and now let's go ahead and poke this base on the left side.
Not enough minerals.
Take another gas over here, just so we can get more gas going. Hey, do you have a base over here, Protoss? Let's also take gases here. We really need more gas. Protoss has stuff over here. Okay, so let's go ahead and stim pack, back up, see what we can do. Engage, back up. He doesn't have a base though. Remember that, or keep knowledge of that. There is no base here. This army is not really big. There's only 3 disruptors as well, so let's capitalize on the fact that they're on cooldown. Scan one more time ahead, and he just ran himself into a corner. Killed that disruptor before it blows up, and that was a good fight for us. Okay. Transfer some SCVs really fast, really quickly. Transfer SCVs, transfer SCVs, transfer SCVs, transfer SCVs. Okay, we just transferred SCVs to all the gases on the top of the map. Let's scan that because there's a DT there again. That's why the tower's lit up and we can't see anything. Let's go ahead and take another base. And let's go push bottom right again. Because we just confirmed there's nothing on the left, so now let's confirm if there's anything on the right side. And there it is. All right, there's a Protoss base. Let's go ahead and knock that shit out of the park. Go ahead and stim pack, stutter step away from him now. And now all the zealots are dead, so we can stim pack towards the stalkers. There's DT's on us. And nice. So literally just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right? We just held our ground, try to maintain the situation as best as possible. We kept trying to play the game. Notice how we also tried to play the game the whole time with trying to manage his economy. We're trying to see where the Protoss' economy is at and destroying it, because if the Protoss doesn't have economy, the Protoss can't use production, period. And then the Protoss is doing the same thing to us. Now, we did occasionally hit his bases and stuff like that. And we'll talk about 2 points in this game that are super important. One's at 22 minutes, and the other one's probably around like 14 minutes. I kind of went a little early. Should Toss be getting the Psionic Storm? Sure. But you got to realize he's already going for Archons, Colossus, and Disruptors. He's using 3/4 of his AoE. Now, I'm not saying that Templars are bad. They're fucking really good. But he's going for Templars. Sorry, he's going for Disruptors as well. If your army is literally Templar, Disruptor, Archon, and Colossus, it's a lot of AoE. It's a fuckload. And I feel like it's a stylistic thing. Maybe this Protoss player says, you know what? I don't want to use Templars because when I use Templars, Terrans use Ghosts. And I don't like having to play the game of keeping my Templars not being EMP'd. Because if you get EMP'd on those Templars, they're useless. But maybe he thinks to himself, what if I go Disruptors instead, and now EMP is no longer a factor because I can still shoot Disruptor shots even if he EMPs me. Right? I mean, that is a real thing. So Templars are really good, but yeah, there's drawbacks to everything. I mean, but Templars are insane against Bio. Let's be real. They're super good. I do think Templars are probably the best unit Protoss has against Bio. It's fucking nuts. Now right here, this is what I was talking about. So we're poking him, 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 we're poking him. He's disruptor shotting me repeatedly. And now look what happens, right? I go down, and what does he do? He zones himself out of his own base. This is why zoning is important, guys. You need to zone out your opponent's army, because if you don't, this is exactly what can happen to you if your Terran opponent knows how to punish you. This army is not that fast. It's not that fast. So I can run away from him all day. This army is pretty fucking fast. So I can outrun him and then pop a Nexus, pop a Nexus. And this is when we can literally kill all 4 of his Nexus. Because I'm like, all right, well, he wants to be way back there. Cool. How about we just go forward, pop a Nexus, move on to the next base, and pop a Nexus and move on to the next base. And look, he's just chasing me. He's chasing me. He's like, please slow down. Please slow down. Another Nexus dies. Please slow. Like, you cannot let yourself get zoned like that, because that was a great trade for us. Yes, we just lost our army, but we just wiped out every fucking base of Protoss, and now his income is dog shit. So that's, I mean, it's a little painful when that happens. If I was able to win this fight as well right after I killed his base, the game is over, because he can't replace another army for a long time now. He literally has no money to replace anything, and he has no income to continue replacing things. So this fight was, he ends up chewing me apart with some disruptor shots, for sure. He blows up quite a bit of bio once again. We have to pull SCVs as a result of it. We eventually break his army, but he kills a lot of my units in the process. And then everything dies. But now that's good for us overall, because Protoss is now finally recovered. He's back on all of his Nexus that died. But, I mean, he just threw his whole army away, so now the game has a bit of a reset. It's a little reset now. And then we kite away from him. Blah, blah, blah. We'll go back to the 22-minute fight. That was a really important one. Let's actually just skip to it right now. 22-minute fight was super important. This fight was crazy. And this fight was hard to do. This fight is the hardest thing you can do as Terran against Protoss. So, but it's something that's going to become mandatory as you get higher level at Terran. So we're dealing with, we scouted the Zealot all-in, or not all-in, sorry, the Zealot run-by, which is why we drop our bio. This is supposed to drop his main base, but he ended up countering me first, so I was like, all right, fuck it, no, let's deal with that first, right? So we drop our medevacs, and we deal with that at the same time. So this is happening at the same time as this. He's now also pushing this, and I'm not gonna lie, guys. Protoss doesn't need to micro this. This is literally a legit fucking A move, shift A move. He doesn't even look at it, nor should he, because what are you gonna do? Micro the fucking melee units? Not really. Like, they're gonna micro themselves with charge. So he's not even gonna look at it. So it puts more pressure on us because we have to micro that. Now, a way we could micro that is I could run back to the planetary and absorb it. That's another thing we could have done. But, you know, if we do that, our SCVs that are transferring would have died, and our turret might have died. It's whatever. Putting our units there would have meant we don't have to micro much either, because our bio would have killed him off the planetary, and it would have been fucking easy peasy. Now, talking about this, we have new rallies coming over to my rally point right here. So all these units are new rallies, new production units. These are existing units in my group 1 that we have already. The Protoss army is barreling down into my fucking base on one control group, right? It's people. This is why people get Protoss shit all the time, is because this army is not that hard to use. It's really not. You literally A move, and then you fucking throw disruptor shots occasionally, and you hope fucking Terran dies, right? Well, we have to really, really, really not get caught by the disruptor shots. Meanwhile, we also need to not overextend ourselves by spreading too far, because if we spread too far, too wide, suddenly the Stalkers, the Zealots, and the Colossus just kill our units when they're super isolated. Okay? So this is going to be difficult for us as Terran. Vibe, your streams are beyond confusing. Well, you know why? Probably because you're not fucking higher level at StarCraft. So I would recommend you go back to like bronze to plat, which is when it's much easier. And you can learn from the beginning when it's not so confusing. And that's not an insult. It's just a fact. This is not supposed to be beginner friendly anymore. The beginner friendly stuff already happened in the guide of bronze to GM. Look, someone else in my chat said the exact same thing. Again, it's not an insult. It's a legit thing. If this is confusing, it means we're above your league right now. Unless you're, again, I get trolled a lot, and I might just be getting trolled but I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. Definitely go watch my series if you want to learn StarCraft from the ground up when it's way easier to understand. The easier shit. So the Protoss is pushing our base, right? This is a hard army to deal with. And the best thing we can do is, number one, give ourselves as much surface area as possible. And number two, not get clumped up and killed by a disruptor shot. So we got to micro our shit really hard here. Micro that shit, boys. Micro that crap. So the Protoss engages our base. Hold on, I gotta read what he said now. He says, "You are all over the place, brother." All right, you're a troll. 100% you're a troll. Let's for fun, just to see how trolly you are. Let's see. You have 13 messages in my channel so far, and let's see what you've said, just for fun. I know it's gonna be in the video, but it's okay. GM Terran Lamau, 6K minerals. See, already a troll. Yeah, you're talking shit. He's not re-upping army. LOL. Not until you see resources lost. GG. See ya. Again, why am I seeing GM Terran and he can't micro an army? Okay, that's a fucking troll, guys. See, it's a troll. All right, now, look at my balls and stop talking so I can talk to the people who actually care. All right. So we got ourselves a situation where the Protoss is engaging us in our natural before we were rudely interrupted. And what can we do here? We can try to separate our units, spread them out, and not get hit by disruptors, but don't spread out too far to then get run over by Stalker Zealot Colossus. It's a fine balance. So as the fight progresses, we pull these guys back a little bit. We're getting ready to engage with these guys, but suddenly disruptor shots come our way, and we're like, okay, nope. Back up a little bit. We don't back these guys up, because if we did that, they would run in and die to these units. So this is getting hard to deal with because he's in the middle of my base. Okay? So again, we need to re-engage and not get fucked here. It's going to be scary. Well, we've already dodged 2 disruptor shots as it is already, so that's a little bit of a, weight off of our back here, but there's still 4 disruptors, so there's still more shots to go. Here comes another shot. We've run away from it a little bit. And now here's the thing. We're now taking a fully committed fight, and this is the last disruptor shot he has. This is the last disruptor shot he has. So all we got to do is mitigate that shot by not getting hit by it. But now we're stim packing our entire army and we're engaging. And now we have units on the top. We have units on the bottom. We're getting, if we spread out like this too, it means that some of our army can actually kill some of his army while we're trying to dodge a disruptor shot. But at the same time, it makes Colossus less effective because Colossus are really good when they're allowed to either kite backwards and roast units, kite backwards, roast units. But when they're also allowed to hit a lot of units straight up. So if he fucking, if we have a little bit of our army spread out, it means we have a little bit more of a better chance here to not be AoE'd as hard, essentially is what this means. So we're trying to just straight up, new units are over here, existing armies over here, and we're engaging, and these units over here need to come as well because these just killed all the zealots that were over here earlier. So we need to make some magic happen right now. So what we do right there is we take some of our army and we go to the right, or to the left a little bit, and take some of our army and go to the right a little bit. Similar to how we micro against banelings, but instead of leaving some units there to die, which we unfortunately left a Marauder there to die, and that poor guy, I'm so sorry, Mr. Marauder. We should actually, it's similar to baneling micro, but you actually grab all your units this time. You grab a big chunk, go left, grab the rest of it, and go right to avoid the disruptor ball. Because again, if it hits nothing, it still dies. It still disappears. And now, from this point on for Terran, this is mostly an A move as well. It's about mitigating the initial AoE, and then it becomes an A move. So now, at this point, if the setup was good enough, now it's an A move for Terran. And the only thing we do from here is once the Colossus dies, all we're going to do is now we're going to land the Vikings to help, and then we're also going to re-initiate a stim pack and make sure our army is still stimming full power. And then once it's just Stalkers with everything else is kind of gone, Stalkers by themselves kind of suck ass. And yeah, they're not nearly as scary as the Disruptor Colossus composition. And then we actually managed to survive. Thank God, right? Thank God. And then we had the same idea he did where we're like, but there's the difference though. We had the same idea he did where it's like, okay, let's attack the newest expansion. Let's go fuck the new expansion over now. But the only difference was for us and him was he just lost his whole army, and we actually maintained to save a lot of our units with production. Like, none of our medevacs have died. A decent amount of our Marauder Marine lived because they were here and they killed all the Zealots. And then whatever was left over here, a couple more Marauders that popped out over there were still alive. We have a large army that's still there, but our opponent doesn't have much of an army right now, so this is super annoying for sure. But at the same time, this planetary is almost done, and it's going to kill all these Zealots. We remember what happened. We repaired through it, and I would say that was... Right now, this is going to be the end of the game. Because if these don't kill this base, and we kill this base, the game is over, because this base and every other base to the left further is going to have less and less and less resources. Like, no resources at all to work with, really. It's like broke, essentially. So that dying now was huge, because there's no more money for Protoss. Then another disruptor shot blows up a bunch of units, and we're just like, God damn it. Ugh! And again, that was a moment right there where, again, he throws 3 disruptor shots at us. He just threw one at us just a second ago. We'll go back to it so you can see it. He throws 1 shot at us right here. He throws it at us right now. Shot. And then he throws shot number 2 right now. And then he throws shot number 3 right now. And now that's it. And because there's only 3 disruptors here. So now if we realize there's only 3 disruptors here and he just shot all 3 shots, we now have the opportunity to push forward and run him down. Because Stimpack Marines run faster than disruptors. And if he doesn't have enough units to really stabilize, we can kill it. And by the time we push down the last disruptor, he actually got another shot off. But again, if the disruptor dies before its shot expires, before the shot reaches no timer left, it will literally just disappear and not do damage. So we kill it before it does damage. And now this Marauder's kind of almost in range of that. It looks like it explodes, but it goes away. It literally just goes away. It doesn't do damage. And now there's really nothing else to talk about here, because the game now is super broke for Protoss, and he's super dead because of that. Like, there's not much he can do. There's really nothing else to go on with, so we can just times 8 it or times 4 it to the end here. He's got no money, so he's super dead. So yeah, crazy tough game, right? Tough game. Protoss is a rough one. You gotta keep your consistency up. You gotta keep your momentum up in the matchup. But overall, we managed to do it. And yeah, I think that's going to do it for today's video, guys, for Terran. But thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It was a bit rough here and there. I think we need to definitely play a little bit fucking harder than we were earlier. Like, I literally started going on a losing streak, and I was like, okay, I'm not winning anymore. So obviously we're hitting a brick wall now. So now it needs to be a bit stronger. And we're now playing games where our APM is repeatedly surpassing 200. Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Diamond League is not the same as it was. Like, high Diamond to Masters is not the same as it was before. And I really do feel the reason why that is because it's some people out there are like, it's because of your Bronze Gym Series vibe, and I'm like, thank you, but I don't know if I fully agree with that. I don't think that I am single-handedly the reason why people are better at StarCraft. I think I could definitely help people be better at StarCraft, and I definitely think it's helped people in general. But I'm not going to take credit for the reason why people are just good at StarCraft now. I would be arrogant to think so, honestly. Which I don't. But I think this is why people are better at StarCraft. The meta and the balance of the game has not changed for a long time. And the older that this game gets, the longer that people play it. And people have had a long time now to stay in the same meta, to kind of start, they do it so many times that they get better and better and better at it. And the game doesn't get turned upside down on its head repeatedly, where people are like, what do I do now? What do I do now? Oh my God, the game keeps changing. And people are just like stabilizing and getting better at it overall. So the range of MMR that you run into where people just get decent at the game now, no longer do I think it's like 5K anymore. Now it's more like probably 4,200, honestly. Like 4,200 players are actually like starting to like play. That is, you can see that they're starting to play at a level that is closer towards like what Masters looks like Masters 1, Masters 2 shit. But yeah, that's so yeah. Well, anyways, there you go. That's my opinion. But thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next video, or I'll see you in the later part of this video. Until next time.